Maybe think about that. You can use that. You should.
Daddy, it is now 9 o'clock p.m.
Oh shit, that's so bad. Yeah, that was the same year for. No, I'm really excited for this fucking chicken and dumplings and noodles stuff. Really? Yeah. You still have that emphasis in everyone else you can't part of it. So here goes. Goebbels, Mengele, Hitler, this anti-Semitic Nazi cunt. Really, oh, this kid sucks. Really? Yeah, and I would say that to anyone. And I can't say that to anyone. Why? 271,000 people to whom I was related directly were killed during the Holocaust. Can you say that, Jonathan Greenblatt? You don't even wear a kippah. You should call fucking Naftali Bennett and get that fucking silly putty that he puts on his head so that you can wear a kippah. You suck. Anyway, are you done? You're just saying the head of the JDL, the ADL stuff. Yeah, because I'm the head of the JDL, baby. Really? Oh, fuck yeah, baby. So go fuck yourself, Jonathan Greenblatt. I don't listen to you as a Jew until you start wearing a kippah. Why? Because if I have to do it, you gotta do it, motherfucker. Really? Yeah. Anyway. Why? If his name is Jonathan O'Hara, nobody takes that seriously. Not that they do now. Why are you going into fucking Jonathan Greenblatt? Because we got Goebbels, Mengele, Hitler, and anti-Semitic neo-Nazi cunt. I got video of me outside that fucking douche stool on Wilshire Boulevard with the allegedly most powerful rabbi in fucking LA or some bullshit like that. You know for that, anyway. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Anyway, dude, this time. Anyway, are you done? Yeah, but where the fuck is your kippa? Really? Yeah. Then get some of that silly putty, stick it on there, baby. Or I have one. It goes around your fucking neck, like. Yo, dog. I have this one, which is got a little clip on it, but like sometimes I haven't wanted to wear it in, like it can get dangerous in some parts, so you don't want to necessarily wear it, but you still have one. And then what? Right here, baby. You got this one. Here's an invention I made. Really? Yeah. You ever see a motherfucker wear two of these bitches? And then, so don't tell me there's like no fucking excuse. Really? Yeah, dog. Anyway, is that the end of your story? Oh, I made to wait 5,000 times 4 years for this motherfucker to come on board. Anyway, so keep that. Somebody was in there. Somebody did. Rabbi. Yeah, that's cool. Love the headgear. Great. Can you please tell us about Cum Dumpster? I'd be like, calm down, woman. We're getting there. She'd be like, calm down, baby. Anyway, is that the end of your story? No. What else? What other stories you got? Um, what else? What else you got going? I'm really excited for these noodles. How much longer you got for them? Like, maybe. But they're good. Really? Yeah. It was really good. Anyway, is that the end of your story? Alright, so is that the end of your story? Your story sucks. No, so what were you talking about? Stephen A. Smith, you watch. Tomorrow I will, once he had time to work, because he was gone for 2 days, and so everything that he says is like a prediction or an opinion on something, but his predictions have all been played out, so of course they don't keep it on there. But I'm telling you, on a Monday, this motherfucker's everywhere. So you talked about that, you talked about billboards. Really, yeah, is there anything else? You could talk about the people with you. Well, I gotta say how I left. How did it? Okay, how did I leave? It was a Friday. Well, here's the thing. Things have changed with Alfred and my relationship because I was starting to become more religious. And I told him, he used to take me out to lunch all the time. And perhaps everything that I had was kosher, but it was, I didn't feel like he was taking me out to lunch for, he wanted, he wanted to, he did it for several reasons. One, because he was going to lunch and he wanted someone with him to go. And we would brainstorm and stuff, and there were other people there, but um, he didn't want me interviewing. He didn't want me to take, even within an hour, I could interview and get a job somewhere. And he didn't want me to just go find another job. And so he felt like if he took up my lunch hour, then I wouldn't have any freedom when I'd go back to work. So I started to take, he would take me to lunch, but then also I was learning Hebrew. So I mean, I was really taking religion very seriously. So I had a Hebrew teacher, and um, or not really a teacher, but just kind of like a guide or a tutor. And I would go. I would what were my study days? Okay, Monday I had Monday night I had something every night. Monday night I had Lodge, so there's a lot to memorize during Lodge to be in a Phoenix. And Tuesday at Chumash class at from 6 from 7 to 8. It was 6:30 to 7:30, but then my Rabbi changed kind of like that. She changed position. She retired, and so we went from 7 to 8. And then I had Hebrew tutoring from 8 to 9. And And then what I would do every single day, and I couldn't believe I did this, is I would study Hebrew on my lunch hour. And I went for the first year not taking a lunch hour, but um, I realized like he never said I couldn't. And so what I would do is I would study Hebrew in this little room, and then I would review it with my Hebrew guide on Tuesdays. And then Wednesday, Wednesday I had another kind of lodge, at least once a month, but sometimes more often. What was that? It was officer training. I had officer training as a Freemason on Wednesdays. Thursdays was Gemara class from 6:30 to 8. And keep in mind, I wasn't living in Irvine at that time, so it was like sometimes an hour commute every single time to go to these things. Well, to go to Chumash class and Gemara class. And then um, it was like my whole week was different. And then Friday was Shabbat. So, um, but I wanted to move to Irvine, and I wanted to be able to walk to my shul and live an Orthodox life. And I, I had saved up a little bit of money, and I had told Alfred, and so we went with Stephen A. Smith in February, and it was like in March. I just made the decision. I'm going to, maybe I've always eaten kosher my whole life, but I was going to ensure that I followed all kosher to the best of my ability. And that meant uh, not that I was eating non-kosher, of course not, but I just wanted to make sure that I was always, I was, let's just say, living the highest level of kashrut that anyone on earth has ever lived. Really, I really mean that. I think so. I'm pretty fucking certain of that. Which meant 6 hours between milk and meat, or meat and milk, because you can eat, uh, I'm sorry, 6 hours between meat and milk, because you can eat milk right before meat without too much of an issue. It's just kind of interesting. Anyway, then I would just, I mean, I was just raising everything I was doing to be very kosher to the point where like I was only eating like the most approved hefshers, even hefshers that my rabbi would eat, I wouldn't eat. I was just, it was like outdoing everyone. If you were religious, I was going to get around you and I was going to outdo you. I just made that determination. And um, I explained that I I was going to do something. Oh, and I remember I texted Alfred saying, one time he took me to lunch and I just said, it's very nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate what you've done, but I am going to have made a decision that I'm raising my level of kashrut and I'd no longer be able to go to lunch for that. And why is that? Oh, I mean, everyone's kashrut is different, but basically, like, if can you eat like can you drink coffee at a non-kosher place? There are arguments to be made that you could, or um, like some Starbucks are considered to be kosher, but others might not if they serve non-kosher like bread or something. Like there's all kinds of intricacies, and I just didn't want to take a risk. So I remember this text changed our relationship. Basically, I was putting something in between the business and and, and what was my religion, Judaism, and so um, Alfred started taking out all the other people in the office, and that was fine. I mean, I didn't have an issue with that. Um, and I would study Hebrew during my lunch hour, but it was just it changed things, and then it got to be uh, July of that year. Well, I should say before any of that happened, I've said this before. Our app would crash, and people were complaining about it with good reason, and that's not because I developed it. It is because a lot of other people developed it in multiple teams, and there were just holes in it, and there was no good way at the time for like AI to go and tell you what your app would crash. Perhaps in the future there would be, but there wasn't a good way of doing it. So what would make an app crash? I remember that person, Norbert. Norbert, who was the previous manager before I was there, he he went to work for another company. His boss used our app, and it would crash every time he would. Like we would get most of the crashes out, but then something would change and it would cause new crashes. But one we couldn't figure out for a long time was if we didn't know why it was just crashing for this one person, and they had like an iOS phone which shouldn't have, that was our standard, and it turned out that this person used, we call it military time. So basically, the app didn't know what to do if it got an order for 1,300 hours as opposed to 1 p.m. and it would crash. Little things like that can make an app crash. So we'd eventually figure that out and those things. But, you know, people would say, we really like the service. Guy did a really great job. Yeah, everything was good, but the app crashed on me. I had to do it a couple times or something like that. It was very embarrassing. So I will, I've said Alfred in the past has been a bully, an asshole, and cheap. But uh, I will give him props too, where he well, I say that so he would bully Luciano to the point where Luciano would cry, and um he was working Luciano all kinds of crazy hours and stuff, and one day Luciano's just like, I don't think I can do it anymore, and he and Alfred's like, what do you mean? Like, oh, you gotta do it, and Luciano's like, I don't think I can do it anymore. And what we didn't know is Luciano had worked it out so that he could go back to where after they recruited him. I forget this guy's name, but basically he had worked it out so he could get another job maybe. And um and so, but he still wanted to work there anyway. Alfred was his job hard? Um, he had to work a lot of hours. That's what I would say was hard about it. But it wasn't like he wasn't having to deal with rude customers or people on the phone, or he wasn't having to write emails. Like basically, something would come into the email, and he would give it to me, and I would write an email to him, and he would send it out. And so his stuff, but that's the thing was he wasn't good at multitasking. And I've just got to say, like at times, I think he was just sitting there. He would just sit there and not work on the app, and he would just look at Instagram or other things and listen to music. And so the app wasn't advancing. Now, he had gone a year and a half doing this until I got there, and I got this app launched in 6 months, which wasn't a perfect app, but at least it got it launched. But it needed improvement. So one day, Luciano and Alfred, Alfred he would come in and just dig into Luciano, and I wouldn't let him dig into me. And so he'd be like, but he would always say, Luciano, you're my project. I'm gonna, I'm gonna like mold you into a really good person. Not that Luciano was a bad person, but Luciano was in his 30s. Like he was past that. But Alfred wanted a project, and he'd be like, "Remember when I found you? Like, we were working. They had worked in this like meat shop. Uh, Alfred bought a what was previously a, and so that's where they started the business. And then he bought this other building. Like Alfred was good at buying properties. He was not good at a lot of other things. But he did. He was inexperienced with a lot of other things. I don't say that he's a liar. But so Luciano one day came in and was like, um, Alfred was yelling at him on the phone or something like that. And then Alfred came in and started just berating Luciano to the point where Luciano just started to cry. And then Alfred would do this a lot. When Luciano would do that, he'd just say, "Go home, go home." He'd send him home. And then Luciano would go home. And so this one day, I think this is how it happened. Alfred comes in, makes him cry, says, "Go home." Luciano goes home. He's got an Uber or something, go home. And um, Alfred was like, "I can't deal with him anymore. I don't, like, I've been thinking about firing him, and I think I think he's done." And then, oh, well, they got into it. Luciano was like, "You know what? I fucking quit." Something like that. "You don't have to send me home. I fucking quit," or something like that. And, um, or something like that. Now, Luciano's brother was working with the business at the same time and never had the same, Alfred never had the same reaction with his brother. They were different. They were just different. They weren't cut from the same cloth. Most people wouldn't think that they were brothers. Um, they were just they were different. But they were brothers, and so you'd expect them to act the same, but no, they were different. Anyway, so Luciano was like, "I'm done. I'm not coming back," or something like that. And so I don't know. Like a couple days go by. I think Luciano took the weekend off or something, and he came in on Monday, and Alfred was like, "We need to get this going, blah 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 blah. Why does this app keep crashing?" He would just be like, "Luciano, all I do is pay you to make sure this app doesn't crash, and to make sure this stuff is developed. Michael takes care of managing all the people, and he takes care of customers. You don't have to do any of the graphic design anymore. You don't have to do anything but just make sure." I made sure everybody got paid uh, when it came to our contractors and stuff. Um, well, not I shouldn't say our contractors. When it came to our advertisers and stuff, he didn't have to do any of that stuff. All he had to do was just basically manage teams, and he wasn't doing it the way that I think Alfred. Um, and so Alfred came in again and was like laying into him, like why it could have been a Tuesday. Because Alfred usually coming on Monday because he would bid on cars, so he would do car auctions on Monday. So he always kept everything for Tuesday. So he comes in on Tuesday and he's like, "Well, there's something like this. Why aren't you, um, like why does this app keep crashing? I told you, and if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. I sent you screenshots of what was going on. I sent you a video, and it's still fucked up. Why is this? Like, why isn't it? Why didn't you fix this?" And Luciano was just like that. He's like, "Look," and then he was like, you weren't online. Like at night, Luciano was having to work, and he was like, "You weren't online last night. Why is it?" Luciano was just like, "I've just been really stressed recently," and Alfred would be like, "Stressed about what? You have nothing about which to be stressed. I give you a car. I ensure that you get paid. All you have to do is just work here and then do a little bit at night before you go to bed." And Luciano was like, "I know, it's been a lot on you, okay?" And Alfred's like, "It's been a lot. What do you mean? What do you mean?" And And Luciano was just like started crying, and he and he was and then Alfred's like, "Oh, you're gonna do this again? You know what? You know what? You're done. You're done. I I can't put up with you anymore." And Luciano was like, "Fine, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. Um, I'm not. Maybe I'm not the right person for this job." And then Alfred was like, "Maybe you're not. You need to leave. Get out of here. Get out of my face. You can pick up your last check on Friday or something like that." And Luciano was like, "Fine." So he left, and it was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And Victor and I were there, and Alfred's like, "Look, I mean, he didn't say it. I just knew what I had to do. I had to take over Luciano's spot, including sit in his chair and manage the technical teams. And this is really when I started to blossom as a project manager and just all facets of this job. Because I was happy Luciano left. I had basically, I hate to say it, but started a takeover of this business or a coup. Like Luciano and Alfred were in this, they weren't 50-50 partners by any means, but they were like teammates, and I got in the middle of that and then basically took over the business responsibilities. But I was happy to do it because finally I felt like we might be able to build a good app. And I had Victor, who is Luciano's brother, and I had him to help me with some of the things that I needed. Like what? I mean, it would have been a lot on one person to do all the quality assurance things, check all the emails, manage all the people. It would have been overwhelming. But I at least have Victor to help me with some of the documentation and stuff. So I realized early early into the we would use the app, and sometimes it would crash, and it would be like, "Oh, what did you press to make it crash?" People didn't know. But remember, we were on camera because everybody was on camera in this case. I said it in the earlier video that the one that crashed, but basically, like, Alfred was very untrusting of all kinds of people, and he, I remember being like, "God," I remember telling him, "You have more cameras in here than you do in a bank. There's nothing here. Why are you so worried about what's going on here?" Anyway, um, so I was like, we had a lot of devices, and I remember thinking, well, you know what? I could take one of these other devices and just record myself doing whatever I'm doing on the app, and when it crashes, I can send that video to our design team or to our developer team, and they can see exactly what I did, and that changed everything. Also, Alfred had gotten this glass table for the outside of the where he'd smoke cigars and stuff, and I used this glass table so that I could videotape myself and use my hands. So there's a glass table here, and so I could be working on the device here, but have a camera on top of the glass, and it would record everything that I could do. It was one of the most fucking genius things I've ever done in my entire life. Was develop this system, and we started making progress like gangbusters on this app. Because no longer did we have to wait for Luciano to type out what was going on in the app and like explain it. They could see exactly where it happened, exactly when it happened, and exactly why it happened. And I would be like, yeah, and the app crashes here. Please fix. I would always say, please fix at the end. Um, and then I had Victor, who I would send those videos to him, and then um, he helped to organize them in Jira. We used Jira back then. And then we had like these issues that we would find. And I will say this: Alfred gave us the freedom to make the app crash proof. I mean, really, I've used a lot of apps since then, and when we had that app ready to go, it was I couldn't crash it. I mean, you really couldn't. Like I made it to the point where I was the world's best. I still think this. I'm the world's best app tester, and I could not crash it. I mean, we're doing all kinds of really unique things, putting emojis and names, picking 5 cars, you know, removing all these add-ons, adding all these add-ons, picking strange times, picking times in the past, like so that it wouldn't let you do it. I mean, doing all these kinds of like different variables manually, and it took us 6 months though to make this app fucking solid. And before then, it would crash, and I would go to the scheduling team, you know, well, not really. I knew what the issues were. How could we go to the scheduling team? What's what's wrong? Like, why aren't we getting more business? And they'd say, everybody likes the service and everything, but the app crashes. And I remember going to one of the employees after we pushed out the app. I was really proud of it. And a month had gone by. And I said to one of them, what was the problem? And we were starting to get more business. And I said, what was the problem that we always had with this app? And the person said, the app crashed. And I said, right, how many people have complained about the app crashing in the last month? And this person, she said, and I said, none. She said, no. If it's like, once we pushed up this update, we didn't hear that uh, ever again. Now, I'm not saying that it doesn't crash now because I haven't used it, but we improved it to the point where it was crash proof. And I don't want to say crash proof, but like we would go from probably, I don't know, 20% crash rate to a less than 1% crash rate, quite fast. And and I was really proud of that. That that while the app wasn't my idea, I did help to create it and create aspects of it, particularly the watch now and watch later function. And I, but more than anything, I just made it so that it was basically a crash-proof app on both Android and iOS. And it was, it was fucking solid. To the point where, I mean, I would fuck with this app so much on camera. I mean, there's tons of footage of me doing it. And like eventually, uh, it was crash-proof basically. And um, so we had some other people who started to work there at the time. So Victor would eventually leave. Uh, Luciano would end up working with this other guy. I forget his name. I could remember if I thought about it, but Isaac was this guy's name. Really, yeah. And so he went back to that, and then Victor, who I didn't want to see leave because he and I were really pretty good team, I want to say really good team, but we were a pretty good team. He left to go back to Guadalajara, and then we hired some other people. We hired this guy Brooke, and we hired Francisco. So Alfred got me some help, and basically we showed them what to do, but they didn't know all of the things that we had to do to make this crash proof. And then we hired some other people, um, like the people who were there. We had a guy named Avar. He 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 was not a hard worker. I think I'd be the first person. He'd be the first person to admit that. But he liked to work smart, not hard. And um, I don't always know if he worked smart, but he was our social media person, and he did. But he wasn't that good with like graphic design and stuff. He just more was good at like posting things. But really, all of that could be automated, and we realized it could be automated. And after we go to me, well, what am I paying these people for? I'm like, I don't know. Honestly, that's on you. I didn't hire him. Uh, and he'd be like we would hire a bunch of people, and then he would just start cutting the fat. And just one day, he's like, Avar, what are you doing for me? And Avar's like, didn't do anything anymore. And so Avar picked up his last check. He did come back once though. I do remember that. or he came back to pick up his last check, and things were fine with him. There wasn't like a big blowout like there was with Luciano. Anyway, so then what happened? Um, we hired a girl named Melanie. She would handle my social media in the future. Really, yeah, and we hired a guy named Mario as graphic designer. He was very good. We hired a bunch of graphic designers. Anybody else you hire? There were so many people. If I'm forgetting you, apologies. Um, and did you get along with all these people? Um, yeah, I got along with all of them. Because, yeah, I never had a blow up with anyone. Um, and of anyone had a blow up, I did. So how did that happen? It was a Friday. It was like June. I'll tell you the date. June of 2018, July of 2018. It was, I think. Oh no, it was before then. It was June. I moved here. I think July 6th. No, yeah, I think July 6th. I moved here. It would have been. Um, no, I think it was. It was July. No, I think it was June. And really, I think it was June 29th, 2018. And I can read now. And we had this customer who was upset with their wash or something. And um, and so what I would do a lot of times is talk to the person and try to explain their services and try to get feedback from them. And I would ask them for pictures and on the I would ask them for pictures of what happened and all kinds of things. And we would we'd give them some type of refund sometimes we wouldn't. Anyway, this one lady, I forget her name, some some Jewess though. Yeah. Anyway, she said I was on the phone with her and I I wasn't on the phone with her because I wouldn't talk to employees. I wouldn't talk to maybe they would talk with him. I don't think so. We got a complaint from her and via email or something, and I called Alfred and I'm like, look, we got a complaint about this something. I don't know exactly what it was. I don't remember. And it was something like this where he's like, call her up and see what's going on with her. I'm like, I'm not calling up this woman. I am not going to get on the phone and debate car washes with people. That's what he wanted me to do. And I told him long ago, a year before, on the phone and talking to, um, and debating car washes with people. If they're not looking at pictures, I have no evidence. It's just a he said, she said. Anyway, it was something like that. And he's like, no, I said, I want you to call her and I want you to uh, tell her like exactly what was in our packaging and things like that. I'm like, look, I'm telling you, I don't call these people. A lot of times I can't get a hold of them. They're busy, they're at work. They don't want to be talking about this. They just send an email and they expect either it to get resolved or whatever. It was something like that. I said, look, I'll write her an email or I'll respond to her complaint in a timely manner. And when they say, I mean, we were really timely. We wouldn't let it wait more than an hour. We would take care of it. So anyway, he's like, oh, I told you to do this. And I said, look, I know you told me to do it. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting on the phone with this lady. I've told you in the past, I don't do that because, and it's not that I was afraid to talk to customers. It's the fact that it becomes a he said, she said deal on the phone, and you can't prove anything. If you have pictures, then you have evidence. But if there's no evidence, then it's just basically. I've explained to him. I actually explained to him like this. Look, I don't. It's not my money that I'm giving away. It's your money. So in order for me to do anything, I have to call you. I can't make any decisions. Everything has to go through you. I'm not empowered to do anything on the phone. Basically, if somebody would be like, "Yeah, I would be like, "How can we resolve this issue?" And they'd be like, "I want a free wash" or something like that. I don't have the ability to do that. So then I have to call Alfred. And Alfred would be like, "No, tell him no." Then I would explain to him, "No, sorry, we can't do like this is back in the day. Sorry, we can't do that. We'll offer you like a promo, should have put on your next wash or something like that." And if a person was like, "No, I don't want that," I'd be like, "Well, okay, hold on 1 second. I have to call this other person and see what to do." I wasn't going to do that. I wasn't empowered to make any decisions that way. So I realized the best way to do this was do it. And also, someone could always say, and I didn't like this, that um, that I said that I gave him a free wash or something like that, and I didn't. And there was no way for me to prove what I had said. People would always want the name of the manager there, and I just made up a name. I said Jake. Why Jake? Because the asshole that we met from Yelp, his name is Jake. And so Jake would always say, "It's don't blame me, blame the algorithm." And so I just started using that term. So whenever um, somebody would call and say, "I want to speak," what's the name of the manager? They, I told the employees, just say it's Jake. And once I hear it's Jake, I'll take care of it. And why didn't you want to go by your name? Because I didn't want them going on Yelp specifically saying, "Michael told me that this was going to be this and blah, 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 blah." I did not want them using my name because it's basically that would still be up there years later. That's the thing that sucks about Yelp is like somebody could just, you know, say that you said something and you didn't, and it's up there on Yelp for the rest of the time, and then it's on your resume. And then somebody looks up where you previously worked. If they look at any of the reviews, they'll see, "Oh my God, this person didn't handle this in one way or another." You might not get hired. It was a serious concern. So I um I told Alfred with this lady. I remember he thought I could, and the thing is, I could always calm down most every customer that we had and make them really happy. I was pretty good on the phone. I mean, there are recordings of it, but I I could only work my magic a certain amount of times, and it was like in this one case, I was like, "No, I'm not going to do that." He's like, "I told you to do it." I'm like, "I'm not doing that." He's like, "Bro, I told you to do it." I said, "Look, I'm doing it." He's like, "I'm coming over there." So I, and so the rest of it is on recording. I took my phone and I started recording because I figured, you know what, if this asshole is recording me with a camera in here, I can record his voice. Because I don't know if he's recording voice and video, which I most likely is. Uh, I'm almost certain he is. We're why do you say that? Because sometimes we get stuff stolen from the businesses. Just wasn't always in the best area. Though I think it's a beautiful city. It needed some improvement. And so some people would break into some of the vehicles that they had and steal generators and stuff. So I'd have to go on the cameras and I could see that the little microphone button was on. We just didn't have any speakers to listen to it. So anyway, um, we and yeah, I'd have to like fill out. I'd have to like do police reports and things like that, and I didn't like having to do that. Why? Because he's like, "That's not my stuff they stole. I'm just the manager of the business." But nevertheless, I had to do that kind of stuff. But I was always worried, like, I'm sure I'm in the system for this kind of stuff. Anyway, it's just a record of it. So then what did you do? Um, Alfred came in and he's like, "Can I talk to you?" I'm like, "You can say whatever you want to me. You can say it in front of our employees. He's like, they're not our employees, they're my employees. And I said something like, well, okay, they may be your employees, but whatever you want to say to me, you can say to me here. He's like, can I talk to you in private? And I said to him, I, and it's true, I was like, I'm taking care of this customer's issue. Anything that you want to say to me, you can, because I didn't want to go and allow him to bully me in some back room somewhere. And he's like, he's like, I'm not going to ask again. I'm like, that's fine. I am not, I'm not going to let you, I told him in front of everyone, I'm not going to let you bully me in some room somewhere. If you want to say something to me, you say it to me here. We're here. And this is all recorded. And so, I mean, I have backups of it too. So, what'd you do? Um, I got, I was, I mean, you can hear me in the recording. I get upset with him. I'm like, look, well, I didn't get upset then. I just said, look, I'm taking care of this customer's issue. Whatever you want to say to me, you can say to me here. And he's like, you have to do what I say. I said something like, I don't have to do what you say. If I feel that it is um, not in, I didn't say not a giant I said something like, I don't have to do what you say. I don't have to do what you say if I feel like you're threatening me to do it. And he's like, it was something like, I just said that. I mean, it's all on recording, so I don't want it to be like, I mean, and it could be like, just listen to the recording is all I have to say. And I'm trying to describe it. It's been a few years since I've listened to it. So anyway, I said, you know what, just give me my check and I'm gonna get out of here. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I don't want to work here anymore, basically, under these types of conditions. I'm not going to allow you to bully me in some room, and I'm not going to, I'm not, I'm taking care of this customer's issue, basically. And he's like, he starts like saying like, oh, okay, you gotta make a big spectacle out of this. I'm like, I'm not making a big spectacle out of this. And I'm not gonna bully these conditions. I'm not gonna let you bully me. Like you bully every single other person. I refuse. Give me my last check and I'm gonna get out of here. And he's like, you know, it's like a 25-minute recording. And his employee, I'm like, go tell your employee to go get the checkbook and go write me a check. And I said, no. I said, we have checks here. All you have to do is write me a check for my last pay, and I'm gonna be out of here. And he's like, don't be like that. And I'm like, no, you're done. I don't want you to. Um, I'm not gonna be bullied. I'm sick of it. And he's like, so this is in front of the whole place. And I said, while I have the opportunity to say this, the one thing that I want to actually was overcome. I said, you have this, not my own overtime, my employee's overtime. You have this sign-in sheet. You know you can have a time clock, but you don't want any of it to be considered overtime. So you have a sign-in out, even though we're working that hours. I should say, even though they're working that hours. It's like, what are you talking about? I go and I grab the sign-in sheet and I put it in front of him. And I fought for these people in the overtime. And I know he's got a $45 million lawsuit. It's not for the contractors overtime. Because that wasn't really a thing. They were much more independent than these employees were. I explained to him, no, it's for these employees. They should be getting overtime. They're working on weekends. They're not getting time and a half. And I said, I'm done. I'm done with you. I wish you the best. I wish the employees the best. And but give me your own check. He's like, why do you have to be like this? Why do you have to be like this? It's all recorded. So if this isn't 100% accurate, I would say I'm doing my best to make it as accurate as possible, but it's all recorded, and I would let that recording continue. Give that recording to the world. I'm proud of that recording. Anyway, so finally his employee comes and gives me the check, and I go check everybody in the office, and I shake their hand and I say, it's my pleasure working with you. Best wishes to you, and best wishes to company. But I'm not going to work under these conditions anymore. And something else changed too. What? Well, earlier, I, at another point in the year, I told him, I'll work 6 days a week, but I'm not working on Saturdays. And that was it. He's like, oh, I need you on Saturdays. That's a busy day. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm sorry. Find somebody else. I told you you're going to need an assistant manager at a certain point. What if I ever get sick? What if I'm unable to come in? You're going to need some kind of assistant for me. This is how you want to run a business. And so he's like, look, you got everything you wanted. You don't have to work on Saturdays. That's what you wanted. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But I'm also not going to work under these types of conditions. And it was more than just this one meeting. He wanted to fight this Monday. I don't know why. It was Friday, and he just wanted to fight. And I shook everyone's hand, and as I was leaving, I said, I'm sick. And I was like, why'd you say you were sick? Um, because I didn't actually say I was sick. I just said I was sick. Why did you say that? It was something like legal loophole that I was using. Because I was going to at least be able to get, if I needed, 3 more days of sick time. And if I needed, and but I didn't say I quit. I said I'm sick as I left. And I went to my car, and I immediately went to shul right there after. And they weren't expecting me to be at shul so early, because normally I would have to get there like usually right before sunset. But I got there selected by fully, and I dedicated my life to Judaism for years thereafter, starting with this event. And the next week I moved to Irvine to this room here, and I started wearing very modest clothing. I became black hat rabbi with big bushy beard. I make rabbi color everything like modest. I mean, really, I outdid everybody. And this was the catalyst event, though. And I remember we didn't have shul that night or something. We didn't have Shabbat dinner that night. And but I didn't have a background. Oh, hold on. I remember what it was. No. I remember what it was. No, I misspoke. What was it? It wasn't about this. No, I remember. It wasn't about this. This is funny. I remember. Now I remember. So let me go back. Not that anything I said was incorrect. There was this customer. No. This is what I did. It was a Friday, and my friend told me I was going to try to find out a job, and she said that she could get me an interview on Monday afternoon. So I've been working many hours, and I asked for Monday afternoon off. I told Alfred I'm going to try to move to Irvine, and I just said I have an interview with a leasing manager on Monday.
It is now 10 o'clock p.m.
Whatever. And Alfred didn't believe me. He was anyway, so but I texted him, and I said, oh no, I didn't text him. I had him on the phone, and was it on the phone? Yeah, I had him on the phone, and I caught him totally off guard. I remember I phoned him. I said, hey, Alfred, one last thing before we go. I just want to make you aware.
I'm gonna be moving to Irvine soon, and Monday appointment with I've got a Monday appointment. Well, it's to see I don't know if it's to see an apartment manager or something. But I've got a Monday appointment because I'm looking at move to Irvine. I wanted to know can I have Monday afternoon off? And Alfred had him on the phone, and he said, of course. And I said, okay, great, thank you. And then Alfred got the opportunity to think about what he said because I caught him totally off guard. He just was like, out of nowhere. Anyway, so then later that day, that's what it wasn't about this customer. Later that day, Alfred said to me, he called me on the phone or something. I called him on the phone about this employee or this customer and said, um, I said, because I was thinking, I didn't let a customer get me this upset. I had dealt with customers all the time. And I don't know if you want me to call it. I think it went pretty well. But I was trying to just work on this person. But I was trying to take care of that issue. And you can even hear me in the recording saying, I'm trying to take care of this customer. Uh, so Alfred calls me and he said, that wasn't really cool what you did. I'm like, what? He said, you called me on the phone and asked me for Monday afternoon off. And I said, yeah, and you granted it. And he said, yeah, but we really need you. And I'm like, Alfred, I've worked here for a year and a half and I haven't taken any time off. And I'm moving to Irvine. You know about this. You know I've become more religious. And that's where my synagogue goes. This is something that I planned on doing, and I'm going to meet with this person on Monday. He's like, well, can't you meet with them on another time? I said, no, they're not open. I can't meet with them on Shabbat, and I work on Sundays, so, and I work every other day of the week. I have no free time to do this. And he's like, no, I can't believe that you want to take off a whole lot and do that. Like, it's in Irvine. It's very far away from me. I'm like, very far away, but I'm like, it's an hour there and an hour back, basically, in traffic. And he's like, oh, I can't believe you asked me to have a day off on the phone like that and catch me by surprise. And just very casually at the end of the call, I was like, well, I needed to know if I could do this or not, and you approved it. So I don't know why we have an issue. And he's like, that's when he's like, I'm coming up. And then he came up to me and he's like, can I speak with you for a moment? And I said, I'm taking care of this customer's issue. If anything that you can say to me, you can say to the phone. And he said, they're not on the phone. And I was like, well, you can say it in front of these people, basically. And I said, look, in my opinion, we have nothing about which to talk. You granted me money afternoon, and then you took it away. And so, but I'm making you aware that I'm meeting with this person on the afternoon. And he's like, well, can you talk about it? No, I'm not going to let you bully me. Anything that you want to say to me, you can say it right here in the open, like you do with everybody else when you bully people. But I'm not going to let you bully me in some little room somewhere. That's what it was about. It was not about a customer. It was about me taking Monday afternoon off, and I had intentions to go interview, and I did interview with someone to be a pharmaceutical sales rep actually, and anyway, but I told him, and after I'm like, after you're, I can't trust what you have to say. And he's like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, well, from what I understand, and this is all recorded. It was something like this. It wasn't. This isn't recorded. But I said, you gave me money off, and then you said I can't have money off. How can I trust what you have to say? If you tell me that I can and then I can't, you tell me that I can and then I can't. I'm not gonna put up with this. And you know I'm the woman who can people, and that's what my plan is. I told you about this for a long time. And he's like, yeah, you don't have to do it. You don't have to. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. I'm like, look, I'm giving you 72 hours notice that I just need the afternoon off. I'm gonna be there in the morning, so it's not a big deal. And he's like, but see, the thing is, where we weren't allowed to take days off. Really, it was really rare if you were. Um, and nobody had medical insurance. You weren't going to the doctor or anything like that. I remember I had to get new contacts and glasses at Walmart, and I would told him I'd be gone an hour, and it was like an hour and 1 minute went by, and he was calling me. I was like, I'm on my way back. So you could have called me. I'm like, I'm at the doctor, okay? I told you it might take a little more than an hour, and you said that's fine. I need you, and I came in and we had like all these people, and I just could tell this guy was obsessed with control. So I told him you are obsessed with control. Everything has to be in your power. Anyway, so I got mad at him for not letting me around, for not allowing me to have a night. So he didn't let you have a night. I told him I'm taking this Monday off, whether you like it or not, basically. And I told him I'm gonna be there in the morning. The business isn't gonna close if I'm not there every single minute, every single hour. And but he knew I was gonna be there. And so I told him I pledged basically. And then so I didn't actually quit. I just said I was sick. And I wouldn't be sick of shit. But I had it recorded, and um, I was saying how busy my schedule is. I had lodge on Monday. Tuesday was Flemish class, and I also have Hebrew class. Wednesday was opposite training. Thursday was Gemara class. Friday was Shabbat, and Sunday I would have Shavuos after Shachar. So I would have paired learning at Lucy Culture. Every single day I was doing something. Of course, Saturday was Shabbat as well. And but every single day I had something. I mean, 7 days a week I was doing something. Judaism, right? Anyway, so I left this position without a job lined up, and it was a huge risk, but I did it for the religion. And I would write a book on this one day, how to, I know everything basically that you need to know if you ever want to transfer. I'd make it easier for people and you would be able to treat people this way. But basically, I went from somewhat non-observant to the most observant person on earth within the course of a few years. To the point where I was going to leave my position for that religion. That didn't understand. Okay, so then what happened? So I left for a year. And I got another position. And honestly, to this day, it was my favorite position I ever had. I shouldn't say that. I really liked my position as a project manager. That was a lot of fun. But up until then, it was the happiest I've ever been. That's for sure. And I was making, I wasn't making a lot of money, but I was very, very sweet. I was very modest. I was showing Shabbat. I was going to shul every day. I was showing Shabbat every day. I was very showing the deal as best as I could be. I would say I was top Jew. I put it up there against anybody. Everybody else was. I was at the point where this automatic light here was the only electricity that would affect over the course of the day. I mean, we didn't even have that door lock that automatically does it. I did. I was as Shabbat education. And it all started with all I did was run a job that allowed me not to work Shabbat. That's all I wanted. You could pay me whatever the fuck you wanted to pay me. I just didn't want to work Shabbat. And I wanted to be able to, if I needed to, on Fridays, do it. And go to Shabbat. Anyways, that's the end of your story. I'm glad I remember what that argument was because I just thought I didn't really do for the customer. It was just a customer issue that was going on. I think anyway, so that's what I was saying. Why'd you come back? Because I was able to negotiate much better, but also including getting paid. To get the new store. I'm really proud of the store. I just don't know what stuff. Most people do. Most people do. You could talk about the people you think. You feel yourself and you feel and you even just you don't just go up the job without having a backpack or anything. Just out of because somebody who realized that you would be able to do
Oh no. Oh, please. Alien kid. There's alien kid. It's some alien kid, bro. What's the, I don't know this shit, basically. Got a great name now. You like alien kid? Yeah, I got some shit right there, bro. Got 3 on 2-sided paper. I don't know if it's good for all that shit. It might be a little bit, but I don't think so.
We celebrate the risk takers. Why not quit the job and go for it? The idea makers.
We can really change the world together.
The ones who determine their own fate. Entrepreneurs. This is Shark Tank. Tonight, the American dream continues. What's up, Fidget Man? Make Fidget Land a household It's not a target because it's for sure. There's a huge market opportunity for products and your sales. I've made almost $8,000. Next business is best. It's not business. I'm going to give you the most raw passion of your sales. Our car offers 25% I'm Jason Burns. I'm from Calabasas, California, but I'm better known as the Fidget Man from Fidget Land. That's right. I'm here seeking $50,000 in exchange for 10% equity in my company, Fidget Land. Like millions of people around the world, I am hating you. I'm really happy to meet you. I'm really happy to meet you. Geez, I have a hard time focusing, but I'm full of energy. I'm sure you know people like me, but unfortunately, they're some of our moving habits. Things like balancing knees, tapping pencils, keeping pens, and allowing the air to work. The list goes on and on and on. Well, let me tell you, we do these annoying fidgety type habits to help us burn off excess energy and to keep the part of our brain that gets bored or occupied so the other part can pay attention and focus. But even though these habits might help us, they're extremely distracting and drive people around us crazy. I can't tell you how many times I've been on a plane or a meeting, someone's told me to stop balancing my knee. I'm that guy. Well, I was that guy until I created a new product that burns excess energy, keeps your brain occupied and focused, and most importantly, doesn't disturb the people around you because our products are discreet. So discreet you don't realize it happened when I had this entire time. And amazingly, our products aren't just for ADDers, but also used to help them diagnose disorders like autism, Asperger's, Tourette's, as well as non-diagnosed like stress and anxiety, and shows how fidgets really work. There's a huge market out there for our products, but if you don't know it, to put all fidgets in the hands of millions of people around the world. So, who wants to help Fidget Man make Fidget Land a household brand? I asked examples in the past about so you guys can get fidget all day, every day. Is it all the same? Yes, we have 18 models, so each of you have two, and then I have other models up here. That's what I'm trying to do. Basically, just put in your hand and it'll come naturally. Just let your fingers, the way you use it, your thumbs. I don't know if I just told you there's no wrong way to play with it at all. Jason, how do you create your first one? When I was 11, I was diagnosed with ADD, and one of the diagnoses was my ADD was so severe that I would never be able to survive before university, and I shouldn't have tried to pursue a job in anti-education. I was fortunate enough that my pediatrician was someone an expert in ADD, this is Dr. Nancy, so he gave me a medicine, and overnight my life changed, and it was the first time I could pay attention in school. My brain started literally going through the roof. It's the first time I paid attention. I graduated from university or so, and 4 years with a 1.4 GPA, and major in business, and then I went into entertainment. I worked in the entertainment industry for over 20 years, and when I was working in production, I was doing something to stop my knee from wanting. So ever since I was a little kid, I always connected the maintenance out of all these things. And so first day, like the glass you have, like that chain, that takes my chain, takes knee rings, and put it together. That's how I really made my first one. How long have you been in business? I made my first vision in 2007. So just do that in the show. A little over 50,000. And I'm knocking doors, just living life as I've learned that. So this year, I'm on track to make over 500,000 this year. Which is not right now. I started making it just for myself, and I put it up on eBay, gave it friends, and year after year, all through word of mouth, it just kind of kept going and going. So you're doing this full time? I do this full time. Yeah, I get my career, and I've been the Fidget Man for Fidget Land ever since. What are you selling for? So they range in price from between $8 and $15, and our cost to make them ranges between $1.35 to $2.69. So it's 80% is like there's not a ton of competitors. Yeah, yes, no other competitors. People back up. I have to tell you, I mean, it's very soothing. It's really cool. Jason, how do you sell everything? Is it just on online? Yeah, I got about 85% online through our website and Truman. So it's on financial. Our growth has been pretty phenomenal and amazing. My first year doing it full time, we did 88,000. And then since I took it full time, we've done 371,000. Searching for fidget. Yes, fidget.
That's interesting.
They say you as the valid alternative. Don't worry about it. I just hired an additional marketing company to help me with advertising stuff. So money is $175,000. Buying advertising. We accomplish this wonderful reason, but I don't know how I can help you because it's a special market trying to convert to a broader Facebook market. That's not necessarily kind of thing. It's kind of restaurants.
You seem lovely. I love your story of overcoming the hardships. Just personally, for me, tactily touching this, I'm not having a good fidget experience.
Part of fidgeting is, and I'll call myself a fidget whisperer in a sense. I really fidget differently when responding somebody else might.
I don't think I'm a fair judge of this because I'm not the person that would sit and fidget. It's just not me. I'm not. I have a child who's 11. She's 18. She's got the little legs, which I've watched her fight crazy about it. This is not a cause. I love these AGT types that are half geniuses, even frankly self-inflicted. And the most productive people that I've worked with my whole life usually have some kind of very well. I see that if I were to make a list of my top, say, 7 or 8 entrepreneurs that are listed on Shark Tank, I would say all but one have learning disability. So it's interacting. Here's somebody's got a learning disability, and then my people, so to speak, and probably because I was so terribly resourceful as their candidate, I'm going to make you $50,000 offer for 20%. But $50,000 has to be spent entirely on marketing costs. Entirely marketing costs that are well calculated, well planned out, and we do it together. Because I don't want anything thrown up against a wall, and it's a lot of money, but I want to invest it.
I love the opportunity to place it in my head. So my company retired it didn't diagnose it, it called it hyperactive. And that's what I was. And it is incredibly infectious. I've been singing the whole time. I haven't been able to put it down. I usually shave my right when I'm up here. And it's really calm me down. I'll give you $50,000 or drop it.
As a 20%.
I would do for 50%. Three sharks are out. Jason has 2 offers on the table from Tara and Ronnie for his fidget toy company, Fidget Land. I'll give you $50,000 or drop it.
As a 20%.
I would do for 15%. With a bicycle chain and a elastic band, and you've got 2 offers. This is amazing. This is so fun.
With all due respect, okay, he's had that experience. He's had the same issue. I'm the poster child of a kid that learned how to fix a kid that graduated from high First times, I was just trying to figure out how he was going to become a superstar, and now having really kicked out, what do I have to pour myself into?
Well, there's no selling that eggs.
What they have in common is a passionate mother. I truly businesses as though they are my children. I want the entrepreneurs to fail unless there's nothing else I can do to let them continue being passionate and have your mind to take over from them. And all right,
Well, I'm so thankful for you. She's a global family, and obviously this is a great cause, but you know, both respect Rabbi, I also see it as a great business. And I'm not going to share my knowledge about the space, and I think I can sort of try out helping Jesus. I don't need to take 10% of your business. This is your moment. Would you consider 15%?
why don't they say
All right. Alcohologist Tom made a deal. Every year, one styling product, the sleep style.
we make you an offer of $75,000, 30%, 25%.
Let's see what she's up to now.
Within 5 minutes of appearing,
Yeah.
I had sold out of all my inventory. In the first 24 hours after Shark Tank, I did $1.5 million in sales. Lori immediately got the product onto QVC, where we sold out in just minutes. She was able to get the sleep styler in front of Walmart and Bed Bath & Beyond and secure a nationwide rollout. Just 3 months later, we just passed the $50 million in retail sales.
Jesus.
Hi guys! Our response after the sleep styler era was unbelievable. I've never hit this kind of number in that amount of time with any of my Shark Tank entrepreneurs. Business has been amazing, but I've been struggling to keep my head above water. I'm still a working mom with no ophthalmology practice. I could really use Lori's help.
We're going to take over all the manufacturing, the fulfillment, you know, just do what you love to do.
We came up with a great plan. I'll have more time to spend with my kids and on my medical practice while still being involved with the big picture. This is gorgeous.
Our goal is world domination. We want every woman who wants gorgeous hair and no damage to be able to get a sleep styler. You know, the survival.
Right. 2 years ago, this was just an idea, and now, thanks to Lori, I have millions of dollars in sales. This is a dream come true.
It's a safer version of something you wear every day.
Hi, I'm Brandon Jones. I'm here from Salt Lake City, Utah, and we're the founders of NCPs. We're seeking $500,000 in exchange for 7.5% of our product that's disrupting the jewelry industry. Sure,
Yo.
Steve, this is, if you're thinking brain ring, you're wrong. It's an FAD, a finger imputation device. It might sound crazy, but it's true.
Oh, I got you.
It
Yes.
on the job, simple,
Are you sure?
and any moment your ring can catch on something and
Hell
severely
yeah.
damage your finger, or even rip it right off. It's called ring evolution, and it happens to over 150,000 people per year.
Its the rings are made of a proprietary silicone that's
Yeah.
engineered to take a reading at the temperature of your lifestyle. And most important, they're designed to break away when cuts.
Measure its original styling and save on the incremental rings and wedding rings.
Charts, this is a standard metal ring, just like the ones you're wearing right now. And this is a award for the professional bodybuilder, Jared Truman.
That, my dear, is a man. Lumber standard seat.
His biceps represent over 500 pounds of pulling force, which is more than enough to tear your finger right off. Jared, what do you say we show what happens when the ring gets caught on something? Dismiss these guys who stop staring at their biceps and listen to the rest of our presentation. So,
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you.
all right, so experience is from A to ViralRabbi team. So what you're looking at is a specially curated selection of our rings. You have different options.
Thank you.
The ones on your right are those rings that we took a guess at your sizes so you can try them on. Most people tell us that 30 seconds after they probably forget that it's even there. It's not a plastic. They're made of silicone.
Okay, so in America, how many people do you think get up in the morning and say, wow, my fingernails get ripped off, I catch my ring in a rope full of wine, got belly soups. That is a big problem. How do you get anybody even interested in understanding why they need an answer?
150,000 people in the U.S. alone per year have a ring watch.
Is that your opening market?
How many of those people are ring off versus cold, straight? You guys might have seen Jimmy Fallon. He took off the air for 2 weeks. He was walking as kitchen tripped on the rug. Ring gets caught on the countertop and barely tears his finger off. If you have an active lifestyle, you're constantly taking your ring out, putting it on. And we haven't even talked about all the applications. We're talking about the popular hunters that match your scrubs. We're talking about firefighters, electricians, physicians, the military. I can't remember better rings.
Tell us about you, how you came to do this.
Right now, we've been friends for over 10 years, and we've always wanted to start a business together. A few years ago, I had a rock climbing accident. I fell, and on the way down, my wedding ring got caught on the rock. And there was that split second where everybody realized what climbing. It's not something you think about. You don't wake up and try to save up ring. You don't worry about playing basketball. Not everybody does this. If you just forget about it, you think about it.
What did I just sell?
They were from $11.99 to $39.99.
What's the cost of making?
It ranges from 70 cents up to $4.
Wow. I mean, what you guys are tight sales.
Actually, in the past 18 months, we've done 3.8 million sales. This year, we're planning to do another 5 million.
What? It's on the $11.99 ring. This one, I guess. It costs you 70 cents.
And you sell this one for man, which is the largest for how much?
$39.99.
$39.
That would cost anywhere from $2 to $3 million.
Why would that cost you?
We wanted to get a band that looked like a metal ring. Everything out there we thought looked cheap. We used extra gold for upgrade, so we get some
Because I look at some flecks of gold and
yes.
wow. I respect sales. Doesn't matter what I think. That's what the market thinks. And I'm very impressed. Where are you selling?
It's photooftheday.com, a marketplace. It's all online. It's been an amazing social media push. It really spends this customer acquisition. You're selling online, right? And it's a dealer sale. So you're scaring the hell out of people to cause them to buy something. So last month, what were your sales? What did you spend on marketing? Yeah, last month, best month ever, $60,000 in sales. We spent about 40% on average. You guys spent $2 million plus in advertising and marketing. You guys are a marketing company that just found the market. That's not a bad thing. You're obviously good at it. I just scare the hell out of people that feel like you're getting off. I just don't see that as a long-term business. This fear-based aspect is what we started with because that's what we understand. But our largest market right now is about being a jewelry trend.
Here's the thing. I'm familiar with silicone because I make a lot of products in silicone. There's just tons of this out there. So I'm not taking away that you don't have great sales because you do have great sales. As an investor, when I look at something, I look at what's out there and then I think about what's going to be likelihood of making a return on my investment. While you might be great and your sales are great, I think it's a little dicey because there's so much competition for all those reasons.
I find your messaging is mixed up. I'm not sure it's a message saying higher. It's a fashion statement. And trying to relay both of those and even your packaging has that messaging. So I don't find that clarity. It's not again. Let's see where that's going. So with your great presentation skills, I say bring up your next business as fast as you can.
I'd like to thank Rabbi There's been a couple of times that I've seen some people come out assuming they're going to black people are alive. That was $2. Some sponsors
$72 million this year. What I learned in investing in those guys is there was a message behind their product, even they didn't understand at the time. So sometimes your consumers tell you a message. Part is that your message is very confusing, but $5 million for customers can't be low. So I'll make it up.
You're really losing it.
These guys. I'll give them $500,000. It's a pure fact. There's $500K on 40%. Taking care of my kids and myself. It's all $200,000. I have a job application. I find you're secretly waiting. Let me give you an alternative. When you walk in with your big picture, it's not this $6+ million valuation. I was going to give you the first one. I really like it. To me, the opportunity here is to leverage that platform, call something on your platform, reduce those acquisition costs. And I've got millions of customers. I'm going to give you the $500,000 as a loan. And because you can afford it, you're going to pay me $2 per quarter until I make back $1.5 million that goes away. And I want 5% equity to be your banker. And the person that provides your help with customer acquisition, I would consider a counter.
Okay, thank you very much. So, you say something or something.
I feel a lot better if one of you knew what this is about.
If you're going to stand there and say, we're only rates, there's no business. No, I like that. Thank you, but you're giving me to do 10%. No, let's talk about the evaluation because we're coming up short. We're going to be busy.
It's huge. It's just not what's coming. But it's where it's the difference between 10 and 20 other consider.
You gotta share it.
You guys are crazy. You believe what you're saying? Call it enough. Okay, the last thing would be, do you guys have interest in something together? Because the wedding platform is big for us, not just the engagement side, but then also changing
Thinking through my offer, it costs you a lot less if you're actually going to be successful because it goes away after basically 30 months starting on the man. I don't know how to play your camera. I think access to the platform is worth something, but also if you really think through my offer, it costs you a lot less if you believe you're going to be successful. $500,000, 15%. I think they're smart guys.
This is where guys like that.
They're fucking smart guys.
Thank you very much for the offer. We're going to go ahead and take It's possible to have $10 financial aid. This is a course for family so that it gets that's incredible. You can see it in his eyes when they get kids. Hi, my name is Charles Nick. Mortgage dealer from Cedarville, Ohio. We're seeking $100,000 for 10% interest in our company, Third Wave Water. I own a coffee shop, and my customers constantly ask me how the coffee that they bring home can taste just as delicious as it does at cafe. Eager aficionados can buy the best beans, use the best drip systems, and still not come close to tasting as good. You don't need expensive contraptions. You need the right water. A delicious cup of coffee consists of 98% water, so it's so important that
use the right type of water when you grow. So what is the right water, you guys? Well, it's a delicate balance of minerals in the water that make it perfect for brewing. Many cafes install large, complex water systems just to make perfect brewing water. That's simply not practical for home use. That's why we created Perfect Water. Simply add this stick of precise minerals to a gallon of distilled water and you're ready to brew. We ship to over 50 countries and all 50 states. Many of those customers have stated that they will never go back to brewing coffee with any other water. Join us as we help coffee drinkers around the world finally experience coffee like it was meant to be. Sharks for Trillion coffee. So this is Dylan. He won the U.S. Brewers Cup. He was a kid deal. There's a U.S. Brewers Cup. He won the U.S. Brewers Cup. He's a good way to work. Thank you very much. You have two bad vodka water. Yes. So in the vodka, that's the railway tap water. Let us all try that out. Now that's good. That's good, LA.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying.
That's cool.
This is third wave water. Third wave water. So one packet extend to a gallon.
It's smoother.
This is better. It's less alcohol.
It's smoother and is it acidity? Is it affecting the acidity?
Tell us what's on your palate. Let me give you a little background on myself. So I joined history with God's Word. Told you on the repo right out of high school. Spent a year and a half as a machine builder. In 2004, came back, got married, started a coffee shop. Thank you for your service. I started a coffee shop. My customers would always ruin the coffee I'm giving them with their tap water. I kept trying to figure out how to make perfect brewing water. I noticed a lot of distilled water tastes perhaps yes. It's not that easy to get any perfect distilled water. But I really want to use tap water. It's not how you do it. You can't. The problem is tap water from city to city. My job is who's going to have knows what's in it. It depends on rainfall. It depends on what stone is underneath.
Wait, but let's go back because I'm confused about this for a minute. So, in the stores, they sell all types of spring water, distilled water. What you're saying is that you need to take one of these packets, put it into distilled water, then put that into your coffee maker.
Yes, because we've been in business for 8 months, and we have over 1,200 customers shipping over 50 countries. And $66,000 this year and $4,000. How much do you think you'll do for the entire $120,000? Sorry.
At first I thought that this was like your little tap that you would just pour into every individual coffee. And I thought, oh, well, if it makes my coffee taste better, if it's minerals, which is healthy, then that might be a great thing. But the complication of it, that they pour this into only distilled water, makes a really complicated solution with something that isn't that big of a problem. And so, unfortunately, for that reason,
I thought you had something that I could do immediately. And now that I'm working 2.5 states across the coffee tastes great. But fancy for me is when you bottle water my coffee. It's not for me to appreciate the coffee. Because I think this is a hard there's a market for it. The question is how big is that market? And how expensive is it to access? Because I have to admit, this is amazing coffee. You can compare it to what Sweetwater tasted versus this. I've been buying wine as an investor.
what's everything combined to
Yes, I do.
it's getting so
This is not stop. This is not stop.
I'm not going to support your
Listen. I thought I had $60, $80, $90 a bottle of market share. When I went to the retailers, they told me that 97% of wine sold in America is sold for $100 to $12 a bottle. That is 97% of the market. So I think we're getting 3% niche income that are willing to pay because the hassle of making this product up above is very different to making a mass-based product.
It's
So pricing $66,000 in sales, you're $120,000 that's the product. That's the story. One of the great aspects is our gross margins are 95%. So we send these packs for free to people. So we can use their solar. It tastes better. Yes. Oh, that's how much you want. How much household effort is required to get there?
Hi, Daddy, it is now 11 o'clock p.m.
Thank you. There's something happening in the back.
Charles, just look up
You know, sadly for me, it's a monocycle here. I think buying a gallon of distilled water and carrying it home is asking a lot of concern. It's a real pain in the ass. And if I was using my left brain and my logic, I would just get out right away. Something about you guys are really right. I think this should choose. This coffee tastes twice as good as the other cup, and I couldn't even respond in the same way. I'll owe you $100,000 for 33 and 1/30%. Plus, I like $1 per box of $900,000.
I have to admit, it's a good restaurant. That dollar's worth it.
Excuse me, just a second.
It's right.
Which,
I want to know what you think that you can do specifically to help our company.
I'm going to know how to market it. We're going to get tons of repeat orders. If I think your marketplace is online, I can help you there because I sell so much product online.
Account numbers 25% redeem. Still have the $100,000 loan that you can pay back with a dollar per box.
So instead of 33 and a 30%, we give you 25%. I would happily take that because you know that's actually. Give me a dollar.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Liz Martin from Baton Washington, and I'm here today asking for $75,000 in exchange for 35% of my equity. Sharks. Every day we are confronted face to face with an exhausting and seemingly impossible challenge. Wow. Great. Hair. Getting a small child to sit still long enough to brush their hair is one of humanity's most vexing challenges. I'm a mother of 3 girls, so I know. Frustration is real. And as I searched for a solution, I was only met with more real torture devices that sent my kids right. Finally, I found a solution. It was in my daughter's bedroom, staring right back at me. I present to you the TRILLIONAIRE. Placed inside a ridiculously adorable plush character, making kids love it. Parents need it. So, Sharks, who is ready to get fierce, spontaneous, and stay friendly with kids? I'm Samples! So, I've always been a salesperson, and I've always loved finding new products, and then, getting people buy it. When I became a mom, my focus shifted, obviously. The kids were playing in their room all day. But as I walked in and saw all these toys on the ground, I wondered, what if small toys carry distribution to Christmas? And I'm like around the world,
I'm not game changer. I thought you were no joke, but this is an ordinary brush. I have honest pleasure.
I think that's extraordinary because it will take a lot of space.
Is it because it's a hippo? Kids like the fact it's a toy, or because it's a brush?
No. When I say something about brush, I think it's I can think you're looking at it, feeling it, and you don't have to brush it with it.
Excuse me. There's so much to learn. Is this any different than any other brush you've bought?
Absolutely is. Traditionally, it's a packet
You're saying this brush is
They actually think this specific brush says that it's meant for all context editing. just make this brush and learn this brush.
What is it called?
So it's 260 blended. I wholesale for $5 and I retail for $12. I make almost $8,000. Maybe she's only been selling for a short time, but how long has she been selling? Oh, I know. I can't be last year. I got my first shipment in November. What happened was, here's what you can understand about me.
Listen, if this keeps going this way, you're going to make hundreds of dollars.
Let me explain. My husband got diagnosed with a brain disease last year. And so, to be honest with you, I knew this was going to be big, but I also wanted to take care of my husband, I was taking care of my kids. And that's why the sensory felt. And I'm not making excuses, but that was my focus. I promise you when symptoms focus, my focus is that my husband is healthy, things are good.
So what are you going to sell this year? You've got 8,000.
100,000 easily. The incredible thing about my product is it's not talking because it's functional. It's something you have to buy for your children. And it's
Does it ever turn off?
at night when I go to bed.
What you're able to accomplish is
I respect you so much. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. I don't know if I see it in your brush. I'm not saying you can't get there.
Yeah.
Keep going. But that's the thing.
Okay. I appreciate that, Robert. Thanks.
I don't see the merit in this. I think you're an interesting person. But a year from now, it's still going to be right on the brush with no one else.
It's not a year, it's a fish. I think it's a great idea. I actually think that every kid's hairbrush will look like this in a year, and I usually make it shiny.
Look at this one.
Thank you.
I like it.
But the other side of the wildly enthusiastic is you're extremely awesome. So for that reason, I have to just tell you, I know we'll turn it on. You guys are seeing how many inches. I've got a selfie. I'm a very, I don't have that much to show you. No, I have to. Does your husband tell us you? No, yes, he likes me a lot. He does have
One shark that's still in the deal, I give you one hairbrush.
Hi.
Listen, I will tell you something about this brush that's interesting. I didn't learn until a year ago. This is what you call a wet, dry brush. The best brush in the world to brush any kind of hair. And it goes right through, and it doesn't rip it out, and it doesn't hurt it. How we got to that, not being an inventor, something I didn't know 600 products later is amazing to me. And this is great quality plush. So you've taken a beautiful plush toy, put it into the smartest, best looking brush there is. I love the name. That's adorable. You have like the perfect pie here. So I'm going to give you an offer. Our offer is going to be aggressive because you're brand new.
Four sharks are out. All because this is us transferring the offer of chance for your brush for 10 minutes.
Our offer is going to be aggressive because you're brand new. I know I'm going to have to do a lot. So, I'll give you the 75,000. It'll be 50-50 partners. I'll get this into Bye Bye Baby, QVC,
can't explain how much of an inspiration you are. And I know that you're very different. I know that heartbeat in you. But I'm wondering if you ever moved your 45%. I've done this work, tremendous amount of work in my home. But I'm willing to give my hand as make a dream come true. I think I'm the best Chinese guy ever in the world. I always say, I make millionaires. That's what I do. Okay, that's what I want to do here. Thank you. You're awesome.
Next time on Shark Tank, baseball legend and founder of A-Rod Corp, Alex Rodriguez joins the tank.
I've got Shark Tank since I was 8 years old. We actually just hit our $1 million mark.
Wow. Right, for me, this is an American dream. Wildly both of you now. Huge fan. I want to make money. Sure.
I would give you $1 million for 10%.
Geocentric stars in 10 days in the valley. All new, starting now.
No. Look at this one. Nice.
Baseball legend is also a business innovator with over 20 years of experience in entrepreneurship and investment. Maybe the most money of all is going to fix the CEO.
In exchange for a loan to set up my company to lower that. Everyone has a sweet tooth, right? When you go to the grocery store and you want to apples or empty treats, it's nearly impossible to walk out without giving in. Well, what if I told you you can now treat yourself guilt-free? It's Delighted by, home of the original dessert hummus. You heard me right, dessert hummus. It's a dip still made from chickpeas, but just a slight flavor. To be honest,
I like
most of the hummus ever made on eBay, but trust me, and we're always 100% vegan, gluten-free, non-GMO, and less than 5 grams of sugar per serving. I know that for starters, babies get to, but because of the taste, which is one for your power. So shop service ready to dip in, and get delighted by the sweet deal. It's my favorite. This one's me. So let me tell you what you're tasting. You have our creamy violet hummus on our pretzel. Then you have our snickerdoodle hummus on our roll. Next is the yellow bean hummus served in a cream roll. Then you have our chocolate hummus with a healthy frosting on a cupcake. Thank you. You have our chocolate chip hummus served in a spoon. Everything you can have your cookie dough and eat it too. It really is a healthy alternative to dessert. So my background's in nutrition and culinary. I was going to a Super Bowl party and I just wanted to create a dip that was healthy. So I thought, why not like chickpeas and lemon? And when I brought it to the party, everyone in lunch thought I was cooking it. I said, no, it's hummus. It's still the same amount of chickpeas.
After a minute, it's damn good.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, we launched a show 13 months ago. We actually just hit $1 million market.
And you can go pussy fucking rabbi. That's true, nasty. Oh, hey, Rob, you slept in one too. Hey? How's that?
And that's why I feel like I'm giving a fair evaluation because I know that I know what this category of the industry requires in terms of team. Like if you look at what is team in terms of what you want to use as capital, you're looking at some operations. I've worked in the Midwest, they'll tell me, you know, if you have VP of sales, have to be more because they can direct you strategically. Yes. Look, we're 13 months in, like I'm ready for the team.
You're ready to have your pussy done. Yeah.
I did hire an intern, but it just wasn't perfect in terms of excellence. I had learned about delegating and overview 80% of the work. I think we're going to work to
6%.
Touchdown. Miami. I gotta be exposed for my idol. What's my idol? I was like, pussy cat. Shit. Pussy cat. Pussy cat. Pussy
Yes, I see that's correct. Can you explain what this is and why this helps it?
So high pressure, this is where you get high pressure. People bring you get this connection. And I know it's one of those challenges. The years of it turns out and it turns out the reason it's not because it has a tendency to expose every once in a while. So maybe there's got to be a better way to help people alleviate the worry, but also be simple and easy to use. So I keep it simple and quick. Because I found my dad and me is a lot of we collaboration makes the world go round. So it turns out this issue about 20 years. Because so she does try this. Also, so we came up to this idea. That's right. It's important. So it's complicated. It's we've done $25,000 in just over a year. And it's been a lot of me and my driving over, talking to all these different people. And we've been very fortunate that I'm really excited about this. I'm excited about you left to work and all that. Yes, so we will get pending houses on this.
things that kind of just the average everyday thing because he's running for re-election in 2024. That's going to motivate several opponents, including Senators Ohio and Brandon Sullivan Jr. California will raise the minimum wage for healthcare workers to $25 an hour. Procedures will be implemented over the next decade under a new law that will use this in Montana. This follows another minimum wage increase that charged food workers with living expenses. Police in Illinois have charged a man with a 13 and a 36 6-year-old boy. After the 71-year-old man officer stabbed the boy's mother, officials say the victims were targeted because they were Muslim and because of the conflict between Israel and Hamas. Second in Life report. Blue skies tonight with lows around 60. Sunny and tropical in the morning with highs in the upper 70s at beaches, mid 80s in much of Hawaii and the sea, 90 in the valleys and RV, and mid 90s in the Mid-Atlantic. For the reflection through the week, in China, drop to 2 degrees by Saturday. Through the local from the forecast 27 in Arizona, I'm Mike Norman. An Airport freeway closure is performed at 241 southbound Route 261 toll road on the 130 bridge. That's two freeway closures that's in effect. The paving operations until the completion of the maintenance project at the that's starting up over Linwood on the 105 eastbound through Long Beach Boulevard. If a vehicle from Illinois is killed in an Uber at 45 and Missouri, that's 167. We're returning to trends. This is looking for 10. I'm Randy Cole.
You can realize the world television program every Saturday night at 10. ViralRabbi gives you great tips and packages for the holidays. ViralRabbi Studios.
The good, the great, the fancy.
By the picoftheday
We work the various channels and highlight the news of today.
Tune in with us even 7 past the hour. With the upload every day from 7 to 9. Sign up to receive notifications anytime to the Tune app or other listening networks. Plus, automatically delivers captivating stories about real-to-life and fascinating history just beyond your eardrums. Plus, you can download them to listen to anytime. Learn together on our app, ViralRabbi Studios. Available on iOS and Android.
Number one's toothbrush. Yes, getting brushed and wiping lives with a toothbrush. Number one is really what it's amazing technique that if you ever thought only put around over 100 toothbrushes you couldn't pull that off with a toothbrush. But number one toothbrush, household movers is looking for scientists who are into crazy innovative beauty tips. We're marketing so that every time they test something, they get hooked. Without talking, you find the next emulsify another, and an amplifies blends the features of almost one of the most direct purchasing techniques. Each episode focuses on a single theme, examining the people, experiences, and values that inspire the cottage industry century.
I really want to propose a person who wants to listen to me like his ears.
You can choose topics that you can relate to, and profile or link the kitchen. Follow your guide, always exploring the most stimulating topics. or 17 minutes. Picking up toll-free from East of Texas. Call 800-828-9033. For muscular athletes, call 215-800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your team. OTD, helping you with television and operations. Go out and search for the people and failure and then we come back to what each of us are more mind and kind of a few of the things that we raise and then things that we want to discuss next time here on Coast to Coast AM. Well, how strong is it when you start slowing down? Is that a killer? Well, I'm coming up slowing it down. It's starting it's pushing it. It's leaning in. It's the tempo. It's a successful. The last one is successful. Your first and last one is in more places now than ever. All that exposure to all the dangerously easy to steal your identity. iCloud makes it easy to help protect yourself by monitoring your identity and alerting you to threats that you could miss on your own. If you do become a victim of identity theft, U.S. based Internet restoration specialists will be dedicated to your case and will protect you. Don't forget protection. Get now saving up to 25% off your first month. Call 1-800-IPHONE or go to iCloud.com and use promo code RABBI. Promo code RABBI to save 25% off your first month. iCloud.com. Protection without complication. Looking for pickup? Get out of your car. Tomorrow's the day. You're the only people who can pass both. Studies across urban cities are showing facing flat with kids forever now. Because with efficiency, this issue it's been sparking over the America's coronavirus is getting confused over our car. Get your tomatoes now.
Thanks, DJ.
going from the mentally of the true creativity. How many artists are out there out there doing it? It's smart. And so some technology really promises as much as it gives. Good things sometimes don't take off. So I see, I don't think an actual physical piece of metal tube into your chest is going to be the root for what's going to prevent it. But I don't disagree with you that in a fast world, from where if you figure out a better way of either reading brain or reading instructions to the brain, each of those two systems is a bonus for creativity. So we got where are you now? I'm in Dallas. I can't think. What's that sound? Everything? Yeah. Okay. So what do you think of this overseeing selfie or portrait? What do you think of
I've never
this
seen anybody not do it every single time. Every time we go to university, every time
getting your results
they
back?
have another text with us.
What's the step forward? As we do take a step down, there are a couple of aspects that go forward. So find out what happens when you step up and go into capacity, above, whatever, above, and then pull it forward. And as long as you're doing it, then it's not just giving good things, but giving questions about growth there. You know, the ability to explain something to another person. Very good there. Very good. So that's it. That's it. And what you did is really something that happened that, you hit it on the point, which is that people who really approach ViralRabbi and want to access information and engagement and basically sort of work, creating relevance. The corollary is being able to play the internet space so that you access your speakers, your window tray, search engines, and so you can imagine that in ViralRabbi, take over sort of the network and control everything. All of them, in your code. But in their case is that it doesn't have to have dark theme or a bright thing or, or your name and it can control all the infrastructure of code that we write. And so I don't even know if it matters that it's sentient. You don't even know if it's trying to communicate with consciousness, which is another way of putting it. I think when people are starting to think about this, how can we create artificial intelligence systems that have some sort of built-in safety mechanism that serves us? So will never do anything that doesn't allow us to trust children what they should do. The only way you do that, but you have to be careful as we continue to make these things more complex. You have to be careful as we're building in, software that we can take them out and say, basically keep driving.
Let's put a comment below each video to discourage people to access the other affiliates that influence and make books and products. Those are the comments that can prove content and the impact of the way that it works. And very often buildings are not really building is a product, building is a confirmation of design. And it's beautiful things like the priority of the building has something that we already fill in. This very important because this is a key component to really doing anything.
So basically, how do you extend this? And this is sometime when you want to talk about AI, to spend a lot of time talking about how do you take that answer and put it into a place that you're able to put it into a system ready to process it very quickly enough. You didn't mention it earlier, but you're going to start that very quickly, big time. About why I didn't even say, why did you ask about my dad? Because you're here to support the best thing. And that's very much what you are. You are the best person there.
We're going to develop a direct line receipt that every payment will be made. Visit Plus, I would pay $1 million for 10%. Just finding out that girls like that. So smart. And immediately thought that he should bring me breaks on the just here's what I $100,000 for 10% interest. You're smart and marketing, but I don't think pretty simple. I told Prince and really Shark Tank meeting, not like big brands and listeners.
I haven't even gotten to get on my offer yet. I gotta check my references. Scrub Daddy, 220 million. Simply Fit, 150 million. Sleep and Styler, 75 million in 4 months. I've been my offer is excellent. Taking people to many, many millions instantly. Simply Foodporn is a household name all over the world. I'm gonna go on my God's favorites.
Hi, I'm Daddy. It is now 12 o'clock a.m.
I go to the table extremely humble, seeking $200,000 for 10% of my company. Sharks. I'm going to the gym every day, try to keep myself in shape, but also release that brain stress. Ironically, I noticed that stress was actually improved a lot. It gradually got rid of all my doctor's pills. They went from peace inside, others actually forgot the combinations. They were stressed out. And that's why I created MGL. MGL is the world's first traditional plant frequency coverage, which means that not only do you eliminate these frequencies, but also with the setup of conditional case. So it's incredibly fast, which stimulates your spine. Now sharks wants to knock off the steam and release that perfection. Okay, what I'm going to show you right now is the initial engine, which is it's a nofilter. So is this a prototype? Yes, right now it's a prototype. I'm working with smaller versions now. I charge before I have Neutral, they're looking into the next volume. I hear, and once it goes off, once it does start bang right to it, it's getting right. I see you're on the CES floor and you won the Innovation Award 2017. Yes. Well, the Consumer Electronics Show is full of people and innovators displaying the latest technology and innovation everybody wants to know. To go to see what's the latest and greatest, so it's very impressive to me that you won that. So that speaks volumes.
Canon also comes to replace the shutter in the standard S-Lens. Yeah, imagine so this innovation to continue large and say Rabbi, like laser technology.
There's a lot of let's just wait for it or take action.
That's just going to cost. So maybe let's go back to retail.
Right in a survey in LA with 1,044 people, rate just a points. And I'll tell you what I meant to buy this. If it's on the shelf, they all say that, and everyone else said yes. Then let's see what that's what I'm thinking of. The topics are being delivered to me. 6 hours from now, the lock independent thinking. I can get this locked for $20. Quantity, 50,000 units. $50 because I have Samsung Windows 10, 30,000 units with a coupon of 2018.
Yes, it's very expensive to do.
Yeah, I mean, I did it all on my own cell phone, and I'm just going to get connected to it. Right now, I've invested $87,000. Going to raise money. One thing about you, you try to remember it. Is this your full-time job? Is my full-time job? You can help me assess the calculate on that work. So is this my own work? I work as a teacher. I got 3 kids. I was hired as a Dominican Republic. I came in 2007. So I want to tell you what friends do. I mean, it's been a long journey. My background is marketing advertising. And my children, they were able to dream. They had a good job and they're really sticking to it. 6 months into it, I got laid off. And the thing that laid me off, my doctor was me. Oh no, you run accounting, you came from work, it's a big deal. And then I got laid off. I said, well, I'm just going to try to push it for my family, for my friends.
Because if you want to provide based messages, and so what I can offer are the kids who have aroused 50% and negotiation. Our companies like social. That's what happens. And they want because when something's really innovative, people are coming and giving a license, they'll wear it because it's competition. That's the game.
I see parents scrolling at any creative listening at home for your television. That is just the stretch of our lives. It's ridiculous. I don't see the vision the same as Heather, okay? I see the vision is that young adults have to make a choice between licensing and retail and manufacturing. Wait, I'm gonna give you a thought, okay? So, I'm going to offer you the 200,000 for 50%. In order to think of people after a time, someone like you, half of the 20,000 members, 10% of those have been to the structure during Iran's ongoing invasion around the board directors of the terror. And I don't think Karen Tanya is really watching. Creating people into complex numbers that will ultimately be an override membership and satisfaction system.
First of all, let me just tell you, as someone who is multitasking to Dominican, I lived in Dominican for much fun until about 9. And I just love it, actually. I love to live in Dominican. I cannot tell you how proud I am to have done residential there. It's just an amazing story to have it being affected by me. I say there's space for ciertos McDonald's con 20%. Y yo puedo vivir en base a la cantidad.
Yeah, 20% which are some speak Spanish too.
Y no solamente eso. Y lo que es es porque yo la conocí de
Mucho y Spanish y corazón. ¿Por qué? Okay, we'll start in Spanish. So,
I think what you've been able to accomplish is kind of compassion. I'm not the person who just recognizes this because it's striking this down to the time.
don't say QVC. I saw everything on TV and I went to the internet.
You gotta make a decision. You see, you gotta make a decision. This is not a bad problem. This is a good thing. Something funny to that right now. Oh, Jesus. And now is the time. What do you want to do?
Oops. That should. Oops. Is that real? Hello. I know what you're doing. You just went to that Las Vegas or something. I love it. I want to drink food. I want to eat food. I want to take food and I want to freeze it in a freezer and then eat it. That's true. There's the Ambrose Foundation and below store and then for reviews. If I can read.
You're fine, guys. And you should. What? Just watching your ads, right? $130,000 It's always smart to go ask people what are their thoughts, to get that feedback. That's why social media is so great today.
Six foot what? High school dresses, so 5'9" three-quarters. Really? Mm-hmm.
Master what you're doing first, right? Because that means really smart. You're doing everything right. But for me, I don't think I'm the right partner for you. So for that reason,
Would you want me to be shorter? Yeah, so to try to like 5 feet taller, right? Go with your tall. I think my son could be short. Come on, baby. I'm 6'9". Very tiny. This is a little commercial. But how is like a first person view? Like what you need to do? It's fine. Before it was Zoom. But they have different tiers of them. It's athleticism. He's obsessive, boy. Look at him, McKenzie. He's all over this bitch. Damn. Bitch can get it. It's unfortunate. What happened with his wet? His nerve. Oh wait, he was cheating on his wife? Well, it seems like it. It's unfortunate, dog. Let's look up his dirt. Yes, he did. I hate skinny guys. He's skinny guy, absolutely. That's really pretty. Why do you think he's such a skinny guy? You cunt? What did they say? Oh. Like Maggie Carroll, she's on.
I don't really see how this works in the stadium event arena like that because I think people are engaged in the event more and they're going to go find a partner. If you had said you want to plug us up for parties, weddings, we bring in the Cadillac or the Mercedes, plug this, I would have been in. But because the direction you want to take it, it's not.
Success has been so like speed is just unbelievable. I made $2.4 million in your the day after Shark Tank, I did a receipt and she sold out. She did it for $300,000 in less than 10 minutes. That's very epic.
Trying to make a comment from his girlfriend.
Shark Tank, oh my god, it was non-stop. The fulfillment was just crazy. It was my mom and I just rapid fulfilling every single order, 120,000 units at the same price. No sleep. And you couldn't kick me. When I came on Shark Tank, I was dead. I was living with my parents. I even had to take a retail job just to support myself and follow Korean igers. And they don't have to worry about me. And I'm gonna be okay. This entrepreneur's journey is very difficult. You better have tenacity and perseverance because it is a long road. But once you get there, it is amazing. Shark Tank gives you hope. You have hope when you don't have hope. Shark Tank has allowed me to live my life without debt and 100% in what more could you ask for?
Hello, Sharks. My name is Dr. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm the president and CEO of K Credit Card Brackets. Now, I'm here today seeking an $80,000 investment in exchange for a 20% equity stake in our company. Sharks. As a police officer and a former Marine, I've faced many challenges in life. But now I'm here, and I'm going to curtain ride. Now, our unique curtain hider is going to change the way that you hang your curtains. If you hold curtain hider, absolutely. Introducing K Credit Card Brackets. Our company has credit card brackets that you can use to hang your curtains in under seconds. Get it clean to spit damage. Now, our proprietary brackets, similar to anything else in the market, are heavy, with nails, screws, drilling, measuring, or monitoring the music of your work.
No way.
We've taken the trouble and innovation out of hanging your curtains. Allow me to demonstrate just how simple it is to install a curtain hider. Like Sharks, you might just miss it. Give a few taps on this side, a few taps on that side. You just tap it and you're done. It's that easy. Now all you have to do is hang your curtains. See, Sharks? I wasn't lying when I said the installing
What is it? What's
no muss and no plaster dust. But I know what you're probably thinking right now. Really lying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have 2 10-pound bags of potatoes from the pork crop. I'll have them do that.
every time I see him,
Sharks. Honestly, this is the fastest, strongest, and simplest way you can hang your curtains. So you don't need Thank you for the time on processing samples. And the waiting for this is ROTHSCHILD. Okay, one last thing was I mentioned that you do have different sizes of this. We do have different sizes. So we do have quarters, half inch all the way up to an inch. We don't have the capability of wrapping. Basically, like Dad started this company, and he gave us what they wanted. But this is a piece of metal, right? That's like standard, right? So why couldn't you just form it to be 1.5 inches? It's very possible. It's just takes money. It's expensive to do that. So it's really you can start in a really simple part. Unfortunately, we just lost it this past April. So my dad has a business, was a petroleum business.
Hospital plan. That bitch can get it.
No idea. So my dad started, on the other side, started selling it. He started having some success. So my dad would wrap his bags and stuff. But if I go out, I pack the bags, I get the inventory going. So my dad's boss basically had that. He said, you know, you're going to make a million, go ahead. And that's the wrong thing to say to my dad. You know, it's not my dad. He's starting to go down. So we started purchasing this video. We were like 2013. It's gone. It's been about 3 years. Gentleman's house. Just this year. So this year, year to date, 21,000. Last year, 32,000. Singles, maybe about 15 cents a sign for 10.95. Demis, we set up 17.95 for Demis. Maybe not on some products on eBay. Just signed out on a bigger price. So what time are these off?
After blue pants, I'm a sucker for all this shit. Really? Oh my god. My mom and I sometimes we just watch the Ron Popeil infomercial and fall asleep during Golden. We watch Golden Girls, and mom would usually fall asleep, and then I would watch the Ron Popeil, Ronto. It's one of the few. My parents are suckers for all this shit. They buy it all. They got snuggies. They've got snuggies. My dad wore a snuggie for like years. He wore a snuggie. He loves a fucking snuggie. My dad has a snuggie. I think my mom has a snuggie. My dad's got that fucking hand. It's nothing sticks to it. They've got the knife. They got the knife sharp. My parents love all this shit. Really. I wouldn't be surprised if my mom had some teal pot there somewhere. Maybe not. It's a little expensive. But I don't know. No, what did she have? She had really good cookware. What was it? Corn or something? Cauliflower. But I have titanium, which is better than all that shit. This guy who does such a good job with this commercial, I think I'd let him fuck me. Really? Text Pint to 690-690. Or 690-69. Why can't it be 69690? Someone else stole that fucker. 690-69. Remember, text cop to 69-69-69. Get this girl. It shouldn't be 87 cents. It should be 69 cents. We got this bitch down to 69 cents a pair. 69 cents. Good Lord, that's a lot of money.
To hire fathers, beautiful thing. We've already done it. So I think here, I would take advice and stop and think about, is this the life that we want to live day to day? Because it's a huge commitment. It's, to me, it's a licensing play, right? And getting somebody to buy that, and then actually they have the manpower to put it everywhere, to me would be the greatest legacy your father ever had. And for me, I know.
Oh, dude, there's gotta be a flag there.
It's huge.
Thank you.
For those reasons, I personally need to know.
Where's that going? I'm doing shit out of my hand. Avocados from Mexico tailgate. Has your father ever had an avocado on pizza? Why? He thinks it'd be spicy and you don't even go down that way. Unless you put it in a Bloody Mary, then you eat the shit out of it. But you cheat on your wife, so you're a douche. If I ever do a deal with him, he would have to take less money. And you have to give it to his wife. Or less equity. That's right. So if he had 8% of my company, he'd have to give her 5%. He'd have to give 3%. Why is the director of chiropractic? Why isn't like chiropathy or something? Chiropractic. Chiropractical. Chiropractic. There we go. Why is the director of chiropractic? It should be director of chiropractic. What would be here? Jinsu knife? Jinsu knife? It slices, it dices, it does julienne. Yeah, this guy has a chest to do that. Look at this one.
Future 2016. Everybody buys love life jacket. People are going to buy unlimited life jacket, even if you can float. Even if purchase enhanced licensing, so that it is the billionaire life jacket. It's not mandatory. I can't believe people into retail if you're paying monthly. So, in this instance, I will be comparing TRUMAN with selfie. Now use me for the table. Cabinets is cabinets are not smart.
Look at this mother. Look at yo. Yo. I like that animation.
Next time on Shark Tank, Sarah Blakely, billionaire founder of
This
Smash,
picture's kind of
joins the
fun.
tank.
I think this is great.
I like that other bit too.
We celebrate the risk takers. Why not quit the job and go for it? The idea makers.
We can really change the world together.
The ones who determine their own fate. We celebrate entrepreneurs. I want y'all to think, who's next? This is Shark Tank. And tonight, billionaire founder of a category-defining company, Spanx, Sarah Blakely, joins the
I
team.
don't know
I
why
think this is great. I love it. This is kind
spandex
of
is
a
different.
You get a foam roller. You
I'm
get
gonna
a
get
foam
the foam
roller.
roller.
When she does that, she looks like a thumbnail.
Guys, you're dying. You're in a bad deal.
You want to license the platform? Of course, that's not going to work.
It could also put you out of business.
I think what's the good time?
I disagree.
There's nothing. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. Do this. Bursting in the tank is a high-tech way to make an important traditional activity with your kids more engaging. Hi, Sharks. My name is Matt Hammersley.
I'm Melissa Hammersley, and we're from Seattle, Washington.
We're here seeking $500,000 in exchange for 10% of our company, Novel Effect. We bring stories to life.
At Novel Effect, we've combined the tradition of storytelling with today's technology to create magical experiences for children's books.
And we make that magic in our app that uses voice recognition, perfectly sync theme music, sound effects, and even characters' voices, all triggered by you reading the book out loud.
Just pick a book off your shelf at home, tap the same title in the Novel Effect app, then simply read aloud.
Hey kids, you guys ready to hear a story? Oh, awesome.
Up next is Novel Effect, a company making storytime magic.
This one's called Novel Effect, thanks to Shark Tank. Oh. There once lived a pair of brave, inventive swordfish with a simple idea and a very big wish. So they visit successful, smart sharks with a show.
They swim down that big hall as the doors open wide. Then they pitch their grand plan with their heads held quite high.
Mr. Wonderful makes the first offer they need. They'll have to act fast or hear your entries.
Mark and Lori make offers. Deals sweet as honey.
I'm in on that deal, Mark.
Then Kevin breaks in. I know how to make money. The swordfish look at each other and smile with zeal. Then say it together. Sharks, you've got yourselves a deal. Kids, thank you so much for story time. It's off to bed.
Thank you. We need your help to scale our business. Who's ready to make storytime magic with us?
Hi, I'm Daddy. It is now 1 o'clock a.m.
I'm actually a patent attorney by trade.
That's super convenient.
I tell you,
Very convenient for us.
as you can imagine, all of this is patent protected.
How did you come up with this idea? So we have this idea at a baby shower that was being thrown for us before our daughter was born. A friend was reading to us. She had the whole room captivated with her sound effects and her little characters' voices, and it was a light bulb moment. And Matt literally couldn't stop thinking about it. 3 months later, our daughter was born. We had sold our house to bootstrap it, and we moved the rest of the way across the country to Seattle, Washington.
Wow, you sold everything to bootstrap this company across the country.
Why Seattle? Well, Seattle, one, we were close to Amazon. We thought we'd be a great potential corporate partner.
Have you had any other investors in it to date? Because you put a value on it at $5 million.
Absolutely.
So, I just want to point that out because I know from stories too, and I can't wait till that's
Yeah, so we raised $620,000 so far.
Yoshi. What? Look at this move.
And then we just got an investment from the Alexa Fund.
What's that thing called? $89. Wait. Yoshi. Oh, she's just so sick. What? He'd be like, my hair, my hair. Yours on full. I'd be like, I know yours. He'd be like, oh my god, you're so full. I'm not enough anyone to be even close to being this full. Shema
You open your
Israel.
business,
I
okay?
don't
You're
know.
right there, and one day somebody walk into your place and they say, "What a wonderful place you have here." You wouldn't be ashamed something were to happen to you, and then you walk away. Doesn't even ask you anything. Just saying that. Everybody can say that, right? Then you come back the next day. So we can send you some business here. We just let you know. And you walk away again. Then you come after a month and say, "Have you thought about it?" You know what I mean? Good things can happen to you. Look, a lot of people.
This guy's
Don't love
exactly
us.
right.
What are you gonna do? You say, "No, I'm not gonna do anything right now." So if after a couple of days you find your window broken or your car broke down, what makes you think it's a coincidence? Okay, it's a coincidence. Then things go on like that, and then what you do, the guy walking in and say, how much you would do this kind of help? $500 a month. Things that are not. What do you call that? To me, it's mafia. To me, it's racket. To me, it's extortion. Here, to you guys, it's yeah.
Tonight, some local businesses are yelling help after getting targeted on Yelp.
A lot of business owners say what Yelp is really doing is extorting them for advertising. One man repeatedly distracted their business for thousands of dollars.
Consumer investigator Mary Sandler wanted to speak with Yelp about its tech review right here at noon.
And as it turns out, a reviewer is actually a paid Yelp employee.
Yelp would only give us an on-camera interview if we would agree to give the story a positive spin. We don't work that way. A Yelp spokesperson says we're being unfair. Is Yelp good or evil? Take a look and see what the research has to say about the debate.
Over 2,000 complaints were filed by businesses that their rankings were diminished because they refused to advertise. My name is Adam Fisher. I own Computers WTF.
My name is AAA Appliance Service Center.
Temperature.
I've been extorted by Yelp, and I have been extorted by Yelp and Yelpers.
I was harassed by Yelp.
I'm being exploited by Yelp.
Extorted by Yelp.
Extorted and harassed.
Being extorted by Yelp. Jeremy Stoppelman is here. He is co-founder and CEO of Yelp. It is a website and mobile app dedicated to user reviews. Since its IPO in 2012, Yelp's stock price has soared and now has a market capitalization of $3.2 billion. I'm pleased to have Jeremy Stoppelman at this table for the first time. Thanks for having me. Boy, you this is everywhere to start. Tell me what Yelp does at very least. One way to look at it is it's just word marketing. We set out to create the new Yelp that is a better way for finding local businesses. And so, just like we compete in helping all comers, anyone can come onto the site, write a review of their favorite local business, and all of that local knowledge can then be searched. And so you can find just about any business that you want. And here in the States, just about any city. And increasingly throughout the world, you can find the best local business
it in circle and talk about it from the overview, and let's just really go. We usually try and find a restaurant based on Yelp reviews.
Looking up food, places and stuff like that.
I go straight to, first of all, the stars.
It has like 2 stars, just like the other. The 2 stars. Like always is, we should get any kind of service.
I started Yelp in March of 2011. There was some kind of appeal. I just had to know what was going on in there. Some kind of alluring moments to working with a company that seemed very exciting. There was a feeling that you had to be exceptional to work there. There was a feeling you had to be really smart and talented.
We got these wonderful features for all of our top salespeople. So if you're a top salesperson, you get to have incredible photo made. There's a place in the mission specialized in photography, and we send our top sales rep over to that studio, and then they come up with a costume with an idea for them.
That is super good to send it to.
Everyone wants to be on that call.
Sales floor, it's like each team has a couple pods, and it does feel kind of like you're on the rowing team or something, where you're definitely aware of like how's that team doing, and there's even a board, like all the teams and their number. Each team has a board, and each rep has their number up, so there's complete transparency the whole time of how everybody's doing, and so you're naturally going to want to show success.
It was somehow hard to get phone numbers and addresses and business information, so I thought it might work just like the other pages and maybe it was set up like a city or something. But then it's not. It's a private corporation that has a business model, and the business model affects everybody, whether you want to be on Yelp or whether you don't want to be on Yelp, whether people know you're on Yelp or not, you're going to be on there. Yelp always controls the narrative.
Hello, how are you guys? How are you? My name is Danny Turner, and I'm the owner-operator of Brooklyn. I'm not putting myself on Yelp. One of the users and people who came into our restaurant created an account for us and started our account off with a nice 5-star review for their first experience. From then on, it was new and it was fresh, and people were really enjoying themselves and coming in here and leaving us positive reviews, and we got all the way to about 35 5-star reviews.
I used Yelp as a consumer on and off for 10 years when I wanted to check out a new restaurant or see a new place. But I was never hardcore, like elite Yelp user. As a consumer, if I saw a negative Yelp review, I would absolutely think twice about using those services or buying that product.
I came to California in 2012 to start a restaurant, and I sacrificed so much, and I left a lot behind at home. And I was the youngest woman in San Diego to have a restaurant and run it alone.
This was the front patio of my restaurant, so I had a huge blast with it.
And I was just glad I was able to come here and start a business, and I was really proud of myself. I never imagined Yelp would be the reason that I would close my business.
There's no accountability for jobs being lost. There's no accountability for first-time businesses who start off and take out a huge loan and have everything crushed.
Really, what got me interested in Yelp in general is just having a mix of experiences. Starting off with lots of positive feedback from customers. We started to hear from the salespeople in Yelp, and they'd call us several times a week, and we'd basically be given a pitch that, hey, you can spend anywhere between $300 to $500 a month, improve your visibility, you'll get all this traffic. And I would politely decline, just basically saying, look, we're a home-based business, we're on modest means, and we cannot afford that in our budget.
So a sales representative from Yelp reached out to me about 3 months into getting into business. What they were explaining was we're getting X amount of clicks on our Yelp page daily, and that we should be kind of paying for every single one of those clicks.
Yelp would call me every couple of days, and they try and sell me these ridiculous advertising packages
keeping on the phone for 40 minutes or so, like an hospital when these guys off the phone.
So I listened to her pitch, and after a week or so, giving her out, it seemed to be as if it would be like $500 or $600 a month. I let her know it's not in my budget, it's not something we can do right now. And she was very persistent and almost to like a harassing point where she just did not stop calling me, emailing me, telling me reasons why we need that service. And realistically, 3 months into the business, it wasn't in our budget at the moment.
My name is David Echeveki, and I'm one of the chef owner of multiple restaurant in Richmond, California. Yelp started actually was 2006. We jumped on the wagon and faced area and everybody else. Along the visitor from 2006 to 2015, many things have changed, many things happened. It's a different story for what it was before or what we expected. Yelp started to harass us around 2012, and I mean harass us. We were talking about 7 or 8, 9 calls a week, and there is no way to deny it because Yelp can go back and look at the record and they see that it's true. I paid them $270 a month to shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm hands-on, just got a deal. I'm ready to go for him. I feel like I'm taking something from you. Alright, here we go. This is what it sounds like.
Yelp is impossible to contact, so they call you when they have something to sell you.
It wasn't until after our conversation and me denying their service that everything happened to my account.
A busy time at the most of Yelp, the latest hot market day. So the website came to market late Thursday at a higher than anticipated price of $15 a share. The share price climbed as high as $26 a share before backing off that opening high.
It's a great idea. Everybody wins in that situation. The customer happy, employees are excited.
The day of IPO came, and it was this big, like, wow, celebration. And then after that, I felt my experiences like a dark cloud passed over the land. And going forward, it did feel a lot more like our intentions are different now, and we're answering to different people, stakeholders, and it's a game changer. Once you go IPO, yeah, it's definitely not like in a capitalist world.
Every time you get those calls, I would get more than one purpose. And the phone was ringing, it was 415 ring. It's like the Yelp that this was going to be a call that might harm my business reputation if I don't say the right words.
It got to a point where I said to her, stop, I can't do this. I'm sorry, leave me alone.
After I created that profile, I just started getting out of my just call every single day, making all kinds of opportunities. Salespeople call you approximately 5 times a week until I finally gave her.
That feeling of winning is really satisfying in some kind of way, that you won somehow. And to be this gone on the floor, to be famous for a second.
Each time a Yelp user views your business page, it's an opportunity to gain a new customer, client, or patient in your business.
Local businesses, small businesses should have the right to be able to say, I don't want to be on here. And there is no ability for them to do that.
It's definitely unfair that this just cannot be an issue for me. Even at our darkest point where all our reviews were being deleted, I would ask them, I would say, can we just delete our account? Can we just get rid of this? And they would tell me that there's nothing to do. Your page is there forever.
What they want, every other business wants, people help you to walk out from the list, and they will.
you can call them up right now and say, take this off, or take this off. 100%.
Someone in Yelp is taking every business they can find, every business that they think is out there, and putting it in one place, and then imposing restrictions on how you represent your own business.
Do you ever look at the filtered reviews? Filter reviews? Filter system.
Are those the bad reviews? I've read some of the filtered reviews before, but I didn't realize that they were filtered out by Yelp for a particular reason.
Well, let's say you want to check out a new restaurant in town. Your foodie friend has been there. The gentleman who lives next door, who only goes out to eat once a year, has been there. And that new guy across the street that you just met has been there. So you ask them all what they thought. And you're probably going to trust one of those opinions more than the others. Because no matter how nice the gentleman is, he only goes out to eat once a year. And the new guy, well, you don't really know anything about him. Yelp understands that just as your neighbor's restaurant opinions may not be as useful as your foodie friends, not all reviews are created equal, which is exactly why we recommend some reviews and not others. Reviews that Yelp doesn't recommend can still be seen via a link on the bottom of each business's profile page, but they don't factor into the business's overall star rating.
I was really interested to look at the reviews that were filtered and the reviews that weren't filtered, because it just seemed like a really interesting comparison to me to see which reviews were getting prioritized over the ones that were being filtered, and the discrepancy was quite staggering. I think the first thing I found was in the content guidelines. They lay out all of these bullet points for how you're supposed to navigate. So colourful language and imagery is fine, but there's no need for threats, harassment, lewdness, hate speech, or other displays of bigotry. That's great. That's exactly what I want to hear if everyone is forced to have this review page. I don't want to read things that are bigoted, hate speech. And then I started looking at the actual reviews, and they did not live up to the content guidelines that Yelp had set forward. For instance, this was one review that I found. First problem, ugly girls. You would think an upscale bar like this would have hot chicks, while you're wrong. Overweight girls, no makeup on, butter faces, you name it. On the plus side, I've had a couple of one-night stands from this place. On the downside, they were both really ugly and bad. That sounds like, what would Yelp call that? No need for threats, harassment, lewdness, hate speech, and other displays of bigotry. Well, then the next day after this guy wrote the review, so I'm thinking, maybe someone from Yelp hasn't seen this, maybe this is just one of my stuff from there. The community manager for Yelp said, "Can't wait to check out all those killer reviews you're cooking up, Jim." That's not really a review. Saying that you walk into a bar and it's full of ugly chicks who won't sleep with you is really not a review of the establishment. I'm not sure what it is. I have one from the 9/11 memorial, which is up and which is on the page, hasn't been filtered, hasn't been taken down. Is it worth the money I donated? No, not a cent is worth the time that I wasted here. If you want to see the effects of 9/11, just look at the pile of rubble next to the museum. And this was a review that was filtered for the 9/11 memorial. As a New Yorker who saw 9/11 firsthand, it's beautiful to see what they've done to help remember those who were lost by creating this memorial. You close your eyes and you feel different emotions, you feel peace. Beautiful and a must-see for anyone visiting. Having a Yelp for Auschwitz seems to be in serious poor taste. I think it just shouldn't be there at all, really. I mean, leaves a review on one of the worst sites. They haven't got the Cambodian death fields yet, but I'm surprised. I feel like it's one thing to review a restaurant and to review a bar and a place of business, but to allow people to say stuff about memorials it just doesn't seem right. And it doesn't seem right that they have this content guidelines where it's like nothing offensive, no hate speech. Who is enforcing these guidelines? Because I can't really see any enforcement on that. I see a lot of nasty reviews and almost pitting the consumer against the business. If you're going to filter reviews, that's fine, it's your website, but you're not explaining your criteria for filtering them. And worse yet, you're putting out some content guidelines and you're not adhering to them.
After a couple of months, we started receiving very aggressive comments from the guy, so aggressive that I actually told him a few times to go fuck himself.
A Yelp representative reached out and refused their offer to market on their website. And after doing so, within 3 to 5 days, we had 3 good reviews disappear and 1 bad review appear. The sales representative was calling me, and it wasn't until after our conversation and we denied their service that our Yelp page got spammed with 15 of the same reviews stating the same exact thing.
Call it coincidence. You know, information like that is a big distortion from it. To shoot about that coincidence in the first place. So what happened after a day? Suddenly you see 3 or 4 random appear in some of the businesses.
They take your good reviews that are legitimate and they filter them and they put them in this section at the bottom that nobody looks at. It doesn't come up on Google and it doesn't affect the star rating.
Claim that you know and advertising Yelp said no, and all of a sudden that you're forced to just how do you react? You hear it all the time. I know you do. Unfortunately, it's not a true statement as far as what we do. One of the ways business owners think this happens is that they get a call from Yelp saying, "Hey, we have a decent reputation on Yelp. You think of advertisers who can see you." They say, "No thanks," and they hang up the phone. And they look at Yelp and go, "Gosh, I do have a reputation for Yelp. I should go get all my friends at that start writing reviews." And so within 24 hours of getting that phone call, they suddenly solicit dozens of 5-star reviews that then end up getting filtered out the next day, and customer software can recommend or trust them.
My family has a history of home improvement, and so I started Allied Outdoor Solutions in 2009, and now we're one of the larger residential construction companies in the state. We originally contacted Yelp because we saw many of our reviews being filtered out. And at that time, I believe we didn't have any quote-unquote positive reviews that were unfiltered. The only things that were showing were 1-star reviews. There was only a couple, but it only takes a couple to have to be 1-star. We just contacted Yelp trying to see why our real reviews from actual customers were being filtered out and not affecting us more. And advertising only increased my rating. So I talk about that. The only way to improve my rating on Yelp was to advertise. He said, if you talk to your customers and you can't get them to change their rating to a positive from negative, then advertising needs your option. We had a 1-star review, and we reached out to this customer, and he never talked to us about his experience. So we reached out and we said, hey, we never talked to you, we didn't realize you had a bad experience. And so he explained why, and what the problem was. Unfortunately, that was the problem we could fix. And so we went out, we fixed the problem, made him a happy customer. He updated his Yelp review from a 1-star to a 4-star. It was populated in our unfiltered reviews as a 1-star, and we then upgraded it to a 4-star, and within a few days had been filtered out. So it's pretty telling when we have a 1-star review that Yelp believes is a valid review. We go to that customer, we make things right because there's a way that we can. He upgrades it to a 4-star review within a few days. It's still not showing that profile. That was kind of when I read the handwriting on the wall, if you will. We have no problems once the customer calls us and we come out, because then they see our company, they hear our company story, they see pictures of our work. I don't believe that we have lost a job over a Yelp review when that customer met with us.
But there are countless number of people that didn't call us because of our not so great Yelp rating.
Currently, about 75% of all reviews are recommended. We try not to highlight reviews written by users we don't know much about, or reviews that might be fakes or unhelpful rants and raves.
Of our 21 reviews, only 7 of them are not filtered. So 33% are not filtered, and 2/3 of our reviews are filtered.
It's also important to note that Yelp treats advertisers and non-advertisers exactly the same. Our recommendation software is entirely automated, which means the same objective standards are applied to every business and every review to ensure no one gets preferential treatment.
A month prior to my 6-month contract running out, I sent them notice that I wanted it to pay as they require, otherwise they'll keep charging me month by month. That same week, I started noticing my 5-star reviews dropping. I also started noticing that any new 5-star reviews I got would stay up on my page, not even a day. By the end of the day, they would just drop into the non-recommended section. It was really incredible how precise it was. Recently, I had a customer come in had a great experience. Her dog was a lot of fun to have there, and then she gave us a 5-star review. And I was thrilled. I was thinking I was getting my 5-star rating back, and the same day that review dropped, all of her other reviews are considered recommended under the other businesses' profiles. So I was curious. I contacted this customer and just asked her, by the way, is this review showing up when you log into Yelp? Is it showing up as a review that is recommended? And she sent me a screenshot of it. It absolutely shows that it's a recommended review when she logs into her profile.
I feel that Yelp continually masquerades as a public service. Like, this is for the public, we can get a fair and balanced opinion. But in essence, you're segregating people. You have the elite on the top, you have everybody else in the middle, and then you have the outcasts. But you're not telling us what your criteria for segregating people are, you're just randomly doing it. And that raises questions for me.
Congratulations, welcome to the Elite Squad. Click the shiny badge on your profile and it will take you to a private calendar that only elites can see.
I've researched as much as I can about elite members, and the process is shrouded in mystery. It's pretty much like joining the League of Assassins or something to become a Yelp elite. So that's how open it is. To apply for an elite membership doesn't really say. How they select their Yelp elite doesn't really say. It says they'll know it when they see it, and they're looking for je ne sais quoi. The elite Yelpers have a huge amount of power. It seems like they're more like intimates, and they're positioned to go to all these really extravagant parties where they're treated like celebrities. They walk into restaurants and be like, I'm an elite, and everyone's supposed to bow down and get lots of free stuff. But why are these people being given so much power?
Some of these elite Yelpers have left 5,000 reviews. I will write how I feel about food and the others that honest about it. But that is the case with Yelpers because they are taking all these free reviews.
I'm in the restaurant business. I don't think I'm getting 500 restaurants all my life. There are people here that are 21 years old and into they're great over there for 500 business. Let me ask you this: how is it fucking possible? I mean, if you're going to work, you have a family, and you have time to have a little sex, you're not gonna have time to
What it means to be a Yelp elite is that you, every now and again, will have the opportunity to go to, they're called elites. So there's like appetizers and stuff like that, all the way on up to really fancy tastings at like Michelin star restaurants. Those ones are more rare, but they happen.
We actually bring these people together every few weeks for parties that we call this Yelp Elites Night. We bring them together and they get to meet each other. It's working
scene where a restaurant may be wanting to premiere a new menu or maybe a new like blossoming business, and they want to sort of spread the word. And sometimes it really is just a treat for the elites. But
they hold more weight than someone who's written, say, 20 reviews. The interesting thing is that I find just as many inaccuracies and lack of knowledge about the food they're writing about in the elite Yelpers. The Yelp review is like gold, because if you get a 5-star, Yelp believe it's there forever.
They can give you 20 stars on Yelp, and that would completely on.
And nothing obey except writing. How these Yelp elites have all this time on their hands to write these unpaid, prejudiced reviews on any whim that pops into their head. Oh, the sauce was too garlicky. I don't like that. 1 star. Like, I'll just ruin any small business.
I want a company that's a mature adult who takes accountability for their actions. It takes accountability for the actions of their elite crew, who Yelp themselves described as a pack of wild animals in elite D-mail.
The problem with the Yelp elite is viewers are just very naive to how small businesses are, and very arrogant. They're starting to feel this power as well.
Hi, 2 of us for lunch, please. Yes, right away. Oh, and I just wanted to mention that my wife and I are Yelp reviewers, so your best table, please. Oh, geez, you guys do, huh? Okay, I'll get you set right over here, okay? This place seems nice.
I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see, won't we?
Well, God, everyone thinks they're a food critic.
This vindictiveness that Yelpers have. These 1-star, like, ooh, I'm going to destroy you. It's just such antisocial behavior.
Once potential online reviews start to be used for leverage for a discount on a project or something like that, then, I think that's not the way even Yelp would have intended for their reviews to be used.
My name is Aisha Kiani, and I own a restaurant in New York with my mother.
One of the things that I found out was how easy it is to buy reviews. I wanted media to pick this up, that reviews can be bought easy. I created an ad for Craigslist. I would get at least about 50 to 70 requests each time I posted the ad. A guy named Nelson emailed and he said, "Hi, I'm interested in taking up your offer for writing a review. I use Yelp all the time. I'm an elite and could use some easy money." And I said, "How much will you charge?" And he said, "I'd be willing to do it for 50. A lot of the initial requests that came from were from Yelp elites. Some were very picky and very demanding, so they would say, "Oh, I would have a meal, and I will also write you a review, and then my per hour rate is $50.
I own a piano shop, full service piano shop that does retail as well as wholesale and handles for me. When we moved into this location in 2007, there were some issues. Notorious is a tiny little station. When they opened for business, there was no parking for any of our customers. So I complained to them. And said, well, it's sort of gone out ahead. How many spaces do you need? Because my shop operates by appointment. We usually only have 1 customer at a time. I said, really, all I need is 1. So he said, well, that's quite reasonable. We'll dedicate 1 spot to you. We put up this notice that says, piano store only, if you want to go to the hotel. Still, a lot of people who go into this niche shop want to anyway and not me. I complained again to the owner and said, okay, well, let's start towing them and see what happens. The first 4 people that got towed were negative Yelp review.
In finality, I would say my experience got the beast was sublime and my treatment made it all the food I gave also created. But the street parking wasn't that great for 2 customers.
I didn't know that to say. So I called, and the girl I spoke to said, I'm sorry for being with the press. You can say anything, we can't take it off. Or if it was a false thing, our algorithm would have caught it. So, I can't help you. The next day, at 10 o'clock in the morning, I got a call from your advertising department saying, would you like to advertise with them? I said to the girl, hey, why should I advertise with you when people who have called me will never in my shop are writing nasty things about us? She said, well, Mr. Gaskin, don't worry. If you spend $400 a month with us, we can manage your views for you. And I said, what do you mean? She said, we can help you with it. Don't worry, just $400 a month, and we can really make sure that your online reputation is absolutely fine. And I said, not only no, help.
We had a former employee leave a fake Yelp message as a retaliation for her being terminated. I am a former patient of Dr. King, and I had in-office surgery with her grandmother here 1 year ago. Worst of all, she gave me an infection in my IV line, and I ended up in the emergency room in serious condition. Dr. King did not inform me of the reason why I was sick. Her and the front desk lady Cindy are AA members. I will never go back to this office. They nearly killed me. Just because the grammar and syntax have a fingerprints all over it when it was. This person has 0 friends, 1 review. This was the first review we had, no pictures. But in 1 star. So it was a lot of people on our page. I sent an email to feedback@yelp.com. Oddly, that afternoon I received a call from someone named Terry at Yelp. I thought it was regarding the review, but it was regarding
We fix our product and literally laptops. Our business focuses on the products that other businesses and Apple don't want to fix. First sales call that I got, we did what they usually do, which is flatter you for the president and try to talk about your benefits. This just went on and on and on. And eventually I said, listen, I have a friend who pays almost $2,000 a month for advertising, and he has not gotten increased business to him. And I get an email that says, I don't understand why you think Yelp isn't helping your friend's business. Here are his back-end stats. So because I claim to be friends with somebody, you now see fit to send me all their personal statistics so I can know how many deals they sold, I can see how many views he had, I can see how many calls to action he had. It's not information that I should be able to see. So I uploaded a video about it. Just in case you can't see, it says, hey Lewis, here's the business that Sonia has seen from us since he began to advertise. I'm a little confused to why you think this isn't working for him. Please let me know when you can speak for a few minutes about this. Best, when you give away confidential customer information, why would I ever feel inclined to be inclined? I upload that video, and a few days later, she's fired. I had no idea that this woman was fired until I received a phone call.
I wanted to congratulate you for stuff on the internet last week. Yelp, they went through
I thought it was a joke until I said, call for Christmas is fine. And that's when I decided that I Googled this phone number, and that's when I realized that that person works for a law firm called Sperber, Dannenberg, and Company. I really wasn't expecting this phone. So then I did a second review. The name of that salesperson that was contacting me, I believe, was Erica Sperber. I wind up getting these calls calling me a shitbag and God is going to get you back and blah, blah, blah from members of that person's family, and they were actually calling me from their work telephone. After that video is when I realized I had a negative review on my page. It's the fake review was left by somebody who said that we took their laptop, we didn't have the part to fix it, we gave it back to them in pieces, far worse than it was, and that was that. First, the bullshit part of this was that we have 600 parts for that specific machine. The machine that was mentioned is you literally like tripping walking through the store because I bought 600 of that part. The second expression is that your profile says that you live Chicago, which is very, very far away from me. So I look this user up on Yelp and I see that they're friends with me. This is my Yelp salesperson. This is Jordan K. This is Erica's friend. This is the person that left a bad review at my local business. So what happened here is simple. I told the Yelp salesperson I don't want to pay for advertising. I told them why I didn't want to pay for advertising. I hung up, and when they refused to stop contacting me, I posted a video about it. That person decided to tell their friends that are Yelp leaders, hey, you should leave bogus bad reviews on this guy's page. And then bogus bad reviews were left on my page. That is extortion.
Once we went IPO, so much changed so fast. The company was expanding so quickly globally. I was, sensitive to the stress, and I ended up getting shingles a couple times and couldn't get rid of it. There was an increased awareness of the money being the most important thing instead of the values being the most important thing, instead of business owners being the most important thing.
Yelp endorses this type of culture. It's this boiler room sales environment with a lot of young people who have low base pay and are really encouraged to get results or get out. And what do you think they're going to do? Yelp's management clearly doesn't believe that the buck stops with them, because what they're doing is they're saying, well, that person was acting independently, that's not our policy, and we fired them so that, no, that's not fixing anything. Erica Sperber is not the problem. She was just following a company culture. She worked there for several years. She was young in her early 20s, probably one of her first experiences in sales, and that's the company culture she worked in. It's the 30, the 40, and the 50-year-olds and the higher-ups in the company that are hiring these people that should realize it's their responsibility to influence the company culture so people can't do that. They're not fixing anything. They're avoiding liability.
Recently, Yelp has been on the warpath cracking down on small businesses who offer incentives in exchange for Yelp reviews.
They display the evidence for all to see, a kind of scarlet letter of the internet age.
And this is an ongoing cat and mouse game. People are always going to try to game the system.
A very powerful system. Yelp gets more than 71 million visitors a month.
This is not acceptable behavior. Frankly, it's not just unethical, but it's probably illegal.
So a few days after telling a sales representative I don't want to use their service, our Yelp page got spammed with 15 of the same reviews stating the same exact thing, that great steak, and we had the best secret sauce, and we don't carry a steak, and we don't have a thing called secret sauce. I reached out to our sales representative, and rather than the algorithm detecting that as spam, they saw it as if the owner or someone from the business was putting up those reviews. A couple weeks after that spam hit our account, they put up a large pop-up saying that someone from the business could be artificially inflating reviews.
We identified a number of businesses that we caught red-handed in this activity, and we put up a big, a very large alert on their page to let consumers know that something was wrong. Of course, we're building a review filter, so it's taking off this content in general anyway. But we wanted to make the statement out there for consumers that they could know that this business had not been acting in their best interest, and they might want to patronize other businesses. And on top of that, we wanted them to see for themselves what exactly reforms is transparent about it as possible.
Now they're naming and shaming businesses who do that, which is ridiculous. I mean, you're a multi-million publicly traded company. What are you doing naming and shaming anybody that's playing our antics that grow up? Like, honestly, it's like, it feels like it's being operated by a 2-year-old child having a 10 sometimes.
To top it off, the 15 reviews that were spammed got hidden in the unrecommended. So when people would see the consumer alert that came up on our page, they don't understand that because they don't see the 15 reviews that got spammed. People were asking me, why do you have this consumer block on your page? I would wake up every morning just hopeless in a dark place because there's nothing you can do, and that's how how they make you feel. I would call the representatives that put for me up because those were the only numbers I had. Once it got to that point where I needed help, they basically just shunned me. They told me that there was no one to talk to here. They said, you're on your own. You can email the text services that they have on the Yelp page, which I did consistently. He told me that only Yelpers or the reviews that if written wouldn't be filtered because a number of the negative reviews was the only review they did. And so obviously someone went on their Yelp, created an account just to write a negative review about my business. So if they're writing a negative review about my business, and it's their only review ever, it didn't get filtered out. But if we had customers that were really happy, if we told them, hey, you're really happy, you know how you can help us with your really happy self, go write a review on Yelp because most of the reviews that we have on there that are showing up aren't positive. But when those people wrote their first review about our business, and it was positive, it got filtered out within a minute.
I had made up my mind that I was going to advertise with them, and I had 2 different programs. They basically explained that I could try and manage it myself and probably waste a lot of money in the process as I was figuring it out. Or, sign up with them for 6 months, spend a little more, but have a professional team of experts, advertising experts doing it for me. To me, that sounded like a great deal, and having a whole team ad execs like working on my profile and my campaign.
So I didn't put over with the email message that companies doing business, they just signed up with us on email with their name in front of you, they're going to make the business for you. And then you put it in, they're not competitive independently, and you're also going to get an play audience on Yelp, and that's competitive. You may not know that because even my workers from the Yelp perspective, well, they don't know because we don't know niche.
I've spoken to salespeople, and they reach out to me, and I played. I just want to see what a sales pitch is. They don't know much about what you're selling. They really don't. They don't know the distinction between clicks and impressions. As a marketer, my job is to watch out for my clients' businesses. I want them to grow. That's how we do. Let's take a look at this chart. Our client bought 1,100 impressions per month, $486 per month. Between July 1st and July 6th, they delivered 1%. Well, 1% of 100 is good. So in 6 days, we got 11 impressions. And remember, impressions are just, hey, showing our app. July 28th, it delivered 47% of the promised 1,100 impressions. That's just 3 days left. I haven't hit half of what was promised. Red flags are going off. I'm thinking, how are they going to deliver the rest of these impressions in the next 3 days? By the 30th, they jumped to 89%. And it's a miracle. By the 31st, they can't believe it.
They manage the impressions in a way to either speed up the clicks or slow down the clicks so that it lasts approximately 8 weeks. Always met our budget. The algorithm makes sure that you spend every penny of your budget, regardless of the amount that I was paying for a click. It always managed to get every single last dollar out of my budget. It always lasted exactly 3 weeks. It never went over 3 weeks. It never went under 3 weeks. And that was something that I was going to do.
This part got really annoying on behalf of the week. So what this means is, in 2 days, it delivered 43%, which is 473 impressions. That's 286.5 impressions per day. On point 8, it jumped to 236.5. That's a factor of 10. That's ridiculous. It's horrible because what this is telling me is all they care about is I want to deliver these impressions. I don't care how. I don't care when. I don't care when.
I asked them, how is this done? How specifically can you narrow down personal page? Because my question is, would be a half mile. Is that something we can do? Is that what graphic you do? And they said, absolutely. You make sure that viewers within a half mile or a mile of you can find your business whenever you can search. And it would also appeal to local businesses as well. They were very specific in their promises, but once I signed up with them, their answers were vague. All of a sudden, it became a lot less specific, let's just say. I have ads not only in this area, but in Westchester, New Jersey. Nobody is going to wake up in the morning and take your dog to daycare across state lines or even across from Manhattan to Queens or Brooklyn. No. I got exactly zero increase in business from advertising. No.
At one ad too, that's a good, high quality location for ads. So you see clicks on there, you don't have to scroll. As you scroll down the page, you need lower quality acquisitions. Keyword ads right here. These two ads, lower quality, because everybody scrolls down the page. Keep scrolling down, keep scrolling down, keep going. Look at this. Two more ads down. Gutter ads. Few people ever see these two ads. And yet, guess what? It's still consequences. When people see them or not, it doesn't matter. They're still impressions. My suggestion is my clients getting garbage impressions. The ads are they're paying for garbage just so they can really go and continue to charge my client. I'm not there. And these should be right. Many of the bad reviews that we've seen come on and be featured prominently on our page within the top 5 reviews would be after we've had some kind of no sale with one of the high pressure salespeople concepts. It seemed like a lot of the time the ads that would be placed would be outside of the key demographic. So I'm in our jewel and computer services business, and yet my ad might be featured 100 miles away in another related category, say plumbing or media clothing or something like that. And that led me to believe that this was not a good investment for my company. You're paying an exorbitant cost for very little visibility.
Once they see what they get for their money, they realize it wasn't necessarily a good deal. The salespeople say, you're going to get 1,500 impressions. Now, the problem is that business people are in the business of doing pizza industry or auto repair, whatever, are not sophisticated buyers of advertising. So when they hear the number 1,500, they think that they get 1,500 customers. That's not even remotely close. I cannot say that we have better way, nothing changed, everything's didn't work for us. So we end up with the content, and say we're not gonna redo it and we film. The problem starts when they start to call you again after a couple of months. And you want to do advertising with us and why you stop and everything. My suggestion is like never do advertising again. Because the problem is not when you do advertising or when you don't do it. The problem is when you do it and then you stop. Now you are in that context. That.
But I can guarantee you that no one's required to buy advertising.
Well, yeah, that is a fact. You buy, get the good reviews, you don't buy anything bad.
That is the accusation.
But how can every single person who makes that comment be wrong?
They are. It's pretty simple. There's 3 things I can tell you. Every single claim to that effect has been dismissed by courts 5 times. It's been investigated by the FTC twice, closed. And frankly, there's a Harvard Business School study that did an academic study that found that our software algorithm treats advertisers and non-advertising reviews exactly the same. The significance of the FTC because of their investigation. There are many reasons why the investigation is closed, and it does not mean that they foresee it. Over 2,000 complaints were filed by businesses that their rankings were diminished because they refused to advertise. When I was the policy director of the FTC, I used to be in charge of the complaint intake unit, and I know what's a lot of complaints. And 2,000 complaints is an astronomical number of complaints. Usually, in most matters, you're talking about 5 or 10 complaints. This was a real groundswell of concern by businesses about the way Yelp was running its business. It's been investigated by the FTC twice, closed. So I kept the dead 6 degrees of sunlight.
closing of an investigation does not mean that a company has received a clean bill of health. The FTC actually brings a relatively small number of cases, maybe something like 15 to 20 a year. Maybe they saw a law violation there, but said that they don't have enough information to go to court and prosecute Yelp. This might be an area looking for perhaps imperfect things. So even though Yelp's conduct could harm businesses and anti-competitive, they could still choose not to remove Yelp. There have certainly been many cases in which the FTC has failed to take action, which I thought that enforcement action was important. I find it really difficult to believe that Yelp didn't know about the investigation until they read about it in the press. If the staff believes that there's a problem in the market, they contact the parties as soon as possible. When the Google investigation was going on, they tried to be somewhat transparent about the algorithm. I don't think Yelp's doing that. I think that's a suggestion that there's problematic conduct there. When there's smoke, there's fire.
Is there a concern on your part that there is a perception even that there are unethical practices going on? Well, we're not here out of fear. We're here out of facts, making sure that they transcend this conversation. Dismissing the FTC, dismissing 5 federal judges who all found no wrongdoing, dismissing an exhaustive Harvard Business School study. Though dismissing all of that seems a little weird when all of it has very exhaustively debunked the claims.
I looked over the Harvard Business study, and in fact, I also looked at a previous study done by one of the same co-authors, also concerning Yelp. It's fair to say that there are some aspects of filtering that are predictable on the basis of the economic position of the Boston restaurant that's involved. But it's a limited study. It's only restaurants. It's only in Boston. It's only at a certain point in time. To argue that such a study debunks anything is to jump to a far more of a conclusion than warranted from the amount of data and the breadth and the findings of such a study. It's a working paper at the moment. A working paper has not yet really been reviewed by peers, whereas a journal article is something that has been reviewed by peers and gotten their seal. The focus was on reputation. They hypothesized that restaurants that were in greater need of reputation would have greater incentives to create fraudulent reviews. More or less, that's what they found as well. That chain restaurants, for example, had very few reviews that were filtered out, whereas restaurants that were one-person operations, very few reviews or bad reviews were much more likely to have many reviews that were filtered out. The authors don't actually know whether they're fraudulent, they just know that they're filtered by Yelp.
So your research shows whether you advertise or not has no bearing on how your reviews are filtered. What we're able to say is something you would say is slightly less strong. There can be some very complicated process in which this happens, but there's so little transparency into what goes into these filters.
And they said that they didn't have any access to the algorithm that Yelp uses. Yelp makes the algorithm difficult to reverse engineer for fairly obvious reasons. So not only did they not have access to it, but they had no real means of guessing as to what the algorithm in fact was.
Frankly, there's a Harvard Business School study that did an academic study that found that our software algorithm treats advertising and non-advertising reviews.
The study doesn't say anything about that. It doesn't really even look at who advertises and who doesn't advertise. And moreover, it really can't make a judgment as to whether any of the filters are fraudulent or not. It doesn't just take Yelp's word for it. In fact, the study notes that there are almost certainly errors in the filtering, false positives, reviews that were perfectly reasonable and legitimate that were filtered, and fraudulent reviews that made it into the system. They can't tell. There are alternatives that are with the opposite of debunking this, that are also completely consistent with the findings of the authors.
these investigations into Yahoo have been. Levitt case, which a lot of people know about, there's another securities fraud class action that's pending here in the Northern District of California called Curry versus Yahoo.
The allegations against Young had to do with extortion. Every one of the clients had been threatened with harm. None of the cases were filed in Chicago, in LA, in Florida, and they all got consolidated in San Francisco. And so I ended up with all the cases. This is not a smoking gun case. This is about a company who they force people to pay money at the threat of harm. And that's extortion. If the mafia had done what mafias do, they would thrive in every county and every jurisdiction in the United States by doing it over the internet. The Ninth Circuit said, under California law, you can't win this case. The California Supreme Court has already ruled this kind of conduct is extortion.
Much has been made of the Levitt v. Yelp case. The Levitt case brought claims against Yelp for civil extortion. Civil extortion claims are very, very difficult to bring. It's important to really look behind the veil and read the decisions as opposed to just saying Levitt v. Yelp was dismissed, which means we did nothing wrong. That's certainly one way to look at it. When you read the decision, there's certain striking things, which is really the court's sympathy to these small business owners. We emphasize that we are not holding that no cause of action exists that would cover conduct such as that alleged. Fact in play. It's really the court saying there's something here. It's not civil extortion. It may be breach of contract. It may be a misrepresentation claim, but there's something here. Now, the court didn't have to say that, but the court does mention its sympathy for the plaintiff's complaint, which is said you brought a cause of action that is extremely difficult to prove because you have to demonstrate wrongful misconduct. In the Levitt case, that was represented by a very big, powerful law firm called Gibson Dunn, contracted with Sharon Harrison, who was the FTC, was a former attorney in Gibson Dunn, contracted saying that anything untoward happened, and certainly the public raises an eyebrow justifiably when we see the crazy relationships between federal regulators like the FTC and the private defense bar.
Seeing more and more of these stupid people who might get a bad rating on Yelp decide they're going to sue the person that actually wrote the rating. How does Yelp deal with it?
Well, we try to help our consumers who do end up on the wrong end of these lawsuits. I think many small businesses can look for anything they can do, and unfortunately, trying to sue customers is not the best approach. Consumers do have free speech rights to express themselves and their opinions.
My name is Mr. Rabbi. I'm president of Graphic Designs for the Institute. I had no was very degenerate races to scale the control system in their house. It's a money absentee speakers to run. Post system in, they had no problems. They had a no questions or going to us who had a notion of you and Yelp. As a master review for our company, we as a master review Rosalind to run to check business. We build to marry to manage.
Hi, this is Jacqueline calling. I'm a client in Southampton. Are you familiar? So, I don't know if you know this, but I live in Silicon Valley. I run Yahoo Consulting. And I just got a note from our lawyer, and I have Yelp lawyer. And I'm friends with all those guys. And they, gave you the lawyers. And they said that you're going to get reading the news. I guess my question is, do you understand that I work in the world of the web? Obviously, I can manage people's results. I can manage how they show up in all these places as we surface everybody's Yelp reviews. Like, I guess my question is, are you sure you want to keep doing this? Because it makes no sense as a business owner. And to be honest, I get defended by Yelp. It means nothing to me. Like, honestly, I could get 20 people to go write terrible reviews if I wanted to be vindictive. I just find the whole thing bizarre.
I also think that that's the fact. I also don't appreciate you letting me how you're going to get this right thing.
in 2010, somebody posted something that I felt was slander on Yelp, and so I sued in Scotland to have the particular terminology removed from the review. I subpoenaed records for all of the one-star reviews between a certain date because identity would have been revealed. So they, of course, rejected that and wrote to the court and said, no, we won't comply with the subpoena. And further, they locked me out of my Yelp account. I can't respond to any review that's on Yelp. I can't edit our hours. I can't say we're on vacation. I can't do anything. You can't access it in any way, shape, or form.
I'm sure Yelp's response to that would be like, well, people shouldn't have to, endanger their privacy to leave a review. Yeah, they should. If you're putting someone's job on the line, if you're putting someone's reputation on the line, you should have accountability in that. It shouldn't be a free for all. It shouldn't be like, I can write whatever I want and you're never going to know it's me. Haha.
Even though I am locked out of my account and I can't respond to reviews, they still call me to ask me if I want to replace it.
Hey, good morning. This is Jocelyn over here at Yelp. I'm calling in regards to your Facebook. I was going to talk to the owner from Yes, so including your current account.
I've used Yelp reviews. I've contributed any number of Yelp reviews. I'm a certified or registered Yelp user. And up until my experience with you, Russell, I trusted Yelp. It did not occur to me that anybody would be manipulating that to lead someone to think that, that the actual tide of public opinion said something other than what was really the case. I sat down and typed a really long review talking about the care that you took, and I so appreciate it. It's not abusive. It's not, didn't pay me to do it. I was a genuine customer, and I was offended. I felt like somebody had questioned my credibility. I started calling law firms up in the city because there are a bunch of them that take class action suits, and I started saying, look, this has got to be wrong. And one lawyer said, well, they are going to hide behind the immunity provided to online review providers under the Communications Decency Act.
The Communications Decency Act was actually passed in 1995. When Congress protected internet service providers to Section 230 of the LCA, they meant to protect people who were just passing information through. In other words, like Prodigy or currently like Verizon or Time, they can't know what's going through the pipeline. And Congress very basically said you can't be responsible for that. What Congress meant was to protect people who are just sending things through a pipeline. What's happened now is that people like Yelp and other service providers have been unified not by Congress but by the courts as being internet service providers. People who are access providers are simply people who allow people to get online. Those who moderate the content of their sites have more responsibility. The courts are not making that distinction, and that's the challenge CDA presents for people today. False speech is protected by CDA as the law is currently interpreted.
They made such an enemy of their businesses. Instead of saying, hey, we're hearing you, we understand you're having problems, they created a problem with businesses trying to protect themselves and then punish the businesses for doing it. In the Nielsen report, they say that 41% of the people are more likely to leave a negative review. So we have to ask people to leave positive reviews. If we don't ask them to leave positive reviews, they're just going to come on and complain. In the real world, before Yelp, we had comment cards on tables. We had surveys, we would send newsletters out, ask please to let us know what we're doing right or wrong. And I think the misconception with Yelp is that they feel we just don't want any negative reviews. That's not true. Businesses will tell you, we don't mind the negative reviews. We want to hear what we're doing wrong. What we don't like is that that's all that's there.
Company went public to much heightened fanfare in 2012. Insiders between 2013 and 2014 at the company, including the CEO, sold $81 million worth of stock at prices as high as $100. I think the stock is currently trading at $45. So this is a company that, for whatever reason,
struggling right now. And rather than embracing people who criticize the company, perhaps justifiably, and engaging in a dialogue with them, what they do is they take their victories in court, which I view as very limited, and they seem haven't done and were not doing anything. One of the problems I think that we run this deal is the way they criticize people who criticize them, calling people who criticize the company fringe commentators. That's specifically for marriage, the head of litigation. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's constructive. And I think it's a mistake to call small business owners who are trying to make a living, despite Yelp's influence, fringe commentators.
What percentage of Yelp's revenues came from small businesses? I mean, they're willing to treat us so poorly. Maybe we didn't represent a significant amount of revenue for them. They're a public company. I looked at their financials. 85% of revenues come from small businesses. 58% of their total expenses yearly are spent on salespeople, specifically to target the small business sector. They're a sales company. They're a marketing company. They just happen to be sales.
When I decided to take orders into my own hand, I created a blog to let people know what was happening to our Yelp page, where you can insert the name of your restaurant on your Yelp page. I would delete that and insert it with the website where people could read it, because people who would come into the restaurant, later in the week would say, hey, I saw what happened to your page. It's really a shame. Writer from Fortune.com decided to write an article about what was going on with Yelp and use my blog on her rant that she did for the magazine. It made me feel good that my voice was being heard, because at that point no one was listening to me, and I decided to use that as leverage towards my sales representative from Yelp to let them know, like, hey, listen, you guys have done nothing for me. You guys let me suffer here for a while now, and nothing's being done. It's time for me to do something if you guys are not going to help. Legit, 3 days after posting that I was on Fortune.com, everything was gone from my account. After 4 or 5 months of this being on my page, the alert wasn't there anymore. Our account was clean again.
See, I would like a table inside the area with all the little plastic balls, please, and make it snappy. I'm a food critic for Yelp. That does it. I've had enough. All you Yelp reviewers, get the hell out of here. I don't care what happens to my business. I ain't kissing your asses no more. Come on, every Yelper, get the out of here. Please stand up to the Yelpers. We don't have to kiss your asses anymore. Everyone like to stay. It's over. It's getting rid of us. I'm so easy. It's a miracle.
What I did is start a percent off for one study for the only reason to screw them. There was no other reason to do it. I much rather to pay my customer, it's going to cost me more than $300 a month, but I much rather to give my customer a discount to give them the figure than be forced to pay a potential fee. You don't even imagine the success and the campaign that wants to do. You got the attention of the media when Time Magazine, USA Today, important people in Italy, France, Spain, Qatar. The response was great. We got 2,200 reviews in just 3 days. The success was unbelievable. Where I give the bigger figure to them, they got one star only and increase the business for 40%.
Business is booming. It racked up 8 pages of new reviews in less than 48 hours, with most of them 1-star ratings with snarky or positive comments, ranging from my food arrived before I wanted it to love the campaign and to a new customer.
There has to be some accountability for what
you're going to put on Yelp and what you're not going to put on Yelp. There seems to be some secret mystical algorithm that's on like Dr. Moreau's island in the middle of nowhere, and they're the only ones who know about it, but it's totally legit. Well, that's not working, and if it means that you have to hire people to sit down and read reviews that people flag as offensive or whatever, there's obviously some kind of inherent failure in the way that it's set up, and it would be responsible for them to really understand the impact that their reviews have on people, on businesses, on consumers, because consumers have changed the way that they approach restaurants since Yelp. And yes, it's good that there's somewhere we can go and we can say that, you know, the service was really rude, I found cockroach in my food, this is really bad. But at the same time, if you give people so much of a sense of entitlement, there's going to be abuse, and it's your responsibility. You created the monster, you need to contain the monster.
I think the biggest thing that Yelp can do is to issue a formal public apology, basically saying, look, guys, we messed up. We didn't necessarily bring the product that we hoped to. We're going to go back to the drawing board, and we're going to start adding some validation so that when someone comes in and does business with a company and they're ecstatic or they're, aggravated, they can go and validate that that was a legitimate transaction with posted feedback. Without that, I feel like Yelp is misleading the public because they're saying these are real reviews by real people. But on the other hand, on the back end, they don't require you to have a real identity, transaction, or have ever gone through that business establishment. Yelp right now operates as an advertising company and not a review company. And if they shifted gears into a review company, I think that would be priority number one, is making sure we actually have reviews.
It's like Yelp has created a fire and they're selling water to put it out.
Thousands, and I mean thousands of business reach out to us through email, through phone call. It's unbelievable what that goes. How many people you need the right attitude, you need the right customer, and you need to be established for many years. Yelp knows that. All you have to do is get the right champion in Congress to be able to carry through and do the right thing. And that's where you're walking the change. Very slowly, very incrementally. It doesn't have to be cataclysmic. It doesn't have to be Supreme Court. Just take this law, look back and see Congress intended it to be there. And we're taking the pipeline, not the people. And we're at the other end of that pipeline, and then manipulating it to make a profit. The importance of this film is to know the rules that it's happening. And if it hasn't happened to you yet, it may. It's up to you to decide if you want to be locked up still, or you want to be empowered with freedom and protection.
Every small business in America decided to boycott Yelp tomorrow,
You have a voice for the people that actually until now they didn't have it. Because nobody listened to the business. Nobody. We are glad that we did our part to open their eyes. Nobody likes to see a $10 billion corporation controlling the $3 million. Here we are 10 people, we are hardworking people, and our intention is not to pay a penny for a penny. If tomorrow, hundreds of business, they start to do what we do, Yelp will last 2 days because they have no power. The only power they have is that we are waiting.
Excuse me? Do you work for Yelp? Yeah, it's through the door of the gym class. Okay, take this one for you. Hi, excuse me. Do you work for Yelp?
Yeah.
Would you mind answering a couple of questions? Hi, do you guys work for Yelp? Hi, I said you work for Yelp. Yeah. Would you mind answering a few questions? Sure. Oh, awesome. Thank you. What do you do for Yelp? I can't talk. Okay, thank you. Thanks. So around the corner is what? Yelp? If you guys are doing one of these questions, because you can see yours.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to come out and talk to me.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
What is your name? You're not just a door holder, right?
Dying from smoking-related diseases.
70% of current smokers want to quit. I smoked for 40 years. 50 years.
Using the patch,
That doesn't choose.
Proven smoking cessation method should be promoted.
this hasn't helped
The majority of them fail.
That makes more sense. E-cigarette.
Un cigarrillo que utiliza electricidad.
E-cigarette releases works alternative to lighting up. We don't know if that's true or not.
Don't look for an endorsement from the
One association
Heart Association.
The health organization. Cessation's what makes sense.
is raising the red flag.
Dangers involved. You need to be careful. Cut or dog.
The potential harm is likely to be very, very small. Usage has tripled.
Vapes are everywhere.
Promote smoking.
You can see this in here. Economics is a real problem.
Other than heroin.
But are they really that awesome?
Every study has to be questioned. Cherry picking studies, taxing you, regular.
Puffer control.
Same as cigarettes. Stupid fools. They use it to buy a cigarette and consider cigarettes. Then buy a cigarette. You can't.
Come on.
My whole life, I've been told that smoking is bad. Smoking will kill you. Smokers are stupid. I pretty much thought
thought that smoking was a thing of the past or history. I was wrong. I was shocked when I found out that 1 million people are projected to die early from smoking this century. I was even more surprised when I found out that many people were using new ways to quit, but that those ways were being banned in more and more countries. On our journey to find the truth, we traveled around the world, discovered a common mentality. People that choose to smoke deserve to die. Despite research showing modern cigarettes to be deadly, the number of smokers around the world continues to rise. Millions are dying early, casualties of a war they don't understand. Shocking studies, fear of the unknown, and passionate enthusiasm are the weapons of choice. Battle lines were drawn. A culture war began. We discovered widespread corruption. To separate the truth from the lies, the emotion from the facts, we went to the leading doctors and scientists. In the end, our journey became about more than just smoking or vaping. It's about freedom, corruption, and the fate of future generations. This is the battle for 1 billion lives. Each year, the tobacco industry produces over 6 trillion cigarettes. That's enough to create a chain from Earth to Mars and back every single year. It is estimated that over 1.6 billion smokers will be on the planet in the next 20 years. That's more than the entire population of the Earth only about 100 years ago. To understand how we got to this point, we went to the Andes Mountains, where it all began. It's hard to believe that something so massive could begin as something so small. Historians tell us that ancient Incan priests were the only ones in the village who smoked tobacco, that they used it as a ceremonial cleanser. To understand where we are with this debate about vapor technology, we need to look at how we got here and how 1 billion people now find themselves trapped. During the Industrial Revolution, tobacco use changed in a big way. Cigarettes became massive tobacco companies, became more heavily processed, cheap, convenient, and a big part of pop culture. The rise of cigarettes had begun.
Lucky's trying means buying tobacco. Yes, a cigarette is the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means buying tobacco.
If you think of the last century, the big breakthrough that really got us into the problem we have was actually technology, innovation in terms of the cigarette machine. That immediately allowed us to have billions and billions of cigarettes being produced, and sales took off. At the time, there was not much knowledge about the risk. There actually was already some hint of this by 1998, 1999, one was taking off. The researchers were already starting to publish and advocate for people to not use tobacco because of fitness concerns and lung effects. By the 30s, the Germans had started producing data. By the 50s, the British had started producing data. And then we all know finally that 1962, the Royal College of Physicians report, 2 years later, the Surgeon General report came out. And shock horror, these products were not just sources of pleasure as people thought they were actually causing harm and death.
In the history of the world, no non-essential habit ever got so entrenched so fast. 70 million Americans smoke. Today they got a message from the United States Surgeon General, who was in a blue ribbon committee studying their habit for 14 months. The committee has reached the overall judgment that cigarette smoking is related to higher death rates and a number of disease factors.
If we go back to understand when did we first have knowledge that its target kills nicotine addicts, we now know that BAT and Ron Williams knew this from the early 60s. You can say this is a cynical thing. Why don't they stop at that point? But they were a company with Against the Thomas investment, we're not going to stop.
I became the Winston man in 1981. I was 32 years old. And I got a call from an agent in New York. He wanted to know if I'd be interested in coming up to an interview for an audition. I'm casting for Winston. So I went in. I didn't audition. So I got a call that they narrowed it down. They wanted to see me again for a callback. So I had to go up the next day on channel because they wanted to have that rugged look. Archie Brown was looking for a rugged macho kind of lead. They come out and say, these are your Winston men for 1981 and 82. On my jaw dropped. Sure, I literally was never thinking about the outcome of what exactly I was doing with have done over the next 8 years. That was being 7.5 years as a Winston man. Over 42 ads showing smoking to be associated with healthy activity. That's all tobacco marketing is.
After practicing as a physician, I then went into organized medicine and heavy drug utilization and extract and membership with medical association. And at that time, we were very strongly against tobacco, strongly against the tobacco industry. We knew and lied about the mortality and morbidity linked to the product, but we knew that we were up against a huge market issue.
The Flintstone has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette.
The first shoots up in Anonymous, Colorado, which was pretty educational for me because what happens to a 3-pack-a-day smoker at 12,000 feet on top of the mountain? It ain't pretty, especially when you're on oxygen. You're not even the smoke when you're on oxygen will blow up. And I was there for a good 5-6 days. Crew. They were trying to capture the story of what our theme was, which was search and rescue, storm searcher. We would fly in with the helicopter, and we'd be out looking for whatever we're looking for. We're telling off the side of the mountain, which is what they paid me to do. And then at the end of the day, the light up time. Sitting on the top of the rock, letting the cigarette buddy, passing the cigarette to them. So the theme was, let's tell a story about how macho these guys are, how they're saving lives, search and rescue, and then at the end of the day, the camaraderie is so special that they have that cigarette together to celebrate their successes from that day. That was the most ambitious moment that they could come up with, which is now going to compete with the #1 brand of selling cigarettes, which was Marlboro. Winston at that time was years, Winston became the #2 selling brand right behind Marlboro. How'd that happen? Marketing spend more money. Let's keep associating this with any product with something that kids want.
We ought to do something, Fred. Okay. That's about taking a message. Make it a better idea. Let's see what we can bring.
My job is deliberately to seek out vulnerable 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old and entice them into goodness. They too can get out. That's all I do. 26 days a year I had to work for RJ Reddit. They paid me over. Not to mention being on Foodporn magazines and now it's been mechanics. Anything that Mail magazine considered, that's what my ads were. We weren't trying to entice the girls to smoke good stuff because they had their own. They had Slims and Eve and Satins and Capris. I was ballsy enough to ask a question of the RJ Reynolds tobacco thing. How come you guys from RJ Reynolds don't smoke? We don't smoke the shit, we just sell it. We reserve the right to smoke for the young, the poor, the black, and the stupid. And billions of dollars are there to fund it. You're spending more money marketing than a lot of people are spending to prevent it.
The US was slowly starting to hit its act up. It introduced some taxes and couldn't make progress on advertising bans because of First Amendment protection. The tobacco industry was then trying to provide research grants to researchers to buy the to at least ensure that the direction of research didn't go in more of a negative way. And that's when we had the era of the large tobacco finance research groups around the world.
The Tobacco Institute, a trade association with a unique objective: promote a free and informed discussion of all issues involving America's oldest days.
We had a study done by the Wharton Applied Research Center at the University of Pennsylvania in 1979.
We were involved in grants at the Medical College region from 1932 to 1933. Of course, there is a never-ending concern about the alleged effects of smoking on the health of the smoker.
The evidence is certainly inconclusive at this time.
No increase in lung cancer mortality rates.
An individual would have to sit in a crowded bar or cocktail lounge for more than 100 consecutive hours to inhale the equivalent of one Georgia cigarette.
This study was performed by the American Cancer Society.
That was proven with the study funded in part by the Massachusetts Lung Association.
Which confirms some of our own opinion on the subject.
I basically got into the anti-smoking movement right after I graduated from got a master's degree in public health, and where I eliminated cigarettes causing more deaths than everything else combined, and nobody was doing anything about it. I got a job for the local county health department, and I was told that we would have tobacco because nobody else wants the job. Back then in the 80s, there were 32 million packs a year sold of cigarettes in America. 32 million.
Wonderful smoothness deep down in your throat.
Having done all these ads, what I did, and feeling pretty good about the money, I wasn't listening to any public opinion about tobacco. Right about then is when we started getting all the negativity. Even though the Surgeon Generals have talked bad, talked about secondary smoke, cancer being the number one cause of premature death of disease. And now this is around 1987, 1988, and I had been doing the ads for over 7 years. And now you're getting all the stuff called diabetes and all that. And you're starting to see anger. Smoke is killing people. We got proof of it.
If there's no smoking, so I can stay well. Because it hurts people like me who have asthma and can cause lung cancer even in non-smokers. I would tell the president to make it the law that no one smoke in public places.
There are things in life that he's going to come in contact with and growing up that he doesn't have control over, because we live in a free society and we have choices to make. And smokers have choices as well as non-smokers to be around people who smoke.
The tobacco industry, from the beginning, first tried to do what I guess any consumer good company would do: deny the evidence.
You had your preference. You want your kid or your grandkid smoking or not smoking. I have no preference. We have no preference.
I don't believe in nicotine, so our products are addictive.
Smoking and heart disease. As your private association.
Now, a movement with the National Cancer Institute, Cancer, Lung, Heart, not to mention the government, Surgeon General, that says, hey, smoking is killing people. We got proof of that. Now we got evidence. We got tobacco files. We got people talking about it. Now it's starting to get a little curious, because I'm getting the same thing from my kids. Daddy, what's smoking? My teacher said you're going to grow. Daddy, what's smoking? You're going to die. Dad, you're going to... What happens? My brother gets cancer. My brother, I was the youngest of 3 boys in my family. He had my older brother, 3.5 years old. He was diagnosed with cancer, and he was a smoker. And for about 5 years, I had to watch him deteriorate. And I'm doing the ads. When I did the ads, I was still worried about my brother. And I had this horrible experience of driving to Boston, the Cancer Institute. And I walked through the doors. Here we have oncologists, doctors, nurses, people taking care of people who are dying, literally dying from what they chose to do at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, etc. Now they have to. So now I'm starting to get a little tune in here. Well, maybe this is bad. Maybe this garbage is killing me. My brother's dying. I'm certainly not feeling the way I did when I was 16, smoking back in the day. Now I can't get up and downstairs. So I'm starting to see the logic behind all that. I started seeing smokers being seen not only as cool, macho, tough, rugged dudes with some kind of spirit, but smelling, sticky, yellow people. Now you're starting to see the segue from 60% of the American people smoking or chewing or lifting or spitting. And now you're starting to see this. I had to make a decision. It's a 6-hour ride, and I probably smoked 2 packs of cigarettes on that ride. Now I'm stressed. Now I'm starting to feel bad about this. Now I got to face my kid and talk to my son. It's like that. That's how I do it. The chance of life. That was my vision. So long ago. That's unbelievable. And my passion, my kids, so great. I made a decision. It was July 17th when I told my son, promise. And I did. And he said, okay, Dad, you promise, right? But what you don't tell a 10 or 11-year-old is something within that year. They will hound you. They hounded me until the Great American Smokeout in November 1980.
See this fan? I use when I'm around cigarette smokers, but I may get a chance to throw it away during the Great American Smokeout. Today, the American Cancer Society asks every smoker in America to quit for 24 hours.
I think that day, they told us that I was going to. I get a call from every Philadelphia news station, television station. I get a call from CBS this morning, Barry Smith. I get a call from ABC. I get a call. I think picking me up by the mother, taking me to Florida. No one had ever put smoking publicly, especially the Woodson man who's on every billboard, every magazine, everywhere for 8 years. And then he's putting the hand to feed them. My brother's dying of cancer. Yeah, I promised my kids I would, hurt myself, love my brother. And I've seen so many people dying that I'm not going to do these ads anymore. I can't do it. I cannot physically and morally do it.
Concern with the tobacco industry. The person we choose this week was once one of the industry's leading in Jamaica.
Tobacco industry really played out to the peak of what it was going to do in trying to thwart policies and actions.
How long a difficult 4-year journey down tobacco road is come to a victorious end.
The largest financial recovery in the history of the world.
We've arrived at our final destination. That's the destination of tobacco justice.
Close to 33,000 lawsuits against big tobacco, though precedents were being set. So now if one person sues, you got the same disease, and so on and so on and so on and so on. So they sat around and said, let's come up with a way, and they went to meetings, private meetings, tobacco files that I've been through to do. And they said, we got to come up with something that's going to stop these lawsuits. Well, here's what we're going to have to do with big tobacco people. We're going to have to give us some money back in order for us to convince our constituency that money, because we're sick and tired of paying for Medicare and Medicaid rehabilitation and prevention because your product is costing us in our state. Michael Moore did it in Mississippi. Michael Moore took on big tobacco. I'm going to sue your asses. He's the only one that did it. He sued and won $12 billion. So then it became even more important that they justified this money being spent, even if it was for a year or two. They never said they were going to use it for 25 years to get it. Florida said, oh my, I'd like some of that. We have the same problem. We're suing, so they got 11 billion. Texas did it. They got 14 billion. It was all based on per capita and prorated by the number of citizens. Minnesota did it. Four states got $46 billion in a matter of a week. $46 billion. Well, every other state wanted to touch a piece of that. We want some of that. We're paying Medicare too. Let's come up with a number that everybody can live with. They came up with $200 billion
plus the 46 that went previously to those 4 states, and they gave attorney generals 72 hours to sign on, and the only way they would get anybody if they signed on without even knowing what's going on, you'll get your money over the next 25 years. Every state did it, okay? But in that decision, in 72 hours, they had to sign up that they would not let anybody in their state sue big tobacco. That was in 1999 when the MSA became the first bailout. And we did it for the kids. We did it for the children. We did it for prevention, education, prevention, cessation. We did all the time.
Like you, the nation's attorneys general have been fighting to help reverse the staggering toll tobacco takes on our society and to protect our children from a lifetime of addiction.
This plan would show get big tobacco off the backs of our kids.
They got the money, they signed on, and then within 2 years that money is gone. They either put it in bonds, or they can't pay it back. They used it for repair, waterfront restoration. They used it for health departments, new computers, new labs. The states are not using the money that they said they needed. But the tobacco companies are now giving all this money to the states, and then nobody knew that within 48 hours after they gave up $246 million, they raised the price of cigarettes 48 cents across the board. To make up the $246 million. Nobody cares about it. Nobody wants to talk about it because that's scandalous. The tobacco industry has conceded defeat, and we have a settlement of historic proportions. What did New Jersey do? They sold all the money to the bond. Okay, now it's due. He paid that. New Jersey doesn't have the money to pay it back. There's 8 states that have done that. The other states wasting the money on everything but prevention, education, cessation. So there's more corruption, there's more government intervention, for keeping tobacco alive, keeping the big tobacco monopolies, raising $500 billion, $500 billion, if not more. That's what they admit to.
By the time of the Minnesota court case in 1998, the state of Minnesota did not only seek redress in financial terms, but required that the tobacco industry place all of the previously secret documents in the public domain. And from then on, we knew the roadmap of the industry and what it had been since the 60s. So it was only in retrospect that we actually understood just how deep and pervasive the influence had been at the government level, the researcher level, and the individual ministry level. As tobacco rates start falling to maybe 20% or below 20%, you're getting into a hardcore group of smokers who are not smoking out of pure choice, but they're smoking because they are addicted and they have a physical need for nicotine in their lives.
I started smoking cigarettes at 12. Really thinking about it, I was smoking thinking of her smoking a cigarette was really just sickening. First time I ever smoked a cigarette, a few of my friends at work were spending the night. One of the older ones had brought a pack of cigarettes for my dad's mother. He proceeded to go to the treehouse across the street for me. I was moving to the pack of cigarettes. It made me sick.
It was not easy. I've
probably quit 7, 8, 9 times, and I go back hating myself. My son looked at me and he knew I was smoking. He knew that I had just failed. But when the mindset says I need to quit, I want to quit, I have to quit, I'm going to quit, and then you try to fail, you try to fail, you try to fail, you try to fail. After a while, you say, screw it, I'm done. I'm going to my grave smoking. Those are the people that are facing almost all the risks. Those are the people that are going to account for 99% of lung cancers, chronic obstructive pulmonary diseases, heart disease caused by smoking.
There's needed disruption to actually shift the market and the market forces. And I believe that running expert as the inventor of the cigarette really represents this disruptive change.我从18岁开始吸烟，后来随着工作繁忙的吸烟多了以后，我自己感觉引起身体很多不适，尤其是这个呼吸系统的疾病。我也试图多次的戒烟，但是经历一段时间以后就失败。那么后来我用国产的那个尼古丁那个贴剂，经历一段时间就失败了。我在研究所呢是工作了12年，在研究所呢都是些创新的项目，所以呢凭借着我这个大学的药学专业的知识，还有我平时呢对电子学的这个爱好，那么我就有信心呢设计出了一款达到这样一个使用目标的这个电子烟。那么从12年下半年我就开始陆续做一些相关实验，实验这个液体的雾化、切片的稳定，以及呢这个在这种简易装置中吸入以后的感觉。那么通过这些实验，我就很有信心呢，就是创造一款这种史无前例的电子烟。Just a brilliant moment in time in which lots of things came together for public, took it and actually made it a reality. 所以说，当得到尼古丁雾化的吸入人这样的一个设想的时候，那当然很兴奋，因为我立刻意识到，我能够制造出来这种电子烟，而且我获得了一个重大发明的机会。尤其呢，在全世界众多的这么大数量的烟民 public came up with this brilliant invention, and that's the mark of the true innovator case, the paradigmatic shift things into a whole new way of doing things. 我知道我这样做的是唯一，如果能为此使广大烟民这个健康状况有所提升，那么我觉得我为社会做了一个巨大的好事。In 2005, again, that excitement saw just the main reading about it on smoking. We actually saw the product, the coming out, the universe, something there. So it worked out for about a year. So officially formed in September of 2006, and we launched it. Really our big breakthrough was the CEO show in 2008.
Particularly to here at CES, and I'm mostly interested in gadgets and things, but this caught my eye. This guy is here, and he is not smoking next to me, because there is no smoking on the show floor. He's not smoking. What exactly is Enjoy?
Enjoy is an electronic cigarette. The way that we do this is we take a battery. From the battery, we have a patented vaporization system. So what you're seeing coming from the device is not smoke, it's vapor.
It's a bit of a show. And books and magazines, even online. it's a huge memory void as to where I got my first e-cigarette. All I know is that I had in 2007 2 or 3 e-cigs, one from China, one from America, one from somewhere in Europe, and I'm playing with them. That's all I remember. And they're wonderful things, like absolutely amazing. But they're also really bad. I mean, what they are is a proof of concept. And I'm struck by the potential here, thinking, my God, this will be the product that can transfer smokers' lives. But this ain't going to do it. And then I thought, well, my God, there must be other people saying the same thing as me. I'm thinking, close, very, very close. And so, when you go, you look on the web, and I think a few dodgy commercials, a few kind of, stock photo images of people. Okay, we need a conversation. We need to start a conversation. And what better way to do that than the most antiquated form of internet communications? A forum. That's what we need, a forum. So I set it up one night in December 2007. And not much happened. So I went out, as you do, around the internet to talk about it, come to my website. And we started a conversation about what are these products? What are they coming? Who sells them? How much do they cost? But principally, these things got to get better. How are they going to get better? What's that? And we got very angry about it. So we were taking photographs of tiny little pieces of connections and screws and things like that.
I think that I had seen a news story on CNN or something about this new gadget called electronics theory. And it was electronic. So, I had a love of electronics and gadgets, and I smoked about 2.5 packs a day. So I thought, well, whatever this thing is, it must be for me. So I went online and found one back in those days, 2007. All you can buy were these big, bulky pen style e-cigs. And I bought one, not thinking much of it. Showed up on and ready to go. And really thinking it would be too aggressive to compare. And I was stunned. I was absolutely stunned. It was, I couldn't believe at how closely it mimicked the sensation of smoking. And I remember later that day, about 4 hours ago, and it occurred to me that I forgot to have a cigarette. It was just a blast. It was way more than I thought. But there was one thing I was not impressed with. It was the taste. It tasted awful. I really didn't know. In those days, you didn't know where the fruit was coming from. You didn't know how it was made. You didn't know what was in it. In those days, you might be lucky if you get a little plastic bottle with some liquid in it. That's vanilla, whatever. And that was it. There were no companies in the United States. Everything was moving overseas. And I was really surprised. So at that point,
That is now 3 o'clock a.m.
It was about creating liquid that I wanted to create. That's all it was. So we started just trying a lot of trial. I went out and bought all the tobacco, cigarette tobacco, pipe tobacco, cigar tobacco, and just created this giant tobacco mixture. And what I decided to do was I went and got 5 coffee makers, lined them up on the kitchen counter, and I brewed essentially tobacco water. And I'm going to use that water as the water to filter it. By the time I was done, I had essentially a highly concentrated tobacco production. And this was the primary flavor. I went on to the ECF and I asked if anyone wanted to try my new smoke juice that was called. And if you want a free sample, let me know. I'll send it to you. And if you maybe 12, 13 people would apply, and I had over 300 applies, and it took about 2 weeks. Every single request out, and they longest week. So I'll never forget about 6 days later, I got an email from someone who I knew in the same group. And I remember I had to pull over before reading the email because I figured, okay, well, it's all going to come down to this. Either hate it or you love it. So I pulled over, looked at the email, and it said, you have to tell me how you buy this. And I thought, well, maybe we have something. So around 2010, I saw a friend. He had a cigar, e-cig. I asked him about it. Thought, oh, that's cool. And a few months later, I did some research. I got online and I found there was a company in the UK that was selling better devices than what I've already had. I bought one. And the day that e-cig arrived was a life changer. Literally, as soon as I started using it, I'd never had another cigarette. I lost it one night. I was out with friends and I couldn't find it. It was gone. And they were quite expensive back then. And they had to order them for overseas. I couldn't afford to replace them immediately. And I couldn't do it on my own. There were no shops. There was no way to buy them in Australia at the time. So I went overseas. My sister died at 34 years old. And my mom worked on some phone in their life. And no question, it was the smoking did it to her. And I've been trying to do it for years, and this has been the thing that changed everything for me. Not being able to buy one, just cigarettes. So I started a business. It was great, you know, it was almost word of mouth at the beginning, it was just online store. But it started to get some traction and things were going well.
The hobby side of things that we see today really started with this kind of real obsession with precisely what these devices are, what the two devices are. And that's really how it all started. As we see with so many other areas of technology, it's like the cozy way in which public policy is delivered tobacco was challenged by something new. I don't think that people either on the public health side or the tobacco side expected how consumers would respond. Because it seems that the formulation of the early e-cigarettes met a need of a smoker to have what they really, many of them wanted, 70-80% want, to get nicotine pleasures without getting the damaging effects.
We've got a solution for you, the all-exclusive smoking everywhere electronic cigarette. Are you ready for a change?
In 2009 and 2010, the U.S. Customs agents seized almost 1,000 shipments of e-cigarettes at U.S. ports. They made a determination that it's a drug delivery device that sensibly stopped battery operating. That it was a device, and therefore, under their FDA drug delivery, it was under the approval board that they could seize the product. And they seized primarily manufacturing product and probably in markets. Two e-cigarette companies, Smoking Everywhere and Enjoy, sued the FDA in 2009.
We were reasonably pessimistic at the time because we had nowhere near the numbers in using products.
This was an industry that needed all the help it could get.
One of our old moderators was actually a day-to-day job called documents and finding out whether the night we were on 10 tickets. I mean, I talk about seeing the easy over the last 2 years, but right then, just disappeared. There was absolutely no certainty whatsoever that the judgments would come back against what the FDA was doing at the time.
There was definitely a problem in the sense that if the ruling came down favorably, it likely would have meant the end of the industry before it really had a chance to get through. I filed an amicus brief with the DC Court of Appeals in 2010 in support of their case, and we won.
The U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia has issued a decision granting leading global electronic cigarette brand Enjoy's motion for preliminary injunction seeking to prevent the FDA from obtaining or refusing admission into the U.S. of its electronic cigarette products.
We had the hearing in September of 2010. They had bench up on our review December 7th, voted 3-0 in our favor. They tried to appeal again. They turned it down. They announced they weren't going to fund the Supreme Court. There's a lot of celebrating.
Enjoy heroes in this industry for having carried that case to itself. I potentially really are, because without that, I don't think anybody else could have stepped up to the plate.
I remember thinking that this is the start of the
There's a new warning this morning that e-cigarettes may not be as safe as they seem. The New England Journal of Medicine says e-cigarette users are 5 to 15 times more likely to get formaldehyde-related cancers than long-term smokers. Formaldehyde is the toxic chemical found in the devices.
This is the part in our journey. People are actually using these devices reached out to us. They felt like it had saved their lives, yet it was under attack. At first we were skeptical. Just like everyone else, we'd seen the headlines that vaping might be more dangerous than smoking cigarettes.
This is a dangerous product.
New study shows that e-cigarettes are more deadly than regular cigarettes.
These really have me concerned.
These products are exposed to a variety of toxins.
Understanding that over 1 billion people are going to die this century from smoking, we knew we had to find the truth. Because I'm not a smoker or a vapor, we packed our bags and headed around the world to meet with leading scientists and health experts to find out what was really going on.
I think the first thing the world needs to know about vaping is that all of the harm that really lives that we're talking about in tobacco use comes from smoke, comes from setting fire to it and inhaling the smoke. So it's the toxic particles, the toxic gases, and that's what's doing the damage.
The problem is that you sit tobacco at night and you inhale it. It's bad for you. If you put a piece of beef in public and you're overcooking and you eat it, it's bad for you. Anything you set like that inhale or you chase it, it's bad for you. You want to smoke the sulfur content. And you want to smoke. So, I think people working on this every morning, just like Clinton when he first ran for president, had that sign saying, it's the economy, stupid. We remind them every day what you concentrate on. It's really simple. It's the smoke, stupid. A normal cigarette has at least 4,000 toxicants, including it has nicotine as well. And if a consumer would take all of that alcohol, there are 1 out of 2 of those consumers will develop disease and have a solid influence tobacco. If someone else said, "No, can you think of parameters, product replacing cigarettes?" Theoretically, I'd say, well, 99% less hazardous than cigarettes. Wouldn't be non-smokers. Wouldn't encourage anybody to switch to cigarettes. And it would help lots of people quit smoking. That's the ideal solution to the cigarette epidemic. It's called vaping.
It's not smoking. There's no tobacco. Nothing is lit on fire. Vaping uses a battery, which powers an atomizer, which vaporizes a liquid, which may or may not have nicotine in it, has a flavoring, and is made with an FDA-approved food-grade liquid base.
Well, I first became interested with some of the most hardened smokers that I saw as a general practitioner. I started giving up the use of these, and that really sort of sparked my fascination with this whole idea of turning the idea of quitting one's year instead of being about denial and withdrawal, but being about something exciting and something better than smoking.
It's going to be one of the biggest contributions to public health this century. It's a really transformative technology. We just think back 100+ years when the cigarette was first invented, that was transformative. It did away with all kinds of tobacco products. E-cigarettes are going to be equally transformative. So,
anytime someone attacks a promising alternative to a massive problem, they have to ask why. The answer is money. Money, and one of the most fascinating lines is in history.
Well, there are lots of forces at play, pro-vaping and anti-vaping. It's huge for drug base.
The war on vaping began with the FDA's attack, but they weren't the only ones on their side. To fully understand this alliance that formed, we need to go to the American South and the theory of the Baptists and the Bootleggers. In many counties, they hold periodic votes to decide the fate of alcohol sales. An unholy alliance forms between the preachers who don't want alcohol being used in their communities and the bootleggers who are willing to sell alcohol when and where it's not legal. They're happy to help the preachers restrict alcohol sales because that kills their competition. It's a classic example of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. At the end of the day, they both drive around town
the same bumper stickers. Unfortunately, counties that vote to restrict alcohol sales have higher rates of drunk driving fatalities. We see the same two sides in the vaping numbers. You have the bootleggers who are opposed to vaping for business reasons, and you have the preachers who are opposed to vaping on moralistic grounds. Well, let's talk about the bootlegger side. Remember big tobacco? They don't like competition for their $1 trillion business.
Analysts say electronic or e-cigarettes will become a $2 billion industry worldwide by the end of the year. Some predicting sales will outpace conventional cigarettes within 5 to 10 years.
Cigarette companies realize that e-cigarettes are now a threat to the old business. And are they? Huge threats.
One of the things here is when you have sensible drivers in out the road, and to the point that people don't understand that it is the main competitor of tobacco cigarettes. E-cigarette is the main competitor of tobacco cigarettes.
Some people have had changes in behavior, hostility, agitation, depression, and suicidal thoughts or actions while taking or after stopping chantings. Some people can have allergic or serious skin reactions to chantings, some of which can be life-threatening. Patients also report trouble sleeping and having unusual or strange dreams. Talk to your doctor to find out if prescription chantings is right for you.
Drug companies know that doctors hold all the real power in the prescription drug business to break the hold of nicotine addiction. See your doctor about treatments. While they spend nearly $4 billion a year marketing directly to us, they spend an estimated $24 billion a year marketing directly to doctors.
Big pharmaceutical companies, also lovingly known as Big Pharma, want to protect their $6 billion nicotine replacement therapy business.
Not only are they trying to ban all their competitors, smoke-free alternatives, but they are trying to promote young patches, lozenges, and NAF, drugs as kind of effective protocols.
I'm not a big fan of Patrol, ban Patrol, inhalers, which contain the exact same thing that vaping devices have, like glyco, and they don't have the flavors.
Nicotine replacement therapy, which is not an attractive product, and it does not deliver the success that it should.
Okay, I'm gonna click the purple one.
He gets the prescription from his doctor. It's also found in the over-the-counter anti-smoking drug Zyban, but crushed, cooked, and injected. It delivers a crack cocaine-like high. Each hit leaves a scar, skin abscesses, collapsed veins, and clogged arteries. Injuries attributed to injected Wellbutrin and Zyban has killed 6 people in Ontario.
People buying a prescription for Chantix, that was fast tracked to the FDA. That's a $1 later. It could cause you to have suicidal thoughts. It could cause you to commit suicide, but that's fine. Let's just keep selling that.
If you look at the United Kingdom, and the solid evidence which is being built up by Robert West, it shows without any doubt that e-cigarettes has already supplanted nicotine replacement therapy medicine as the preferred way for smokers to quit or to substitute alcohol.
So if you're a pharmaceutical company, you're starting to see your share of the market on nicotine replacement therapy slide relative to these up-and-coming e-cig people. What are you going to do? You're going to sit in your bum and do nothing?
Under the Korean law, electronic cigarettes are considered cigarettes, but the comprehensive research proves that e-cigarettes are harm-free and contribute to quitting smoking. Nicotine patches or chews that are scientifically proven to be safe should be promoted. It made sense to find big tobacco and big pharma in the bootlegger camp because they sell things, but it was confusing to us when we found national governments right there with them.
Governments worldwide are the biggest shareholders in the revenue of cigarettes.
Using the United States as an example, in 2010, the year that the FDA went after vaping, the federal government collected $15.5 billion in tobacco taxes. Just 3 years later, after vaping began to take off, tobacco taxes were down to $14 billion. That's a difference of $1.5 billion.
The e-cigarette industry should be put out of business.
The government's getting billions and billions and billions of tax revenue.
But it's not just the taxes. Some countries actually own their own tobacco companies.
The Chinese National Tobacco Corporation is the main supplier of cigarettes. It's 100% owned by the Chinese government. So in fact, the Chinese government is the world's largest tobacco company.
Japan Tobacco owns the Camel brand. Besides those two, there are 14 other countries that own large tobacco companies. So who are the preachers? Unfortunately, these are the people smokers go to for advice. They're medical professionals and other healthcare organizations like the CDC, FDA, and the World Health Organization.
The fundamental truth, I think, is that tobacco in the end became very politicized. It became public health versus the tobacco industry.
Tobacco control has spent decades of doing the same things, just screwing down the controls a bit harder, increasing the taxes a bit more, doing plain packaging, none of which I disagree with. But when something comes totally out of left field, I don't think they know how to deal with it.
The groups that were kind of in charge of that around the world felt that really that they were in the final push would just end the story forever.
And now we cannot allow e-cigarettes to snuff out the progress we've made preventing nicotine addiction and its deadly consequences.
It's shocking to hear I flinch when I hear colleagues say things about e-cigarettes that they know what they should know. Subject to say it's stupid. We don't know enough research in terms of the long-term risk.
The jury's out on this one.
They may or may not be able to help you, but there are definite harms that they can cause.
We don't yet know about vaping. That seems anti-freeze.
I mean, we've some very dangerous products in the makers of those used to live outdoors. We now have much safer products, and the public health community is lying about those.
We know that they don't actually allow people to stop smoking. Now there's even more evidence that these are a gateway to smoking regular cigarettes.
These cigarette makers are making these for kids because they make chocolate and other flavors. What's going on?
I don't think it's too clear sometimes when it comes to a product that involves nicotine, like e-cigarettes, because of the association with tobacco. It just seems to blot out the side effects people, and they can't look at the facts as objectively as they are.
Many people to my understand is so closely associated with tobacco and smoke. They don't separate out. This is just one of the components in the cigarette.
What we always used to say in stop smoking services is that nicotine is as addictive as heroin and cocaine. But actually, we're finding more now that once you take it out of the cigarette, which we know has got other chemicals in to enhance the action of nicotine, it doesn't seem to be so addictive.
You never see anyone sniffing pure nicotine. You never see anyone injecting nicotine. No one wants to inject or use nicotine in free form. And you know it would be much cheaper to get nicotine utilized as a solution rather than to take it from cigarettes, but make one like cigarettes because it's not nicotine.
It's not particularly dangerous in itself. Some people say that it's a risky baby on a level with profit.
Nicotine is a mild stimulant. We have data from Sweden, which where they have huge rates of nicotine use. Lifelong use, the rates of lung cancer are half that of the rest of Europe. The rates of heart attacks are half that of the rest of Europe. And the reason is because the tobacco they use is a special smokeless pasteurized product called Sliss, which is a harm reduction product, much the same as electronic cigarettes are. And so we know that really lifelong use of nicotine, you can't measure any significant health impacts from that.
The data we have on that is when it comes from people using filters and gums, and the data show that they can use nicotine for years. Many people have gone on to be lifelong users, including I might say my sister, with no additional risk, but dramatic declines in their probably too. I think part of it is that we have physicians, nurses, health professionals who are trained on the way they send the message forward.
often don't know that very simple fact.
What I'm extremely disappointed with in myself and in our movement, especially around the federal convention on tobacco control, is that we did not recognize the certain role of nicotine, molecule nicotine, and the possibility of tobacco harm reduction. Frankly, you don't get people to move, especially not 1.4 billion people to move by giving them a cell and lecturing them as we go to you now. Yes, some nicotine replacement therapy or gum patch, you're only allowed to use it for 12 weeks because you're diagnosed and you need to stop smoking and use this and then it's over that we can go fix. And that's a okay, and it's a great failure.
What struck me was in my career, which extends from working on tobacco in South Africa through WHO, is how rarely we actually make the point very clearly that nicotine includes tar pills, a very simple separation of what's in the product. And yet we've known it for years. It was the original Surgeon General's report in 1964 clearly stated that long-term use of nicotine alone confers very little to no harms on people.
Do those professionals actually know how people lives work? And then you get to the disturbing fact that if you ask a question to, let's say, physicians in America, does nicotine cause cancer? Simple question. Does that cause cancer? 70% of them will say yes. And the science is absolutely clear. Nicotine is not a carcinogen. It is an addictive agent, so it's part of the ritual and the attractiveness of people smoking cigarettes, minutes and minutes, not nicotine that kills, it's the target. We will be honest with our patients. If health professionals and those who are in a position of trust, people want to confide or discuss with you, you want them to have the right information. And that to me was the shocking part in myself, is that I did not know that nicotine is not a carcinogen. So when I've been in a position to help patients or family members who smoke with less harmful products, so that if they could stop smoking, they switch to something that's harmful. And unfortunately, the health professionals, especially physicians, are normally not in a position where they get feedback when they are wrong. Very honest to say that I personally got wrong.
Ideas funded scientists came out and said that vapors are exposed to dramatically less toxicants than smokers, and they're exposed to very similar levels of toxicants as non-tobacco users. Unfortunately, the FDA officials, when they talk to the news media, don't say that.
The dilemma is you've got 1.4 billion people. It's the size of the Catholic Church. It's the size of the Indian population. All to quit smoking cigarettes tomorrow. It's just not going to happen. So the alternative is to provide safer, not safe, but safer alternatives.
All these other products are so inexpensive, and yet our public health agencies are saying, no, we have to absolutely stop all tobacco and all nicotine use. That's their goal.
As we look at the arguments against vaping from the preachers, it seems that there's an issue of pride. Nobody likes to admit that they're wrong, especially when they're the expert.
My name is ViralRabbi.
Every time we watched a public hearing about vaping, it was intriguing to see that one of the major health charities was there to attack it. He did.
The anti-tobacco community is also a small economy in itself.
Each one for the last 20 years, the tobacco control advocacy has all been financed by pharmaceutical grants and controversy.
I found out that cancer is a $150 billion industry.
American Cancer Society, the most profitable, non-profit organization out there. The only advertising on television you saw for lunch pouches and sausages for the liver donor, the liver red, weight loss. It said it was sponsored by the American Cancer Society and the American Cancer Society logo. Every state has a chapter. Every county has a chapter. Every city has a chapter. 17 to 18% of that money goes to research. The rest goes to the multi-million-dollar salaries of all of the CEOs, CFOs, COOs, CEOs, CLOs. Everybody's got and so on and so on and so on. I just know that people keep donating year after year after year after year. We have more walks, more relays, and more ribbons because people haven't done what the problem needed to be done. That is stop the source of the problem. River, we see babies float down. They babies float down. What did they do? What did they do? What did they do? What did they do? What was the reaction? What did they do? Go to the beginning of the mouth of the river, so you throw the babies in. Then stop that person, then maybe you won't have the dead babies float down. And now it'll be in the conscious, but it's as simple as that.
If the tobacco model as we know it would change drastically, all of those NGOs would be out of business. They're holding on to a phone, and they want the phone to go.
Then I started investigating the product and I could see the potential was working. Also, this potential was very high. I said, wow, my smoking cessation center will be out of business in a matter of a few years. So we have the bootleggers with their billions of dollars, then we have the preachers with their loud voices and trusted brands. How does this truth stand a chance, especially when the vast majority of vaping kids are a ragtag bunch of unorganized vapors, and their loudest are the cloud chasers?
For the first time, stopping smoking can be fun. You don't see websites devoted to the latest hacky hits and any chat like that. You see masses on the chat and forums and so on, people talking about these devices, how they're using them. So it's kind of interesting, and there's a bit of a community sense.
They're hanging out together. They're a group again. They're family. They were persecuted. He was persecuted. She was. So now they can all come together, and they're not persecuted anymore because they've done what we've asked them to do, and that is find a safer alternative.
But the vast majority of vapors are moms and dads, grandmas and grandpas, your neighbors, who are desperately trying to quit something that is slowly killing them.
Dad, IT engineer, vapor, and archer. A husband. Used to be a chemist, and used to be a smoker. I'm trying RT, and I'm trying cocktail here. I'm trying all sorts of things to try and get myself so to make it here. Even before I stopped smoking, I had 4 serious chest infections that required inhalers, drugs. It was great. Just over 5 years ago, I came across this bad boy. It's, well, what did I say? And that day, I stopped smoking tobacco. That was it. I quit. That's pretty powerful stuff. I just got advice myself. I didn't need anyone's help. I didn't need a prescription. I didn't need a doctor to say so. I didn't need a handover from the government or the health authority or a charity. I just quit smoking. That's great.
In the meantime, the people who have the power to help them quit smoking find themselves in a conflict of interest. Let's look at the FDA. The FDA is known to have a history of hiring people from Big Pharma, and then once they're done at the FDA, they go back to Big Pharma. It's a revolving door. The current head of the FDA Center for Tobacco is a former lobbyist for the Big Pharma company that sells Nicker and gum in the United States. This is the same division that in 2014 proposed banning 99% of vapor products on the market.
It will ban more than 99% of all these products on the market today.
Over in California, State Senator Leno is accepting large campaign contributions from Big Pharma, while at the same time proposing regulations and taxes on vapor products.
We are at risk of losing 25 years' effort and a $2 billion investment in keeping a next generation from becoming addicted to the killing drug of nicotine. We have information from not only the California Department of Public Health, which has declared these devices to be dangerous and unsafe. They are currently in the midst of an educational campaign. You may have seen some of the television commercials that are out right now. And then you're going to hear from all the health advocacy groups, the Lung Association, the Heart Association, the Cancer Society, all those who are in the business of protecting public health will be speaking in support.
The American Cancer Society took endorsement money for nicotine patches and gum, and then released official statements warning against vaping.
From disclosure, there's no food today because there's from many people. Most of the anti-tobacco movement and large organizations over the last 20 years, the Tobacco-Free Kids, the American Cancer Society, the American Heart Association, the American Lung Association, the American Academy of Pediatrics, the American Medical Association, and many more have received hundreds of millions of dollars from the pharmaceutical companies that manufacture and market nicotine gums, lozenges, patches, and the Chantix and Wellbutrin medicines. For the last 10 years, these organizations have been lobbying to ban smoke-free alternatives. They started with smokeless tobacco, with switch, dissolvables, with lozenges, tobacco lozenges that came out. And then when e-cigarettes came out, the first thing they did was go to the FDA to ban it in 2009. The FDA banned it.
You have this kind of change, okay? And then you have these other people now feeding off the tentacles of cancer, one apart, getting all this money from the government, getting money from the master tobacco system. What are you supposed to do?
With all the lobbying from big charities, it looks like government took the convenient opportunity to protect their tobacco profits.
Countries like Singapore, Thailand, probably Indonesia, Australia, are badly spoiled. We just had a pregnant from Australia's head. She's smoked for 43 years. She tried everything, patches, gum, behavioral therapy, and works. Didn't work. She heard about e-cigarettes and she asked her local pharmacist and she bought some. She found the quick time. She had it easy. She started all the other modalities of association. They said, no, it's illegal. So that is sending her to the media. 20 countries have now banned e-cigarettes thanks to the World Health Organization telling them to.
In Hong Kong, it's a $12,000 fine and/or up to 2 years in jail. In Brunei, it's $10,000. This happened all over the world where countries have banned or heavily restricted vaping.
They could do nothing about smoking, so you're in a place where you can get cigarettes everywhere, but you cannot get cigarettes.
By banning all these least hazardous alternatives, they're actually protecting us from the markets.
From Dubai, he was telling me he had quit smoking 3 years ago. But he was forced by the government to the to illegally introduce e-cigarette products in the country in order to keep the state of cigarettes. So we are forcing someone to do some illegal actions in order to stay away from cigarettes. I don't see any common sense behind it.
In some countries, you need a prescription, but you can go to the store and buy cigarettes. In Australia, they ban vaping liquids that have nicotine in it because they say nicotine is a poison. Yet they sell nicotine gum right in convenience stores without any sort of prescription.
They had 3 black SUVs raided my house. They had a search warrant, search and seizure warrant, and they came in and they went through all the things. They bagged and tagged everything they could find related to electronic cigarettes. And they took all my stuff. It was horrible. It was a scene out of like this was some Colombian drug cartel or something. They were alleging that I breached an obscure Tobacco Control Act law that said it is legal to sell a product that is not a tobacco product, but is designed to resemble a tobacco product. And the law wasn't written to block electronic cigarettes. The law was written to block candy cigarettes. But those little white cigarettes with a little bit of enzyme. That's what the law was written for. And the health department were trying to stretch this law and use it to block the life-saving technology. But nonetheless, it took my things. I had to shut the business down. It was horrible after all this success and seeing the difference I was making in so many people's lives. I had to just shut down, take the word like that. It's just horrible. I thought I couldn't let this go. If I had given up that period of time, it was over. A precedent would have been set. And the sale of these devices, I can't possibly explain what it was like to tell your family that you're going to push ahead with this thing, even though it's probably going to bankrupt you. But you simply got to do it because it's the right thing to do. And then at the end, after you do it all, you go through all these sacrifices and all this pain, and all the fights and arguments, the court simply ignores the argument and simply finds you guilty. The lives of millions of Australians and millions of people worldwide don't appear to matter in this situation. It seems to be about money. Somebody's got an agenda, and it isn't about us. Don't let the bastards win.
One of the biggest vaping news stories in 2015 was when Portland State University came up with a study showing that there was more formaldehyde in vapor than in cigarettes.
Formaldehyde study basically the person who did it set the on the wrong setting and it dried they could use up to 1,200 friends. That's right.
It can become
machine inhaler. And you know, this machine will inhale so many hundreds of inhales per hour for the rest of their life. 75 years they projected it out to me. And they ended up all these dry puffs, you know, set up a machine dry puffing for 75 years in a row. And said it might be more carcinogenic than science. A lot of these researchers are mostly funded by the Food and Drug Administration, the Department of Health and Human Services through the National Institutes of Health, Witness and Disease Control, are funding mostly the people who are trying to ban e-cigarettes, and they're funding them throughout the line to ban e-cigarettes.
Even though it's completely illegal, the CDC gave grants to the Washington State chapter of the American Lung Association, who used that money for lobbying. This is what happened.
For so many adults, this has been a life-changing intervention.
Now it's really a legal parent Olympia as the state tries to become the first in the nation to regulate e-cigarettes like tobacco. It's not Bureau Chief Drew some of the proposal to make Washington's vaping laws some of the toughest in the country.
It's a violation of federal law to use federal funding to lobby laws, but it's been going on. The CDC has been warned about it by the Department of Health and Human Services Inspector General in a post report. They had hearings in front of the U.S. House of Representatives Energy and Commerce Committee on this. Tom Frieden was warned that he could not, insist that his grants to the state health departments that they lobby for laws. It's a violation of federal law. This has been going on. This is why all these cities, municipal health departments, and state health department directors have come out calling for bans on e-cigarettes because they don't want to use their cities for funding. And why these researchers keep coming out. Every researcher that comes out and generates a news story saying e-cigarettes contain toxic chemicals gets another $10 million grant from the FDA, National Institutes of Health.
Nothing motivates people quite like fear, especially when it involves their children.
You know, this recent report found that 2 million middle school and high school students have tried electronic cigarettes or e-cigarettes. That set off some alarm bells, and this week 40 state attorneys general called on the U.S. Food and Drug Administration to regulate e-cigs, just like it regulates tobacco.
The Federal Health Agency's goals was hoping by year 2020 that we could get the past month smoking rate among youth down to 16%. It's down below 10% now. 5 years ahead of schedule. And it's because of e-cigarettes.
The regulatory authorities then come to confuse the water by saying, well, maybe it reduces harm, but maybe it doesn't. And we definitely need more research. And of course, we need more research on everything.
Well, what do you think? Is it a question of they're bad for you, or if we just still don't know?
I think what we can say basically is they might or might not be able to help you quickly, but there are definite harms that they can cause. And those definite harms are in different environments. So if they get kids hooked on nicotine, that's a really bad thing.
Virtually all the daily users of teenagers are either smokers or smoking. And the problem is the researchers aren't disclosing a lot of daily use data. The only 2 surveys I've ever asked people, did you think nicotine or no nicotine? And I found 96% of all non-smokers who had ever looked at e-cigarette in their life nicotine cigarettes.
You've called this deeply troubling in the past. Why?
Well, if you start with e-cigarettes, there's a real likelihood that you will become nicotine addicted.
So the very effect is used as a reason why e-cigarettes should not be used. It's been if children start with e-cigarettes, that means it's a very stronger narcotic smoke. There's no evidence to back it up.
Just applying first principles to it. If a product has mainly or only nicotine and another one has nicotine and tar, I don't think you need a long-term 10-year study to say the former is definitely a better choice for a smoker who wants to quit than the latter.
You don't think if they had something so solid that vaping and e-cigs were deadly and harmful, formaldehyde, carcinogens, the nickel, the cadmium, all bullshit.
If you look at the young people, E-cigarette users activated in large scale. 70% of them thought that e-cigarettes were safer than standard cigarettes. That was their perception. And in the space of 6 months, that's dropped down to a perception rate of about 43%. So through the misinformation, bad science, it's hurt the company.
Let me ask about the other people who are around you who may be smoking cigarettes. The idea of secondhand smoke, I mean, we know about that with cigarettes, but some researchers say the amount of potential carcinogens in vapor potentially is extremely minute. It's insignificant, in fact. I mean, do you disagree with that?
Well, we don't know what's in more than 200 different e-cigarette products out there. What we do know is that there's nicotine.
There should be accurate and responsible communication of facts to the consumer. And such a responsible agency need to already be used very carefully.
The dangers of e-cigarettes are clear. Today's electronic cigarettes are no better than the Johannes of the past.
If the smokers have still gone for cigarettes today, switch to e-cigarettes tomorrow, the billion lives will definitely be significantly reduced.
It's the smoking that kills people. It's not the nicotine. Smoke for the nicotine, the dog, the smoke.
You have none of the tar, the smoke, or the 4,000 plus chemicals going into your body.
There's no evidence that vaping is causing or associated with any disease. And we know that it's several million people quit smoking.
So the billion lives we're trying to save, better do a hell of a lot more than we're doing now, because right now the army isn't big enough. A lot of people don't even want to fight the war anymore. They get uphill battle, they get exhausted, tired, and frustrated, and angry, and pissed off, and upset with the fact that we can't fix it because it's truthful and it's right.
But things are not looking good.
The numbers now show that e-cigarette sales are down.
Europe just passed all kinds of rules that are going to take beneficial products off the shelves and out of the lives of thousands of people who are trying to quit smoking.
It will close down the market for the independents. It will hand the majority control to the tobacco industry who are producing devices. And I think it will be a damaging thing to the whole of the vaping industry. I'm very disappointed in the way things are going.
Here in Poland, we have over 1 million vapers, and we estimate that after that heavy legislation, it will be 500,000 more, or even less. We are trying to find a way to fight. It's not easy because TPD is already a law in the European Union.
In the US, the same thing. The FDA just passed all kinds of new rules that will keep millions of people smoking.
The FDA has estimated that more than 98.5% of all e-cigarette products in the market will be banned by the regulation. All illegal. This is not a proposed regulation to protect children, as the FDA has presented it falsely to the media. It's prohibition, plain B.
You know what the FDA is going to do. You know what the EU is going to do. You know what Germany is going to do. You know what Malaysia is going to do. You know what Brazil is going to do. You know what Argentina is going to do. We all know the dye is cast, the cast is what the stage is set, and the script is written. End of story. Why? It's not.
Billion lives, billion people with names that each have a name. And if you and I were in discussion with them, would it not be fair and responsible to provide them the right information? The question is, how much evidence is sufficient for that one person sitting in front of you? So if you can know some pharmacist or the dentist and it's your patient, and ask you, I'd like to use an e-cigarette, what's your view? Then you can't say, well, we need to do more research. That's just not helpful. It's irresponsible.
The public needs to know the truth about these products.
And you need public health people telling the truth about the risks of at least 95% less risky than smoking. Look at the history of public health. The biggest breakthroughs are associated historically with two really simple things. One, you give people enough information that they can make an informed decision about what they're going to do. And two, you have the ability to act on that information.
It's a crime not to tell
The million people who will lose their life
because they smoke of the alternative. We are losing fast and furious and big, and who's going to lose? It's again. We're now trying to transition over. We've been asked and begged and tried for years and years, and now we have something that's viable. We're not going to do it. It's a shame. It's embarrassing. This is not how people should treat other people, especially under the guise of love and health, compassion, love, and liberty, freedom, and blood.
What we have here is that basically the secret in tobacco cessation, tobacco harm reduction, is the use of safer, under-linked products, and that consumers are denied that. We have this huge, glaring opportunity to do something that would sort of rival eradication of smallpox or dealing with cholera, sanitation, is one of the biggest public health breakthroughs we've ever had. And it's staring us in the face. It's not conceptually difficult. And we've got examples of where it's worked. And we look at things like Swedish snooks. We have proof of concept that people can get the nicotine in far less hazardous ways and be just fine with it. It's a happen to you.
Well, I guess really what prompted me not to quit was seeing that uncle died with lung cancer. And without a shadow of a doubt, he was the most genuine, kind-hearted person I've ever lived in my life.
People who die, people who get sick, and people who should have had the opportunity to grow old, to be part of their grandchildren's lives. You know, I knew firsthand the experience that I had of dramatic change in my life and my health. I've had some dozens of friends and family members who actually come to the end of lives that have been directly changed by using these devices. And the health department, like that's the name, the health department, will ban you. You can still buy cigarettes. You know, buy any tobacco product you like, but you can't buy the alternative that we know is significantly, I mean, like over 95%. Safe.
Yeah, I didn't want my children to see me that way. I wanted to be more in the future and extend my life for them. Essentially, what Big Thing has done, Big Thing has helped me experience it once. And for that, I hope.
1 billion lives are at stake. Instead, was winning. Smoking is strong. The battle rages on even as you watch this. Big business and government are working together all over the world to serve the few at the expense of the many. We see so many examples in our food system, our medicine, and now we see it in the push to preserve smoking and its cash flow, to condemn 1 billion people to death, billions of mourning kids, billions of broken hearts. We can choose a better approach. We can end fear mongering. We can help our neighbors live better. We can help our neighbors live longer. And we must.
I've heard a lot of funny stories and opinions. How to get the whole thing straight. keep a bunch of hypocrites and liars all from showing their face. But the damage has been done. Our battle's not quite won. So let's take it to the streets, sing for the sun. What happened to uniting young and old? We're all equally sick of doing what we're told. Grab a hold. When it comes to controlling the masses, they've got full of bigger teeth and teeming classes. Greedy glasses.
I was born in Queens, and I was raised in a place called Valley Street. People who lived there were World War II veterans, mostly blue-collar workers. My father never finished school. He could barely read. When we went to a restaurant, I would have to learn the menu. I was never a really good student. Math or science and stuff like that was good. There was one summer that I didn't have to do summer school to get to the next grade. Back in the 60s, teachers pigeonholed people. Victor was not very bright, so he was talking to his dad. That's what the plan was. And that was my goal. One day, my father leaned across the table, looked at me, and said, "What are you doing at night?" I said, "I'm guys." He said, "Why don't you go to college?" And that was really strange for me. My father had never mentioned going to college in his 17 weeks of existence. Never heard him say that. And I looked at him and I said, why do I want to go to college? And he said to me, it's smart and stupid. So I ended up going to college in high school at Delphi University, which was the first one that had very close to my house. So, I wasn't going to make this a career. It was just to get smarter. So I stayed for school. The first class was a class in psychology, and to move to complete the course, you had to participate in an experiment. The experiment they were doing at that point was drawing objects by looking at the camera until the object was moving. So you thought it was cheating. So they gave me another object, another one. And finally, the teacher said, "I think you have dyslexia." Once I found out I had dyslexia, it was, they taught me to reverse my moves.
Hi, I'm Daddy. It is now 4:00 a.m.
So I talked to this boy. So I worked at full hours with these guys. This was being stakes. I could try to see. So I went to my sponsors and I talked to them. My sponsors are psychiatrists. Psychiatrists never tell you what to do. Just tell you what to do. So I said, "I'm seeing this situation."
Post-life film, 2018, smoking today's cities become 11,000 miles a year. Lost weakness left over that child. There's a guy offering the opportunity. Talk about science. That's part of the good. I didn't care about this job. I went to work. I got $75 for service. I thought I was going to make a better for myself. I called my wife for breakfast. What's this called about? I said, hang on, it's a breakfast time. So I asked him, post up fellows, and that's right. Just try to cite up your website. That's right. So you follow the calendar, right? So some she has the salvation. This is the most responsibility. It's about facility. There's 31 members of the family. The first person in the family in college. I didn't have got that information. We had I never thought the cops honesty. I was the director of science and technology for Philip research. This is a real problem. 1 in 100,000 people will have heart attacks and strokes caused by nicotine. I said, you guys make a product that you want to kill me. I said, we don't kill you. Nicotine does. We've been going for years to develop substitutes for they had a bunch of chemists, and these chemists were altering the nicotine molecule. But they tested. That's right. My job was to identify a molecule that the rats with the brain said, I like it, but the rat's heart had no problem.
Lawyers recognize and is in their interest to find products that will equally effective with the profit machine. That's what we do. I wanted my care to keep our small smoking longer. Yet they were not like someone else.
Scientists. That's great. That actually might make a difference.
You're going to make them more convincing. And they say, no, that's not true. And I said, why else would you go there?
He was being given the opportunity to consider class study from pharmacology to nicotine, and that was a vital question.
In 1978, smoking, I just think that has to end. You can smoke on an airplane, you can smoke on TV, you can smoke anywhere. There was no smoking. Here was a company that was willing to improve its product and improve it for something better health. I thought this was the greatest company.
My favorite pencil, which is still my favorite pencil today, is the Ticonderoga. I'll give you 5 tenths. One day, I could not find my pencil, and I asked my lab mates if anyone had seen it, and nobody admitted to knowing where it was.
I was copying down some data off of banks,
and I found that you picked it up with Sam.
And it was just pencil.
That's my pencil. I said, it's not.
It's your pencils.
He adamantly denied that it was my pencil.
You said it was a Ticonderoga 62 tenths.
5 tenths Ticonderoga.
Sure enough, it was limited to 62 tenths.
Philip Morris and the industries upon through nations and lives of the behaviors that they gained themselves into. They had told the public that the marketers, there's no proof of the causal connection to the smoking disease. They said, no way is smoking good. They couldn't be seen through their scientific researches as knowing better.
Rats don't have social pressures. Rats don't care about what's going on. Rats don't know what it means. The only reason a rat has a love for nicotine is its brains and drug addiction is a disease. Our job is to regulate that disease in our animals so we can use drugs to treat it. So what we had to do was turn our rats into smokers. If they press the button, they would get nicotine. We're a rat that didn't solve the nicotine. Nobody knew what happened. The question was dose. How much nicotine do you give a rat? We had no idea. We know how much nicotine a person gets when they smoke a cigarette. Reduced the dose down proportionally to the rat size dose. So it was like the rat was smoking the rat size cigarette. When the rat pressed the button for the first time, the dose was wrong. The direction was wrong. And there were two things. I'd say they were smokers when they didn't really watch it. They puff and they puff. They smoke a cigarette every 7 minutes. We give them nicotine to their rats every 2 seconds. We made some adjustments in the puff. The rats would get their nicotine periodically the same way people smoke a cigarette. And the rats started pressing the switch. It's a neurotransmitter in the brain called dopamine. It makes you feel good. All drugs that we did there change the dopamine levels. You can think of dopamine as a small stream. But we don't think we can drive that stream without dopamine. And the only way to understand that is to keep using that drug. On day one, rats had to switch 2 or 3 times. By day 5, everybody was switching 7 times a day. By day 10, it was about 20 times a day. We got to day 21, they were hitting and switching 90 times every single day. It was really working. The rats were addicted.
That would be completely stuck. Part of it as a mission of science.
The cigarette that had tobacco, nicotine, which stuck like that. Most lighter cigarettes somehow. Our drug would be in there. They would be addicted and they would have disease. It was so exciting.
best protected themselves to death from cocaine and heroin. Even more very hard for nicotine. I'm smoking a dick soda. I got this phone camera from cigarettes ago. I got a drug. I think it's a drug.
So if I can make that selfie with another camera, then it enhances
That's about what we didn't know. So we asked about it.
Once the alpha is transmitted to the brain, it strengthens the action.
Our experiment in Rabbi tested level 120 times for nicotine. The rationaldehyde even up to 240 times. When you mix the two together, they tested level 540 times. Questions and doubts.
It was accepted in the journal Psychopharmacology, one of the preeminent journals in the field.
Once a month, there's all the ritual.
Yes, we can use animals to investigate. And yes, we find a second drug, tobacco smoke, which will really change the way things are seen. I changed it.
Something was already there.
Realize the potential use of this combination. The company's point of view is
Mess it up. We have a way of optimizing ratios. We can apply it. We have a way of making maximum market for product, which sales growth. And if you are the only company that knows this information, the only company that can use this information, the potential is just unbelievable.
In 82 and 83, we saw a spike in filings of lawsuits against the industry.
This is why very important story for publishing names
For a number of reasons, especially because of quality marketing communication as best as we can. So keep them inside and not getting information.
Most research centers put in microscopic scrutiny of our roads wanted to clean house and make sure that evidence wasn't being produced there that could go to Mars would be concerned because they were trying to market some sort of lifestyle, something which people totally enjoy. Stay away from drug abuse. You start saying, here we have bottles, that's substance to nicotine. So and if you had as alcohol use, supplements to that makes it pretty clear that the market is the drug. Tell me how to throw
Chef Pollock, president of the company, visited our lab. He came with a friend of the attorney that was contact with the community for evaluating our work. That's very intimidating when the president of a major corporation asks you that, and you are assuming your job to be on the line.
Jumps in between us.
Thursday afternoon, about 3 o'clock, in the lab, right before the day.
Jim Charles asked us to his house.
The first thing he said was, we don't pharmacology anymore.
Downstairs and kill your rats.
The studies will stop. The lab is closed. The ability had been deceived.
We started working on the tobacco strategies. We were told the tobacco companies would manipulate nicotine to protect consumers. And we said, this is sort of crazy, but if it's true, it's important. So we started digging into it, expecting it. We talked to more people than we could imagine. We did all kinds of research. We read through industry patents day after day. And the more we looked at it, the more we said, oh my God, this is unbelievable. The premise of the story was that the tobacco industry knew that nicotine was addictive, and they knew how to put the exact amount of nicotine in a cigarette to keep it. That was the idea.
We felt we had done some landmark work. And all of a sudden, it was communicated to us that he was not going to lead the show. Well, there's a story on the Kentucky kids, and that's a big story. We're going to really, people don't care about this. Well, it's not going to make any news. And I said, I beg to differ. I think it will.
On the eve of airing, the Commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration sent out a letter that says for the first time the federal government is going to look at the tobacco industry to investigate the tobacco. Something that had never happened before.
Commissioner Kessler sent a letter to the Public Health Group in February 1994, signaling the launch of an investigation into the role of nicotine itself in the design and manufacture of cigarettes and smokeless tobacco products.
was an electrifying moment for me. The FDA commissioners come out and said exactly what we're saying in our program, and at that moment, they all took off running and never looked back. We didn't know what was going to be in the day one broadcast, but we knew it was going to be a good story. So we got a bunch of the executives together in New York on the executive floor to watch it. It was even worse than we thought it was going to be. It was devastating. From these meetings, I was one of the world's most popular and addictive substances. I had never cut the cash when I did. Nothing more. It was a feeding frenzy in the part of the media. Our stock took a huge hit. There were calls from reporters, print, electronic, regulators were calling for hearings, and really were at a loss as to what to do. I think what they did that helped change the debate was they turned it into not just the story about our cigarettes dangerous, but that this company, this industry, is in fact selling a drug. Not to put too fine a point on it, but one could conclude that these people weren't that far removed from drug dealers. They were selling a drug that they knew was addictive, and they weren't telling the truth about it.
When Congress relaxed Dr. Bedford, Dr. Kessler, they made it clear FDA investigated this and had a lot of information. And he decided to immediately schedule a hearing.
None of us realized that the tobacco industry was able to manipulate people to get people to smoke and to keep them smoking. We wanted them to come in and give us this presentation. They said, we're holding a hearing for focus. We want to know what evidence is. We didn't even know to begin with.
We were hot stuff in the agency. This euphoria that was sweeping through our program and frankly the news industry. We were leading the way on the most important stories in America. Our employees, the analysts who covered the stock, our shareholders were calling us saying, say something, do something. Why aren't you responding to what was in this broadcast? But I knew, because of the seriousness of what we were saying, the industry would respond. And I was cautioned by executives to brace yourself, buckle up. It's going to get bumpy. They said, oh, they make cancer stinks, don't worry.
Kessler testified before Congress and Florence. He looked at around FDA for trained professional investigators. One of the leaders in New York City in the transit was working the Secret Service. At a period of time, on his resume, was blank. They would talk about the other working Army CIA was his best polygraph. Someone had provided us with a list of potential people we could talk to. One names we had was Richard Denobles. We tracked that number for him. I called him.
He said he was investigating tobacco industry. I think myself and that was
He did not want us to come to his home. He didn't want us to go to his workplace.
I knew I had information.
Very skittish. It's very green color. But he needs as much evidence as he can. So reached out as soon as you can. Find out as much as he asked if me and the hotel reached out to the government.
I knew the control was going to happen. I got the ground. I took out the tape of the chairs and said, they checked out the skin. There's no exhibit. I even checked out the bathroom. I'm not sure what I was looking for. But I had to do it. They both looked like my jacket was a civilian as they bent over. You can see how it's hit notes. All right.
Back on task again.
I tried to about the nicotine analog program and self-administration.
I mean, it's self-administration is a test. FDA, DEA, Drug Enforcement Administration, National Institute of Drug Abuse, decide label a drug as a controlled substance. It was the first time somebody from the industry was knowledgeable.
The strangest thing was he reached in his pocket and pulled out a photograph, slid it across the table to us and said, "Do you recognize this one?" I looked at it, didn't recognize it. I gave it to Gary, he looked at it, and didn't recognize it. He slid the photo back to me and said, "Who is it?" I said, "You don't know who it is?" He said, "It's Dr. Kessler."
There's two investigators from the FDA. Why don't you recognize this picture of their laws?
I can't talk to the guys.
I remember the day Tom and Gary called. I was working in my laboratory because the Naval Hospital. They indicated they were from the FDA and wanted to ask some questions about my interviews with the Philip Morris.
It's okay, Paul. Work with the government. Those
My first response was, I've been waiting for this for about 10 years.
Really Tom cooperated. Maybe it wasn't anywhere I would consider it. It was just I'm going to tell you this information because it's the right thing. So maybe it's a future Philip Morris forced to withdraw from publication. Philip Morris had a lot more explaining to do because again, all the companies have been claiming the significance of nicotine forever. So why would they have two of their scientists to withdraw this publication? Not only did they talk about it in the commission meetings, how they become the only that came up with the focus.
Why can't we do that?
It's careful. I came here to talk about it. Very careful in my presentation, not to focus on specific brands or specific companies. I'm really proud of not getting into that.
There is a company that you know of that did studies in the 1980s that led them to understand that nicotine is addictive. You're going to give us that information about the name of the company. Unless you can give me a reason not to reveal that publicly, I plan to make that public. Because I think we ought to know a company that may well be telling us they never knew about tobacco nicotine being addictive.
This was fight more effectively, more strategically, more ferociously. Almost they came to
Earlier this morning, Philip Morris filed a $10 billion lawsuit against the American Broadcasting Company and several ABC employees for false and defamatory statements made on ABC's Meeting Room News Show and other news programs.
So somebody for libel, you're basically saying they've slandered you, they've ruined your reputation, they've ruined you with an unfair negative broadcast, and certainly like other people out in the public. I'm going to say Philip Morris seems very sincere and committed about this. Maybe they really were treated unfairly. There's no discrimination against that. It's accused of libel with the Congressman. Eugenics found out about this. He interviewed the Congressman who made the accusation against him.
This is the holy Bible. I'm a United Methodist. I swear that my concern about FDA reform has absolutely nothing to do whatsoever about tobacco companies doing I'm actually urging you to
I felt like
You never worked with bars, you signed a secrecy agreement for the rest of your life. And none of that was offered.
Indicating without prejudice substitutes advertisements for air pressure in the house. They seem to be addicted to nicotine.
Congressman Knox called me the day before the press conference to give me a heads up. What he didn't tell me was that he was going to hold up the paper that I tried to publish in all the meetings.
The editor of the journal was notified by a Philip Morris researcher that the article was being withdrawn.
My heart just stopped. I was like, oh my God, how do you do this? And here it is on national TV.
We must hear directly from the chief executive and officers. These individuals have been asked to appear before the subcommittee on April 14th, 1994.
If these executives do not respond to your invitation,
very unsure. They always refused. And our plan was to hold the hearing whether they came or not, and we would simply have empty chairs.
there's a rosy face, you'll see that we're just people selling good old-fashioned American product. And we're going to make that case to the American people. We've got to do it.
I think the CEOs calculated that they had enough juice in Congress that somehow this would not be that bad. That they would not insult these fine, upstanding CEOs who have been interesting change their mind.
Congressman Tom Wiley from Virginia is a longtime friend of the tobacco industry. He told us this is not going to be pleasant. Get in there, try to do no harm, take your lumps, and get out. Try to make this a one-day event. And that's what we tried to do.
So here's what happens. What do you think?
Here we have the men that are responsible for running the corporations. They have an obligation to the American people to answer questions honestly and to give us the information that we're going to need to make the best policy decisions regarding public health in this country. For the first time ever, the chief executive officers of our nation's tobacco companies are testifying together before the United States Congress. Imagine our nation's outrage if two fully loaded jumbo jets crashed each day, killing all aboard. Yet that's the same number of Americans that cigarettes killed every 24 hours. The truth is, nearly 500,000 Americans die every year as a result of tobacco. This is an astounding, almost incomprehensible statistic.
Most congressional hearings don't get this. It's very rare that witnesses can have to raise their right hand and testify. This was really set up to force CEOs to either tell the truth or necessarily burden themselves.
Raise your right hand and you swear that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Nicotine addiction is something you now know is what that company knew about, and I believe they all knew about the information became a cornerstone of the question. I'm going to go right down the road. Which one? Your girlfriend. Responsive. The first one, people begin to are addicted. The second one, cigarettes and nicotine clearly do not get your class. Experience of intoxication. I don't believe that nicotine or drugs are addicted. They're all addicted. You see us, ladies, clearly the same word as you all did, the same word. That's absolutely outrageous. That is outrageous for you to assume that we mean to talk about these issues. We are competitors, we're independent, we're fighting for survival in a legitimate marketplace. It's very difficult for me to find you. This thing won't characterize anything as outrageous. After 7 million people experiencing only American people, 250 million movements know better. The cigarettes are not addicted. But they're more ridiculous. So I learned that some people are skeptical of races and other people understand why. We had no idea what this ants in this hospital was. The anger of members of that was palpable. They contacted Dr. DeNoble, Mr. Campbell, as his version of the events, and Dr. DeNoble informed this subcommittee that he would be unable to talk to us because it may be subject to a confidentiality agreement that he has with any company going forward. We thought that he might sound best to question the public. He said no, he couldn't testify. It was obvious that he was trying to cover up what he might have to say. Mr. Campbell, will you release Dr. DeNoble from his confidentiality agreement so that he can voluntarily before this subcommittee to tell us what really happened? I can't know the confidentiality agreements right after that investigation. Will you release Dr. DeNoble from any contractual arrangements that will allow him to voluntarily testify before this subcommittee? Yes or no? Will you allow Dr. DeNoble to come forward? I see no problem there. No, that's not the question. Mr. Campbell, will you release him from that agreement? Can I check with our counsel at this time? I just want to know, you're the chairman of the board. No, I'm not. But I'm just the president of the TAP. Mr. Snyder, Bill turned over his shoulder and looked at me, and I said, release him, waive the agreement. Even if you totally disbelieve and prove that you're being untruthful, maybe the most you could say was the true believers that you show you're out to give every product to such a degree that you're not looking at the facts. The facts are this seems really good what they're saying. The tobacco companies also engaged a major public relations campaign to denounce Congress. They claim that Aaron mistreated Congress was out of control. They had no intention of letting these executives answer questions in a complete way. They were cut off. They were told to answer yes or no, and then when they answered yes or no, they were accused of rehearsing their answers. It's mad for God. He had done very sophisticated research about tobacco addiction, and he had done it before it was accepted that tobacco was addictive, and it had to stand up. That was Waxman staff and Kessler staff. What once we walked in the front door, there were media people everywhere. I was told that C-SPAN was showing this live.
Just before the year began, I looked at Paul and I smiled. I began to feel a huge weight disappear. All these years of not being able to talk about the science, we were about to tell the entire world.
Subcommittee healing today. Did you know he was the first whistleblower? A lot of people have talked about other whistleblowers, but he was the first reporter.
And that made me a presentation to several members of the corporate staff. Had few questions, had lunch, and flown back that evening.
What kind of questions were you asking there?
I was only asked one question. Why should I risk $8 billion industry on rats testing a library in nicotine?
Were these top management people?
Yes, they were.
I remember I received a phone call from my mother. And I received a phone call from one of her friends. And she called. She said, "Get this on television."
And of course, a lot of friends of mine, her friends, called him out. Looking forward to seeing that.
Something like that.
And a couple of them really ticked me off.
Taking a one story, whatever he's doing for the news, for everybody, not for himself.
You told a couple of weeks after the meeting that your mother generated information companies did not want to generate inside.
We were told that they were generating Texas data to bring not easy information.
Were you told top management was looking at releasing, and you and your associates were employment and some other arrangement?
Yes, employ us as contract individuals.
Those options were to have you do the work, but not in-house. That's correct. They give you a reason.
If the work were removed from the company, connecting it back to the company would be difficult, would be more difficult to do than it was being done by the company itself.
Let me move on. What did you feel like on April 15, 1994, when you watched the testimony of the seven chief executives? What has this told you about the character and trustworthiness of this industry?
It's difficult to watch those hearings and to feel good about what happened to us.
When Victor and Paul testified, it was the first time that anyone that was inside the engine that had that kind of detailed knowledge of thinking research and being inside the largest tobacco company in the country. It was the first time someone had that capability. And they came forward in this most public setting, a congressional hearing, where they testified to what they knew. It was the first time anyone had seen that technique. And I think that moment changed things. That moment, public, Congress, press got to see that there was a different story from the government. I remember getting the source who said, "You've heard about the violence of doctors." It's the kind of phone call where
I had to fly to some place in the Midwest to some hotel with a handoff. And I remember flying back on the plane. I didn't want somebody next to me seeing it because these were so explosive.
It's nothing like we've ever seen. Imagine 50 years of secrets of industry that had kept secrets better than any. Documents going back to 40s and 50s about nicotine, about addiction, about marketing.
Even the second one, I was really unfamiliar with this is as clear as I've ever seen it, and this is out of their mouths. This is the kind of thing that the opponents would say. pushed a set of stories which three part series that tobacco companies knew these things for many years and denied any doubts that the public or the citizens would have any number that these guys are truthful, hardening the certainty in these documents.
One after another, these CEOs pursue other interests. Now I was going to retire anyhow. Oh, I'm going to work on my golf game. I don't know what excuses they make. Taking the sun's picture of that. And that's what you have to do.
Wendell Puchet was attorney for New Orleans. He had worked on the second Boston Hotel on the infield brand hotel in cases.
Wendell decided it was time to sue the secret industry.
Their batting average was, I think, Ted Williams looked like their batting average was 1,000. They had never lost.
Even if it cost them $1 million, you cannot fight your plan. Just so you would know, you were there from battle to battle. So it was a very important bragging. They had never backed down the single digits, and they never had.
Think about it. You gotta make it so raw, but they won't ruin you. You got more smoke than you got. Damn it, it's time to wake up and not let this go on. Here's something about kids. And how people should be outraged against tobacco issues and do cigarettes kids. I think anybody talking about things in this world. My first one was we started asking these questions like from these guys had no knowledge of the internal in this industry. They had just sued. They had never had the opportunity to talk to somebody who's on the inside. I met with one of them. He said, listen, I'm not sure what's that. I want you to know what's going on. You want money. You want drugs. You want video. You tell us what you want. And I said, I said, I want you to treat me fairly. Not get me.
Probably been true for a single. $60 on a single bone. Shot it.
Everybody in the game was very experienced. Been in the game a long time. Knew what they were doing. They all had big egos. Stardom Group came up with the great idea of filing a class action suit on behalf of all addicted U.S. smokers. The idea being that tobacco companies owed them damages because it applied to them without the addictedness and they did. It was a gift to get Victor Denova to work with them. And all of a sudden, there's this important addiction scientist for Philip Morris becoming the first person to come out publicly, and he's working with the styles and the signals that they're for real, and tobacco companies aren't going to be able to keep their secrets.
The tobacco issue was very short. They didn't send one document. If you asked for a document, they sent you 500 documents, and maybe you figure out who used the document.
So that's why they hired David. Those 500 documents, this is to them. The other ones, they're not.
Victor was our mentor, not just an expert, not just a great teacher. This happens when you don't. And what are these little things and how do these little things attach to the other molecules? Switch 90 times a day, and day needed back day. First thing you did in the morning was hit that switch. And the last thing you did at night was hit that switch. Just like the smoke. That's it. Solomon expression. Louisiana. Oil. We got the jacket. We got the good stuff.
You create enough noise, and a lot of things happen. My job is to create as much noise as possible. There were about 800 documents, and I gave people one at a time. They were the currency meeting, and I was pretty upfront about it. The Wall Street Journal had an article on stuff. I'd say, okay, give the documents to the New York Times. So I started a competition between the Wall Street Journal and the New York Times. I even got USA Today, the Washington Post. To turn this into film, very much in the strategic interest to have negative stories coming back from the press. So they did this cause by making documents. Never tobacco that victory before. I would give the media some new documents and crush their morale. They thought they had this big thing going on, and the next day it destroyed the newspaper. We did this in 1952, blah, blah, blah.
Sometime in the 1954, lawyers agreed to file a lawsuit suing the groups. And just like the Alabama said, we file this lawsuit, everybody's in, there's no getting out. I'll tell you this, how much money it costs, there's no getting out. You're going to get in, you got to stay into the game. I said, draw this imaginary line on the product, which I do. Everybody that agrees to these things, step up the line. So it's kind of fun, but one after the other, after you understand the line, to all of us in the real across from Kansas and do this.
For the first time, you have this movement of lawsuits being filed by attorneys general to recover healthcare costs for tobacco. Not being filed on behalf of smokers that the general public should know better, or should get sick from a lawsuit. And filed on behalf of them, the taxpayers, or innocent victims of all this costs associated with smoking.
Back in the 1990s, I was in charge of the Massachusetts Department of Public Health Tobacco Control Program. We were airing 37 television. In that campaign, we featured former insiders telling the truth. Which resonated very well with me. Tobacco health and conducted research that proved that nicotine is what resonates with the drug. How did you develop? Besides conducting research,
right now, lots of kids, some kids with snakes. I'm like, hey, I said, you're a scientist. I'm about rats. And listen, I don't think you're a scientist. I don't think you're rats. Some of this are rats. Their attention span. And I began to tell them that rats in the box, rats chasing their neighbors. Why were they there? Looking at me. I was teaching concepts that I had learned in graduate school. So much investigation.
Today, the Federal Appeals Court ruled there are too many variations of state laws to go forward with such a massive civil suit.
That's fine with us. We're prepared for some weeks. We're ready to go to the States. Start tomorrow.
Oh yeah, there's no big deal. We all saw it. We even better on state by state.
Yes, I'm big over his head.
The decertification changed everything. They just added we would be filing lawsuits in every state. I would have to become a full-time expert witness. I would have to spend most of my life traveling and talking to Jews. I wanted to start talking to somebody else.
You guys have learned.
So I stopped working until I got
From one state, 5 states, 20 states, 40 states.
I was long-range planning. And our longest-serving director, John Lee, said, we are about to lose permission from society to exist. We're about to lose our license. And he turned to me and he said, I want you to figure out a plan, and I don't want you to have any lawyers involved.
All of a sudden, the travel industry was becoming really wrong. It's not desirable to be a politician who's supported by people. How to explain it to them. Explaining to them that you stand up to them.
They even told me later that when they went to the country, the people who took
To fire name and December. And we were totally in denial.
They are one giant potential nation from their ranks, sit on juries and hear these lawsuits filed by state attorneys general, lawsuits filed on behalf of them, cover money for them, spent by them to keep things going. This does not look like a real good society. Taking out future families, it's serious trying to resolve this yourselves.
The magnitude of the damages being sought in these state cases was so big that if we had lost one of these and the jury had awarded billions of dollars against us, we would have been bankrupt. We couldn't have posted a bond to prevent the other side from foreclosing on our assets. We would have been bankrupt.
This was an industry that had never settled. Not only had they never settled, they never even talked to us.
At this point, I found religion. I came back to proposed that involved us being very open about real problems of our product.
Hi, Miss Maddie. It is now 5 o'clock a.m.
Solutions to those problems. The bad Republicans felt that it was one opportunity to wrap all the litigation up in one long grounds and become insulated from further suits.
Now, so on June 20th, it's all done. It's press conference all like that. Washington, D.C.
We are here today to announce what we think is the most historic public health achievement in history.
And the settlement on provisions that involve activities by the federal government, including limited FDA authority over tobacco companies, so it be final without Congress ratifying.
Mr. Fine. Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown.
And we felt controversial.
I guess it was 6 months later. A master settlement was made, almost along the same lines. Awesome.
Testimony since 96. Defense attorneys would say I was making up all this stuff, causing cancer. After 2000, now the defense attorneys say I was making up this stuff. That's lying. So that's that. The new defense says how could it be possible that the youth couldn't cause cancer? The tobacco companies started losing lawsuits for the first time. Just losing one after another. $15 or something. It's like billions of dollars. Complete change.
The United States alleges that for the past 45 years, companies that manufacture and sell tobacco waged an intentional, coordinated campaign of fraud and deceit.
The federal RICO lawsuit was the largest lawsuit in the history of the Department of Justice.
Against its Organizations Act. It was a statute that was passed in 1971, and at the time it was enacted, it was to deal with organized crime.
Judge Kessler issued a literally encyclopedia finding lying about smoking, manipulating cigarettes, marketing cigarettes, misusing the legal system through the lawyers.
They ended up being adjudicated as racketeers. It's not exactly the kind of thing we can see.
Now that the Supreme Court has upheld Judge Kessler's decision, we can say with finality that the tobacco industry has joined the ranks of organized crime. It's a lot closer to the Andinos than it is to Kellogg's.
If our shareholders are rewarded because we do things to make sure that people die from smoking, that's a good legislation is moving rapidly right now from Congress. We are basically in a war with the rest of the industry to try to get that legislation passed.
With the Failing Smoking Prevention and Tobacco Control Act passes Congress, and once the president signs it, it will put in place the FDA program that Henry Waxman and Kessler
Science today represents change that's been decades in the making. Since at least last century,
Standard exempts the FDA to take action for the protection of public health. That means the right government is the power to do whatever is necessary to reduce to the maximum extent possible the die from tobacco.
a natural world where only cigarettes that kids will be able to experiment. So that experimentation will lead to reduced addiction, treatment. FDA values to change the tobacco markets so that the only cigarettes that compete are those that can't be sustained.
Agency and the industry will have questions. The agency has to develop the rules and regulations that will govern this industry. The industry has to be prepared to step up
comply and let the spirit make it work. If death and disease caused by smoking is reduced, that's an endpoint. They can reduce nicotine levels to a point where cigarettes are no longer addictive. But time will tell if they will actually do that. People have their vices. People want to take chances. And take chances with the young. It's so dangerous in this cigarettes. It's when they're young, hey, you're going to live forever. Okay, I'll do it. It's cool. And people do it. There will always be that. There will always be the teenager in a car trying to drive 100 miles an hour because he thinks he's never going to die. And there will always be that teenager smoking cigarettes and thinking this is the
These little kids think that it's but they really don't. In order for them to make good decisions, we have to give them confirmation.
My name is Victor DeNovo. I'm a scientist, especially for drug users. I don't work with people who work with animals. I'm going to tell you a story. The story I'm about to tell you is 20 million years ago. There was some chemicals in an area of the brain that recognizes drugs. Once a drug is in your blood and my blood, our brain will slow the change and has an absolute emergence. But not good that for the first time that's not going to happen. It's a process. And I like to think of the process as a light switch. You know, when I was pushing my light switch up, it moved, and it's gone. That's what drug use is. Every time we use a drug, it's a light switch, our brain is changed. And we keep using it, I give them information which helps them defend their decision to say no. I'm not going to change my brain. All the way to the back, get ready. In our cigarette etiquette, they know there is no safe cigarette. Years ago, I thought we were doing it. But I looked it up, and I was wrong. I was wrong. Today, 30 years later, I know there is no such thing as a safe cigarette. It's not possible. I never tell kids what to do. I use it to show. You know, I've heard people say, oh, yeah, I became a drug addict. Why? Well, I'm tall, I'm short, I'm black, I'm white, I'm male, I'm female. I worked so poor. I had too many parents, I had no parents. Those are all explanations of why they became a drug addict. They may think they can't, but they are still responsible for their lives. If you get one kid, just one, not just one, you've affected others that gets it. You've affected their spouse, their kids, and their parents, and their friends. 25 years from now, their friend will be sitting in the hospital waiting for a diagnosis of cancer. And I'm going to be sitting in the hospital finding out that this person now has emphysema and can't breathe. So it's not one life. You've changed dozens and dozens of lives. That's what keeps me going.
Dying from smoking-related diseases.
70% of current smokers want to quit.
I smoked for 40 years. 50 years. Using the patch.
That doesn't choose.
Proven smoking cessation methods.
Just haven't had to.
Majority of them fail.
That makes no sense.
Un cigarrillo que utiliza electricidad.
E-cigarettes is an alternative to planning on smoking. We don't know if that's true or not, but
Don't look for an endorsement from the
Blood Association
Heart Association.
The health organization cessation while making cigarettes
is raising the red flag.
Dangers involved. You need to be careful.
Potential harm is likely to be very, very small. Vapes are everywhere.
promote smoking.
It's innocent for kickbacks.
It is a real problem.
In a great community,
But are they really that awesome? Every study has to be questioned. Cherry picking studies have to be regulated.
Hunger control.
Cigarettes. Stupid fools. Easy to buy a cigarette. Consider cigarettes. Then to buy a cigarette. You can't. Come on. My whole life, I've been told that smoking is bad. Smoking will kill you. Smokers are stupid. I pretty much thought that smoking was a thing of the past, of history. I was wrong. I was shocked when I found out that 1 million people are projected to die early from smoking. I was even more surprised when I found out that many people were using new ways to quit, but that those ways were being banned in more and more countries. On our journey to find the truth, we traveled around the world, discovered a common mentality. People that choose to smoke deserve to die. Despite research showing modern cigarettes to be deadly, the number of smokers around the world continues to rise. Millions are dying early, casualties of a war they don't understand. Shoddy studies, fear of the unknown, and passionate enthusiasm are the weapons of choice. Battle lines were drawn. A culture war began. We discovered widespread corruption. To separate the truth from the lies, the emotion from the facts, we went to the leading doctors and scientists. In the end, our journey became about more than just smoking or vaping. It's about freedom, corruption, and the fate of future generations. This is the battle for 1 million lives. Each year, the tobacco industry produces over 6 trillion cigarettes. That's enough to create a chain from Earth to Mars and back every single year. It is estimated that over 1.6 billion smokers will be on the planet in the next 20 years. That's more than the entire population of the Earth only about 100 years ago. To understand how we got to this point, we went to the Andes Mountains, where it all began. It's hard to believe that something so massive could begin as something so small. Historians tell us that ancient Incan priests were the only ones in the village who smoked tobacco, that they used it as a ceremonial cleanser. to understand where we are with this debate about vapor technology, we need to look at how we got here and how 1 billion people now find themselves trapped. During the Industrial Revolution, tobacco use changed in a big way. Cigarettes made by massive tobacco companies became more heavily processed, cheap, convenient, and a big part of pop culture. The rise of cigarettes had begun.
Yes, cigarette is the tobacco that counts. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
If you think of the last century, the big breakthrough that really got us into the problem we had was actually technology innovation in terms of the cigarette machine. That immediately allowed us to have millions of cigarettes being produced. And sales took off at the time. There was not much knowledge about the risk. There actually was already some hint of this by 1989, while it was taking off. The researchers were already starting to publish and advocate for people to not use tobacco because of fitness concerns and lung effects. By the 30s, the Germans had started producing data. By the 50s, the British had started producing data. And then we all know finally that 1962, the Royal College of Physicians report, 2 years later, the Surgeon General report came out. And shock horror, these products were not just sources of pleasure as people thought they were actually causing harm and death.
In the history of the world, no non-essential habit ever got so entrenched so fast. 70 million Americans smoke. Today they got a message from the United States Surgeon General, who has had a blue ribbon committee studying their habit for 14 months. The committee has reached the overall judgment that cigarette smoking is related to higher death rates in a number of disease categories.
If we go back to understand when we first have knowledge that it's tar that kills the nicotine addicts, we now know that BAT and Rabbi knew this from the early 60s. You can say this is a cynical thing. Why did they stop the other one? They were a company with billions of dollars invested. We're not going to stop that.
When the key went to Japan in 1981, I was 32 years old. And I got a call from an agent in New York. He wanted to know if I'd be interested in coming up to the audition. Casting for months. So I went in on an audition. So I got a call that they were in town and they wanted to see me again for a call. So I had to go up the next day, unshave it, and they wanted to have me working up. RJ Roth was a good macho guy. He come out and see you, these are influencing men from 1980 to 1982. Right, dry drop. Never thinking about the outcome of what exactly I was doing. What the outcome of it, that's not here. That was being 7.5 years as a Winston, over 42 ads showing smoking associated with healthy activity. That's all tobacco marketing is. After practicing as a physician, I went into organizing myself. And I headed up the organization, which is on the mothership of doctors, the medical association. And at that time, we were very strongly against tobacco, industry. We knew it lied about the mortality and morbidity of people to their product. And we knew that we were up against a huge market position.
Flintstone has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette. Still tastes good like a cigarette.
The first shoots up in Mount Evans, Colorado, which was pretty educational for me because you don't have to still 3 days smoking 12,000 feet on top of a mountain. It ain't pretty, especially when you're on oxygen. You're not able to smoke when you're on oxygen because you blow up. And I was there for a good 5-6 days. They were trying to capture the story of what our theme was, which was search and rescue, storm searcher. We were flying with the helicopter. Okay? We'd be out looking for whatever we're looking for. We're killing off the side of the mountain, which is what they paid me to do. And then at the end of the day, it's light up time. Sitting down at the top of the rock, lighting a cigarette with everybody, passing a cigarette to everybody. So the theme was, let's tell a story about how macho these guys are, how they're saving lives, search and rescue, and then at the end of the day, the camaraderie is so special that they have to have a cigarette together to celebrate their successes for that day. That was the most witches role that they could come up with, which we're now going to compete with the number one brand of selling cigarettes, Marlboro. Winston at that time. In 2 years, Winston became the number two selling brand right there. How did that happen? Marketing spend more money, spend more. Doesn't keep associating this deadly product with something that kids want.
We want to do something first. Okay. How about taking them
My job is to deliberately seek out vulnerable 13, 14, 15, 16, or 17-year-old and entice them into thinking that this is what they do. That's all I did. 26 days a year I had to work for RJ Reynolds. They paid me over $1 million. Not to mention being on Billboard magazines and I was very popular again. I was really going to be a male magazine too. That's what my ads were. We were trying to entice the girls to smoke Winston because they had their own. We had Virginia Slims and Eve and Satin's and Drees. I was ballsy enough to ask a question of the RJ Reynolds tobacco executive. How can you guys from RJ Reynolds still smoke? So we don't smoke the shit, we just sell it. We reserve the right to smoke for the young, the poor, the black, and the stupid. And billions of dollars were there to fund it. They're spending more money marketing, okay, than a lot of people are spending to prevent it.
The US was slowly starting to pick its act up, introduce some taxes, which couldn't make progress on advertising bans because of First Amendment protection. The tobacco industry was then trying to provide research grants to researchers to buy them off, to at least ensure that the direction of research didn't go more of a negative way. And that's when we had the era of the large tobacco finance research groups around the world.
The Tobacco Institute, a trade association with a unique objective to promote a free and informed discussion of all issues involving America's oldest industry.
We had a study done by the Wharton Applied Research Center at the University of Pennsylvania in 1979.
We were involved in various with the Medical College of Virginia from 1930 to the late 1960s.
Of course, there is the never-ending concern about the alleged effects of smoking on the health of the smoker.
The evidence is certainly inconclusive at this time.
No increase in lung cancer mortality rates.
An individual would have to sit in a crowded bar or cocktail lounge for more than 100 consecutive hours to inhale the equivalent of one filtered cigarette.
This study was performed by the American Cancer Society.
That was proven with the study funded in part by the Massachusetts Lung Association,
which confirms some of our own concept.
I basically got into the age of smoking movement right after I graduated from the master's degree in public health, and where I quit cigarettes, causing more deaths than everything else combined. In order to do anything about it, have a child with it, became health department, and I was told, you have tobacco because nobody else wants the job. Back then in the 80s, there were 32 million packs a year sold of cigarettes in America. 32 million.
from Chicago.
Your brain feel a wonderful smoothness deep down in your throat.
Having done all these ads, what I did, about the money, I wasn't listening to the public's opinion about tobacco. Right about then is when we started getting all the negativity. Even though the Surgeon General's are talking bad, they're talking about secondary smoke, cancer being the number one cause of premature death and disease. Now this is around 1987.
and I had been doing the ads for 7 years. But now you're getting all the stuff. Now you're getting all the negative. You're starting to see anger. Smoke is killing people. We got proof now.
As if there's no smoking, so I can say, well, because it hurts people like me who have asthma and can cause lung cancer even when they're smokers. I would tell the president to make it law that no one smoke in public places.
The things in life that he's going to come in contact with and growing up that he doesn't have control over. Because we live in a free society and we have choices to make. And smokers have choices as well as non-smokers to be around people who smoke.
The tobacco industry, from the beginning, first tried to do what I guess any consumer good company would do, deny the evidence.
If you had your preference, would you want your kids or your grandkids to smoke or not smoke? I have no preference. We have no preference.
I don't believe in nicotine. Car brands are addictive.
Or information on smoking and heart disease. As the World Heart Association.
Now, a movement with the National Cancer Institute, Cancer, Lung, Heart, not to mention the government and Surgeon General, that says, hey, smoke is killing people. We got proof now. Now we got evidence. We got tobacco files. We got people talking about it. Now it's starting to get real curious. Because I'm doing the same thing for my kids. Daddy, quit smoking. But did you said you're going to grow? Daddy, quit smoking. You're going to die. Dad, you're going to... What happens? My brother gets cancer. My brother, I was the youngest of 3 boys. He had another brother, 3.5 years old. He was diagnosed with cancer, and he was a smoker. And for about 5 years, I had to watch him deteriorate. And I'm doing the ads. When I did the ads, I was still worried about my brother, and I had this horrible experience in Boston. I was in the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. And I walked through the doors. Here we have oncologists, doctors, nurses, people taking care of people who are dying, literally dying from what they chose to do at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 months. Now they have completely breaks. So now I'm starting to get a little clued in. Well, maybe this is bad. Maybe this garbage is killing me. My brother's dying. I'm certainly not feeling the way I did when I was 16 smoking a pack a day. Now I can't get up and down stairs quite as much. So I'm starting to see the logic behind all that. I started seeing smokers being seen not only as cool, macho, tough, rugged, beautiful, sense of life, spirited, but smelly, sticky, yellow, people. Now you're starting to see the segue from 60% of the American people smoking or chewing with different perspective. And now you're starting to see the swing. I had to make a decision. 6-hour ride, and I probably smoked 2 packs of cigarettes on my ride home. Now I'm stressed. Now I'm starting to feel pretty bad about this. Now I'm going to go face my kid, and I talk to my son, and he comes to me, Dad, you're going to die like a mom. Just like that. That's how it is. Like, yeah, there's a good chance of it. That was my epiphany. So long ago. That's how it is. And my passion, my kids, is so great. So I made a decision. It was July 17th when I told my son, promise, and we had and he said, okay, Dad, you promise, right? But what you don't tell a 10 or 11-year-old is something they don't do. They will hound you. They hounded me until the Great American Smoke Out in November 1980.
Well, I used one around cigarette smokers, but I didn't get a chance to throw it away during the Great American Smoke Out. The day the American Cancer Society asked every smoker to quit for 24 hours.
I picked that day. I told my son I was going to quit. I get a call from every Philadelphia station, television station. I get a call from CBS's Never Smoke. I get a call from ABC, I get a thought that we could be up by the road and taking to New York. No one had ever put smoking publicly, especially the Woodson man who's on every billboard, every magazine, everywhere for 8 years, more than 8 years. And then he's fighting to hand the feet. I'm going to die of cancer. Yeah, I promised my kids I would hurt myself like my brother. And I've seen so many people die that I'm not going to be these assholes. I can't do it. I cannot physically do it. And morally do it.
The person we choose this week was once one of the industry's leading English makers.
Industry and really played out to the peak of what it's going to do in terms of thought, policies, and actions.
How long a difficult 4-year journey down the Bible road has come to a victorious end.
The largest financial recovery in the history of the world.
We've arrived at our final destination. That's the destination of tobacco justice.
Close to 33,000 lawsuits against tobacco. No precedents were being set. So now, if one person sues, you got the same disease. Then it's so on and so on and so on and so on. So they sat around and said, let's come up with a way. And they went to meetings, they went to private meetings, including food tobacco files that I've been privy to. And they said, we got to come up with something that's going to stop these lawsuits. Well, here's what you're going to have to do, big tobacco people. You're going to have to give us some money back in order for us to convince our constituency that the money, because we're sick and tired of paying for Medicare and Medicaid rehabilitation and prevention because your product has cost us a mistake. Michael Moore did it. Michael Moore took on big tobacco's out of grasses. He's the only one that did it. He sued and won $12 billion. So then it became even more important that they justified this money being spent, even if it was for a year or two. They never said they were going to use it forever. In 25 years, they get it. Florida said, oh, fine, I'd like some of that. We have the same problem. We're suing too. They got 11 billion. Texas did it. They got 13 billion. It was all based on per capita and prorated on the number of citizens. Minnesota did it. Four states got $46 billion in a matter of a week. $46 billion. Well, every other state wanted to touch a little piece of that. You want some of that? We're paying Medicare too. Let's come up with a number that everybody can live with. They came up with $200 billion plus the 46 that went previously to those 4 states. And they gave attorney generals 72 hours to sign on. And the only way they would get any money if they signed out without even knowing what's going on, you'll get your money over the next 25 years. Every state did it, okay? But in that decision, in 72 hours, they had to sign up that they would not let anybody in their state sue big tobacco. That was in 1999 when the MSA became the first bailout. Yeah, we did it for the kids. We did it for the children. We did it for prevention, education, prevention, cessation. We did all the time.
Like you, the nation's attorneys general have been fighting to help reverse the staggering toll tobacco takes on our society and to protect our children from a lifetime of addiction.
This plan, in short, get big tobacco off the backs of kids.
They got the money, they signed on, and then within 2 years that money's gone. They either put it in bonds or they can't pay it back. They used it for repair, for restoration. They used it for health departments, new computers, new labs. The states are not using money that they said they needed. The tobacco companies are now giving all this money to the states. And then nobody knew that within 48 hours after they gave up $246 billion, they raised the price of cigarettes 48 cents across the board to make up the $246 billion. Nobody cares about it. Nobody wants to talk about it because it's not scandalous.
The tobacco industry has conceded defeat, and we have a settlement of historic proportions.
What did New Jersey do? They sold all the money in a bond. Okay, now it's due. You pay that. New Jersey doesn't have the money to pay it back. There's 8 states that have done that. The other states wasted the money on everything but prevention, education, cessation. So there's more corruption, there's more government prevention,
for keeping tobacco alive, keeping tobacco monopolies, raising $500 billion, $500 billion, if not more. That's what they admit to.
By the time of the Minnesota court case in 1998, the state of Minnesota didn't only seek redress in financial terms, but required that the tobacco industry place all of their previously secret documents in the public domain. And from then on, we knew the roadmap of the industry and what it had been since the 60s. So it was only in retrospect that we actually understood just how deep and pervasive the influence had been at the government level, at the research level, and the individual industry. As tobacco rates start falling to maybe 20% or below 20%, we're getting into a hardcore group of smokers who are not smoking out of their choice, but they're smoking because they are addicted and they have a physical need for nicotine in their lives.
I started smoking cigarettes at 12. I think about it, my daughter was looking at her smoking a cigarette was just sickening. First time I ever smoked a cigarette, a few of my friends had come over to spend the night. They were the ones that brought a pack of cigarettes and I proceeded to a tree house across the street. We smoked the entire pack of cigarettes. It made me sick. So at 12, you can't really go out and buy a pack of smokes. So I would basically do what I did. Cigarettes from the ashtray when my mother wasn't looking, or cigarettes out of my pack, or just out of the ashtray.
It was not easy. I probably quit 7, 8, 9 times, and then the next, I hated myself. My son up there hated himself. He knew I was smoking. He knew that I just failed. But when the mind says, I need to quit, I want to quit, I have to quit, I want to quit. And then you try and you fail, you try and you fail, you try and you fail, you try and fail. After a while, you say, screw it, I'm done. I'll go to my grave smoking. Those are the people that facing almost all the risks. Those are the people that are going to account for 99% of lung cancers, chronic obstructive pulmonary diseases, heart disease caused by smoking.
We always need a disruption to actually shift the market to the market forces. And I believe that Honeylink's work as the inventor of an e-cigarette really represents this disruptive change.
从18岁开始写，后来随着工作繁忙的写，写多了以后，我自己感觉引起身体很多的不适，尤其是这个呼吸系统疾病。我也试图多次的戒烟或者是戒烟，但是经历一段时间以后就失败了。那么后来我查的那个尼古丁的贴剂，在经历一段时间的失败。我在研究所呢是工作了12年多，在研究所呢都是写创新的项目，所以呢凭借着我这个大学的药学专业的知识，还有我平时呢对电子学的这个爱好，那么我就有信心呢能设计出了一款达到这样的一个实用化的这个电子烟。那么从02年下半年我就开始陆续做一些相关实验。实验这个液体的雾化、携带以及呢这个在这种简易装置中吸入以后的感觉， 另外，因为也是我就很有信心，的就是创造一个这种史无前例的奇迹。
Just a brilliant moment in time in which lots of things came together for public, took it and actually made it a reality.
所以说，当我觉得一个被物化的形容这样的一个事情的时候，那当然很兴奋，因为我立刻意识到，我能制造出来这种能力，而且我获得了一个重大发明的机会。尤其呢，在全世界众多的这么大数量的烟民。
Homlik came up with this brilliant invention, and that's the mark of a true innovator. Okay, so that paradigmically can shift things into a whole new way of doing things.
我知道我这样做的是唯一，如果能为此使广大烟民这个健康状况有所提升，那么我觉得我为社会做了一个巨大的好事。
2005, that exciting. I saw just an annual meeting by this one. We actually saw the product. They were coming out, and it was something there. So I worked on it for about a year. It's officially farmed Sierra in September of 2006, and then just launched it. Really a big breakthrough. CES show January 2008.
Take place here at CES, and I'm mostly interested in gadgets and things, but it just caught my eye. This guy is here, and he is not smoking next to me, because there is no smoking on the show floor. He's not smoking. What exactly is he enjoying?
He enjoys an electronic cigarette. The way that we do this is we take a battery. From the battery, we have a patented vaporization system. So what you're seeing coming from the device is not smoke, it's vapor.
Show bunch of magazines even online. There's a huge memory void as to where I got my first e-cigarette. All I know is that I had in 2007 two 3D6, one from China, one from America, one from somewhere in Europe, and I'm playing with them. So, and the wonderful things are absolutely amazing, but they're also really bad. I mean, what they are is a proof. And I'm struck by the potential here, thinking, my God, this will be a product that can transform smokers' lives. But does anybody do it? And then I thought, well, there must be other people seeing the same thing as me, thinking, close, very, very close. And so, where do you go? You look on the web. And I think if you dodgy commercials, if you kind of, unstock photo images, conversation. We need to start a conversation. And what better way to do that than the most antiquated form of internet communications? A forum. That's what we need, a forum. So I set it up one night in I think December 2007. And not much happened. So I went up, as you do around the internet, to talk about it on my website. And we started a conversation about what are these products? What are they coming from? Who sells them? How much do they cost? But principally, these things are going to get better. How they can be better. And we got very animated. So we were taking photographs of tiny little pieces of metal to connections and screws and things like this.
I had seen a story or something about this new gadget called electronics. And I was at home. So, I had a love of electronics and gadgets. And I smoked about 2.5 packs a day. So I thought, well, whatever this thing is, it must be for me. So I went online and found one back in those days, 2007. All you could buy was this big, bulky pin style e-cigs. And I bought one, not thinking much about it. Showed up on it and put it together. And really thinking it would be too impressive to try. And I was stoked. It was absolutely stoked. It was, I couldn't believe at how closely it mimicked the sensation of smoking. 4 hours ago. And that I'd forgotten how to cigarette. I was just amazed. It was way more than but there was one thing I was not amazed by. It was the taste of coffee. I really didn't know in those days. You didn't know where the coffee was coming from. You didn't know how it was made. You didn't know what was in it. In those days, you might be lucky if you get a little plastic bottle with some liquid in it. That's vanilla, whatever. And that was it. There were no companies in the United States. Everything was made overseas. That was really surprising. So at that point, it wasn't about starting a company. It was about creating what I wanted to do. That's all it was. So I started just trial and error, a lot of trial. I went out and bought all the tobacco. I bought cigarette tobacco, pipe tobacco, cigar tobacco, and just created this giant tobacco mixture. And what I decided to do was I went and got 5 coffee beaters. I put them in the kitchen table. And I brewed essentially tobacco. And I would use that water as the water I filtered the liquor. By the time I was done, I had essentially a highly concentrated tobacco production. And this was the primary flavor. I went on to the ACF and I asked if anyone wanted to try my new smoke juice that was coming. And if you want, for example, let me know. I'll send it to you. And if you're maybe 12, 13 people would apply. And I had 300 employees. It took about 2 weeks. Every single person out. So I'll never forget about 6 days later, I got an email from someone who owned the assembly. And I remember I had to pull over before we were done because I figured, okay, well, it's all going to come down to this. I never hate it. So I pulled over, I looked at the email, and it said, you have to tell me how you run this. And I thought, okay, well, we have something.
It was around 2010. I had a friend. He had cellulite, e-cigarette. I asked him about it, and I thought, well, that's cool. But a few months later, I did some research and I got online, and I found there was a company in the UK that was selling better devices than my friend had one. I bought one. And the day that e-cigarette was a life changer. Literally, as soon as I started using it, I never had another cigarette. I lost it one night. I was out with friends and 5 minutes long. And they were quite expensive back then. And I didn't order them for instance. I couldn't afford to replace them immediately. I couldn't do it I wanted to. There were no shops. There was no one to buy them in Australia at the time. So I went back to smokes. My sister died at 34 years old from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. And there's no question it was the smoking and I've been trying to think for years, and this being the thing that changed everything for me. Not being able to buy one just seemed so I started a business. It was great, it was almost word of mouth, it was just an online store. But it started to get some traction and things were going well.
The hobbies like things that you see today really started growing. The obsession with precisely what these devices are, what their two devices do. That's really how it all started. As we see, there's so many areas of technology. Suddenly, the cozy way in which public policy is delivering tobacco was challenged by something new.
给别人做一个性质，然后再找清理的理解。
I don't think that people either on the public health side or the tobacco side expected how consumers would respond. Because it seems that the formulation of the early e-cigarettes met a need of the smoker to have what they really, if they wanted, 70-80% want, to get nicotine pleasures without getting the damaging effects.
We got a solution for you. The all-exclusive smoking everywhere electronic cigarette. Are you ready for a change?
In 2009 and 2010, U.S. Customs agents seized almost 1,000 shipments of e-cigarettes at U.S. ports.
They made a determination that it's a drug delivery device that sensibly stopped battery operated. That was a device that if one of the ROTHSCHILD and drug delivery was on the approval for it, then they could seize the product. But they seized like a product in a product that
Two e-cigarette companies smoking everywhere and enjoy sued the FDA in 2009.
The reason we were pessimistic at the time, of course, we had nowhere near the numbers of using products.
This was an industry that needed all the help it could get.
One of our old operators was actually on day-to-day checking court documents and finding out when people were updated over 10 weeks. I mean, I talked about the next few days here, the last two years, but right then, everything was just disappearing. There was absolutely no certainty whatsoever that the judgments could come back against what the FDA was doing.
It was definitely a sense that if the ruling came down in favor of the FDA, it likely would have meant the end of the liquor store before it really agents. I filed an amicus brief with the DC Court of Appeals in 2010 in support of their case, and we won.
The U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia has issued a decision granting leading global electronic cigarette brand Enjoy's motion for preliminary injunction seeking to prevent the FDA from obtaining or refusing admission in the U.S. of its electronic cigarette products.
Yeah, here in September 2010, and check the company December 7th, voted 3-0. The FDA took the deal again. They took him down. They announced they were going to go to the Supreme Court.
There's a lot of celebrating.
Enjoy heroes in this industry for having carried that case to its final conclusion. Really are, because without that, I don't think anybody else could have stepped up to the plate.
I remember thinking this was the start of the industry.
There's a new warning this morning that e-cigarettes may not be as safe as they seem. The New England Journal of Medicine says e-cigarette users are 5 to 15 times more likely to get formaldehyde-related cancers than long-term smokers. Formaldehyde is the toxic chemical found in the devices.
This is the part of our journey. People that are actually using these devices reached out to us. They felt like it had saved their lives, yet it was under attack. At first, we were skeptical. Just like everyone else, we'd seen the headlines that vaping might be more dangerous than smoking cigarettes.
This is a dangerous product.
Your study shows that e-cigarettes are more deadly than regular cigarettes.
These really have me concerned.
Understanding that over 1 billion people are in that essential for smoking, we knew we had to find the truth. Because I'm not a smoker or we packed our bags and head around the world to meet with leading scientists and health experts to find out what was really going on.
The first thing that's is that all of the harm and lives that we're talking about comes from smoke, comes from setting fire to it, and inhaling smoke, so it's the toxic particles, toxic gases, that's what's doing the damage. The problem is if you sit very low light and you inhale, if you put a piece of beef and oven and you overcook it, and you eat it, it's bad for you. Anything you sit set light and inhale, just deal with the smoke with the sulfur pipe. How to deal with the smoke. So, I mean, I think people working on this every morning, just like Clinton in the first round for president had that sign saying, it's the economy, stupid. Remind everybody what the economy is. It's really simple. It's the smoke, stupid. A normal cigarette has at least 4,000 toxic gases. It has nicotine as well. And if a consumer would take all of that on board, there are 1 out of 2 of those consumers will get a disease that I know they some evidence to that. If somebody would have said, Bill, can you think about parameters of a product to replace cigarettes? Theoretically, They said, well, 99% less hazardous than cigarettes. Wouldn't non-smokers. Wouldn't encourage anybody to switch to cigarettes. And it would help lots of people quit smoking. That's the ideal solution. It's called vaping.
It's not smoking. There's no tobacco, nothing is lit on fire. Vaping uses a battery, which powers an atomizer, which vaporizes a liquid, which may or may not have nicotine in it, has a flavoring, and is made with an FDA-approved food-grade liquid base.
Life first became interested when some of the most hardened smokers that I saw as a general practitioner started giving up the use of the internet. That really sort of sparked my fascination with this whole idea of turning the idea of quitting on its head instead of being about denial and withdrawal, but being about something exciting and something better than smoking.
It's going to be one of the biggest contributions to what we come this century. It's a really transformative technology. Just think about 100 plus years when the cigarette was first invented, that was transformed to with all other kinds of tobacco products. E-cigarettes are going to be equally transformative. And then so
Anytime someone attacks a promising alternative to a massive problem, you have to ask why. The answer is money. Money, and one of the most fascinating lines is in history.
Well, there are lots of forces at play, pro-vaping and anti-vaping. It's hugely complex.
The war on vaping began with the FDA's attack, but they weren't the only ones on their side. To fully understand this alliance that formed, we need to go to the American South and the theory of the Baptists and the Lakers. In many counties, they hold periodic votes to decide the fate of alcohol sales. An unholy alliance forms between the preachers who don't want alcohol being used in their communities and the bootleggers who are willing to sell alcohol when and where it's not legal. They're happy to help the preachers restrict alcohol sales because that kills their competition. It's a classic example of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. At the end of the day, they both drive around town with the same bumper stickers. Unfortunately, counties that vote to restrict alcohol sales have higher rates of drunk driving fatalities. We see the same two sides in the vaping groups. You have the bootleggers who are opposed to vaping for business reasons, and you have the preachers who are opposed to vaping on moralistic grounds. Let's talk about the bootlegger side. Remember big tobacco? They don't like competition for their $1 trillion business.
Analysts say electronic or e-cigarettes will become a $2 billion industry worldwide by the end of the year. Some predicted sales will outpace conventional cigarettes within 5 to 10 years.
Cigarette companies realize that e-cigarettes are now a threat to the old industry, aren't they? Huge threats.
One of the things is when these are sensible controversy about the product. And to the point that people don't understand that it is the main competitor of tobacco cigarettes. E-cigarette is the main competitor of tobacco cigarettes. Some people have had changes in behavior, hostility, agitation, depression, and suicidal thoughts or actions while taking or after stopping changes. Some people can have allergic or serious skin reactions to changes. Some of which can be life-threatening. Patients also report trouble sleeping and vivid, unusual, or strange dreams. Talk to your doctor and find out if prescription Chantix is right for you.
Drug companies know that doctors hold all the real power in the prescription drug business.
It's a whole nicotine addiction. See a doctor about treatments.
While they spend nearly $4 billion a year marketing directly to us, they spend an estimated $24 billion a year marketing directly to doctors.
Big pharmaceutical companies, also lovingly known as Big Pharma, want to protect their $6 billion nicotine replacement therapy business.
Not only are they trying to ban all their competitors, smoke-free alternatives, but they are trying to promote pouches of oxygen and I'm not a big fan of withdrawal ban, Avitrol, inhaler.
question. Should they the exact same thing that making devices have? They micro and that's the flavors.
Nicotine replacement therapy, which they is not unlike the product panel, and it does not deliver the success that it should.
Okay, I'm gonna click the purple one.
He gets the prescription from his doctor. It's also found to be over-the-counter anti-smoking drug Zyban, but crushed and injected. It delivers a crack cocaine-like high. Each hit leaves a scar, skin abscesses, collapsed veins, and clogged arteries. Injuries attributed to injected Wellbutrin and Zyban. It's killed 6 people in Ontario.
People bought the prescription for Shantex. That was fast-tracked through the FDA. That's $1 worth of that. It caused you to have suicidal thoughts. It caused you to commit suicide. But that's fine. Let's just keep selling that.
And the solid evidence which is being worked out by Robert West, it shows without any doubt that e-cigarettes have already surpassed nicotine replacement therapy as the preferred way for smokers to substitute replacement.
So if you're a pharmaceutical company, you're starting to see your share of the market on nicotine replacement therapy slide relative to these others becoming e-cig people. What are you going to do? You're going to sit in your mind and do nothing. Under the Korean law, electronic cigarettes are considered cigarettes. A comprehensive research proves that e-cigarettes are harm-free and contribute to quitting smoking. Nicotine patches or chews that are scientifically proven to be safe should be promoted. It made sense to find big tobacco and big pharma in the bootlegger queue because they sell things. But it was confusing to us when we found national governments were right there with them.
Governments worldwide are the biggest shareholders in the revenue of cigarettes.
Using the United States as an example, in 2010, the year that the FDA left vaping, the federal government collected $15.5 million in tobacco taxes. Just 3 years later, after vaping began to take off, tobacco taxes were down to $14 million. That's a difference of $1.5 million.
The e-cigarette industry should be put out of business.
The government's getting billions and billions and billions of tax revenue.
But it's not just the taxes. Some countries actually own their own tobacco companies.
The Chinese National Tobacco Corporation is the main supplier of cigarettes. It's 100% owned by the Chinese government. So in fact, the Chinese government is the world's largest tobacco company.
Japan Tobacco owns the Camel brand. Besides those two, there are 14 other countries that own large tobacco companies. So who are the preachers? Unfortunately, these are the people smokers go to for advice. They're medical professionals and other healthcare organizations like the CDC, FDA, and the World Health Organization.
The fundamental truth, I think, is that tobacco in the end became very consequent. It became a public health crisis in the tobacco industry. Tobacco controls decades of doing the same things, just, screwing down the controls a bit harder, increasing the taxes a bit more, doing plain packaging, none of which I disagree with. But when something comes out of totally out of left field, I don't think they know how to deal with it. And it's kind of in charge of that around the world. Films that really, they're in the final push, which is telling the story forever.
And now we cannot allow e-cigarettes to snuff out the progress we've made preventing nicotine addiction and its deadly consequences.
It's shocking to hear, flinch when I hear colleagues saying things about e-cigarettes. I'm should they subject to there's too much of it. Not enough research in terms of the long-term risk.
The jury's out on this one.
They might or might not be able to help you, but there are definite harms that they can cause.
We don't get the vaping that's the same as antifreeze.
We used to have very dangerous products, and the makers of those used to lie by those. We now have much safer products, and the public health community is lying about those.
We know that they don't actually allow people to stop smoking. Now there's even more evidence that these are a gateway to smoking regular cigarettes.
The e-cigarette makers are making these for kids because they make chocolate and other flavors. What's the
comes to a product that involves nicotine, like e-cigarettes, because of the association with tobacco that just seems to fly down the sun for these people, and they can't that's as effectively as the other ones.
In many people's mind, nicotine is so closely associated with tobacco and smoke that they don't separate out. This is just one of the components in cigarette.
And what we always used to say in Stop Smoking Services is that nicotine is as addictive as heroin and cocaine. But actually, we're finding more now that once you take it out of the cigarette, which we know has got other chemicals in to enhance the reaction of nicotine, it doesn't seem to be so addictive.
Never see anyone sniffing pure nicotine. Never see anyone injecting pure nicotine. No one wants to inject or use nicotine in pure form. And you know it would be much cheaper to get nicotine, as a solution rather than to take it from cigarettes. But everyone likes cigarettes because it's not nicotine.
It's not particularly dangerous in itself. Some people say, well, in terms of risk, it may be on a level with
Nicotine is a mild stimulant. We have data from Sweden, which where they have huge rates of nicotine use. Lifelong use, the rates of lung cancer are half that of the rest of Europe. The rates of heart attacks are half that of the rest of Europe. And the reason is because the tobacco they use is a special smokeless pasteurized product called SLUS, which is a harm reduction product, much the same as electronic cigarettes are. And so we know that really lifelong use of nicotine, you can't measure any significant health impacts from that.
The data we have on that is it really comes from people using patches and gums, and the data show that you can use nicotine for 4 million years.
Many people have gone on to be lifelong users, including I might say my sister, with no additional risk, but dramatic declines in their probability of risks. And I think part of it is the way physicians, nurses, health professionals get trained and the way they send the message forward. They often don't know that very simple fact.
What I'm extremely disappointed with myself and in our movement, especially around the framework convention and tobacco control, is that we did not recognize the central role of nicotine, molecule nicotine, and the possibility of tobacco harm reduction. Frankly, you don't get people to, especially not 1.4 billion people, to buy into this extreme levels of what you know. Here's some nicotine replacement therapy that come in place. You only allowed to use it for 12 weeks because you're a bad person, you need to stop smoking and use this, and then let's hope that you fix it. And that's a good thing.
What struck me was in my career, which extends from working on tobacco in South Africa through WHO, was how rarely we actually make the point very clearly that nicotine addicts tar kills. That very simple separation of what's in the product. And yet we've known it for years. It was in the original Surgeon General's report in 1964 clearly stated that long-term use of nicotine alone confers very little to no harms on people.
Do those professionals actually know how people are smoking? And then you get to the disturbing fact that if you ask a question to, let's say, physicians in America, does nicotine cause cancer? Simple question. Does that cause cancer? 70% of them will say yes. And the science is absolutely clear. Nicotine is not a carcinogen. It is an addictive agent, so it's hard to make sure that you practice yourself people smoking cigarettes when it's not nicotine that kills, it's the tar and smoke. Honestly, without patience. If health professionals and those who are in a position of trust and people want to confide and discuss, you would want them to have the right information. And that to me was the shocking part in myself, is that I did not know that nicotine is not a carcinogen. So if I would have been in a position to help my patients or family members who smoke with less harmful products, so that they, if they could stop
quit smoking, to at least switch to something that's harmful. And unfortunately, the health professionals, especially physicians, are not in a position where they get feedback when they are wrong. Very honest to say that I personally got wrong.
One would scientists came out and said that vaping storage exposed to dramatically less toxins than smokers, and they are exposed to very similar levels of toxins as non-tobacco users. Unfortunately, the FDA officials talked to them to the adults.
The dilemma is you can't get 1.4 billion people. It's the size of the Catholic Church. It's the size of the Indian population to smoking cigarettes tomorrow. It's just not going to happen. So the alternative is to provide safer, not safe, but safer alternatives.
All these other products are so much worse, and yet our public health agencies are saying, no, have to absolutely stop all tobacco and all nicotine use. That's their goal.
As we look at the arguments against vaping from the preachers, it seems that there's an issue of pride. Nobody likes to admit that they're wrong, especially when they're the expert.
My name is Sabrina Chen. I'm
Every time we watched a public hearing about vaping, it was intriguing to see that one of the major health carriers was there to attack it immediately.
These are also a small government. These are one for the last 20 years that tobacco control advocacy has all been funded by pharmaceutical grants and contracts.
I found out that cancer is $150 billion industry. The Cancer Society. Most profitable non-profit organization out there.
On television, you saw for 1,000 just for the red lozenge. It said sponsored by the American Cancer Society and the American Cancer Society logo.
And every state has a chapter. Every county has a chapter. Every city has a chapter. 17 to 18% of that money goes to research. The rest goes to the multi-million-dollar salaries of all of the CEOs, CFOs, COOs, CDOs, CLOs. Everybody's got it, and so on and so on and so on. I just know that people keep donating year after year after year after year. We have more walks and more relays and more biblically because people haven't done what the problem needed to be done, and that is stop the source of the problem. You see baby slow down, the baby slow down, well, the baby, what was reaction? Well, go to the beginning of the mouth of the word that seems throwing the baby's in, and stop that person, then maybe we'll have the baby's thrown down. I know it may be not just it's as simple as that.
If the tobacco model as we know changed drastically, all of those NGOs would be out there holding on to the phone and what the phone is.
Then I started investigating the product and I could see the potential was working. Also, this potential was very high. I said, wow, my smoking cessations are completely out of business in a matter of few years.
So we have the bootleggers with their billions of dollars, and we have the preachers with their loud voices and trusted brands. How does this truth stand a chance, especially when the vast majority of vaping advocates are wearing technology unorganized vapors, and their loudest group are the cloud chasers?
feeling not tonight's on for sure. Hands up my blood with the baseline, black light. I hear the freaks are coming up for slow. I hear the freaks, freaks, freak, 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 freak. I hear the freaks, freaks, freak, 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 freak.
For the first time, stopping smoking can be fun. You don't see websites devoted to the latest hacking policy and chat like that. You see masses of chat in their forums and some people talking about these devices and how they're using them. So it's kind of interesting and there's a bit of a community sense.
They were hanging out together. They were a group together. They were family. They were persecuted. He was persecuted. She was. So now they can all come together and they're not going to be persecuted anymore because they've done what we've asked them to do, and that is find a safer alternative.
But the vast majority of victims are moms and dads, grandmas and grandpas, or neighbors who are desperately trying to quit so that it is slowly killing them.
Dad, our teenager, very low and archer, the husband, used to be a chemist, and used to be a smoker. I tried it out, and I tried the cocktail, and I tried all sorts of things to try and reverse my feelings. He was a vaping pill. Before he stopped smoking, for serious chest infections that required inhalers, drugs, and he was quoting almost 5 years ago, it was this black one. I got rid of it because, well, I'm saying on that day, I stopped smoking tobacco. That was it. I quit. That's a pretty powerful step. I just got advice myself. I didn't believe in what was happening. I didn't believe in scripture. Doctors say so. You have no government, no authority or a charity. I just quit it.
In the meantime, the people who have the power to help them quit smoking find themselves in a conflict of interest. Let's look at the FDA. The FDA is known to have a history of hiring people from Big Pharma, and then once they're done at the FDA, they go back to Big Pharma. It's a revolving door. The current head of the FDA Center for Tobacco is a former lobbyist for the Big Pharma company that sells nicotine curriculum in the United States. This is the same division that in 2014 proposed banning 99% of vapor products on the market.
It will weigh more than 99.9%.
Over in California, State Senator Lino is accepting large campaign contributions from Big Pharma, while at the same time proposing regulations and taxes on vapor products.
We are at risk of losing 25 years' effort and a $2 billion investment in keeping the next generation from becoming addicted to the killing drug of nicotine. We have information from not only the California Department of Public Health, which has declared these devices to be dangerous and unsafe. They are currently in the midst of an educational campaign. You may have seen some of the television commercials that are out right now. And then we're going to hear from all the health advocacy groups, the Lung Association, the Heart Association, the Cancer Society, all those who are in the business of protecting public health will be speaking in support.
The American Cancer Society took endorsement money for nicotine patches and gum, and then released official statements warning against vaping.
Disclosure, we were glad there was no focus on the coverage that benefited most of the anti-tobacco organizations for the last 20 years, the campaign for tobacco-free kids, the American Cancer Society, the American Heart Association, the Lung Association, the American Academy of Pediatrics, the American Medical Association, and many more have received hundreds of billions of dollars from pharmaceutical companies that manufacture and market the nicotine pouch lozenges or pouches and the adjuncts to long-term medicines. For the last 10 years, these organizations have been lobbying to ban smoke-free alternatives. Smokeless tobacco, switch, dissolvables, lozenges, tobacco lozenges that came out, and then when e-cigarettes came out, the first thing they did was close the FDA.
With all the lobbying for big charities, it looks like government took the convenient opportunity to protect their tobacco profits.
Companies like Singapore, Thailand, even the USA, Australia, have had this. We just have a consultant there. She's smoked for 42 years. She tried everything. And she's young, beautiful, therapy, and works. She heard about e-cigarettes and she asked me about the pharmacist and she found it not club. She had the e-cigarettes. She's tried all the other modalities of cessation. They said no, it's illegal. So that is sending her to illegal.
Countries have now banned e-cigarettes thanks to the World Health Organization telling them to.
In Hong Kong, it's a $12,000 fine and/or up to 2 years in jail. Overnight, it's $10,000. This has happened all over the world where countries have banned or heavily restricted vaping.
What's smoking? So you're in a place where you can get cigarettes anywhere, but you cannot get the cigarettes. By banning all of these hazardous alternatives, they're actually protecting markets.
From Dubai, he was telling me he had been smoking 2 years ago, but he was forced by the government to illegally introduce e-cigarette products in the country in order for him to stay off cigarettes. So you are forcing someone to do some illegal actions in order to stay away from cigarettes. I don't see any common sense behind it. In some countries, you need a prescription, but you can go to the store and buy cigarettes. In Australia, they ban vaping liquids that have nicotine because they say nicotine is a poison. Yet they sell nicotine gum right in convenience stores without any sort of prescription.
Then like yesterday's rain in my house. They had a search and seizure, and they came in and there's 4 things. They in the bag, tagged everything they could find, related to all drug cigarettes. And yeah, they took all my stuff. It was horrible. It was a scene that was like, it was like if you were some Colombian drug cartels. They were alleging that they had breached an obscure tobacco control act law. They said it is legal to sell a product that is not a tobacco product, but is designed to resemble a tobacco product. The law wasn't limited to from cigarettes. It was laws for cocaine cigarettes.
There's the white cigarettes with the little one in them. That's what the guy was looking for. And the health department were trying to stretch this law and use it to block a life-saving technology. It's insane. But nevertheless, it took one things I had to shut the business down. It was horrible after all the success and seeing the difference I was making in so many people's lives. I had to shut down and take the weight off that system. It was horrible. I thought, I couldn't let this go. If I had given up at that point in time, it was over. Pretty soon it would have been banning the sale of these devices. I can't possibly explain what it was like to tell your family that you're going to push ahead with this thing, even though it's probably going to bankrupt you. But you simply got to do it because it's the right thing to do. And then in the end, after you do it all, you go through all these sacrifices, all this pain, and all the fights and arguments, the court simply ignores the argument and simply finds you guilty. The lives of millions of Australians and billions of people worldwide don't people matter in this situation. It seems to be about money. Somebody's got an agenda, and it isn't about us. Don't let the bastards win.
One of the biggest vaping news stories in 2015 was when Portland State University came up with a study showing that there was more formaldehyde in vapor than in cigarettes.
Formaldehyde study basically was set the video on the wrong setting and it would dry your
We have to try them with friends. Let's go.
This machine inhale so many times, it inhales every hour for the rest of their life. 75 years of projection and out. And they added up all these dry puffs, some of the machine dry puffing for 75 years in a row. And said it might be more carcinogenic than cigarettes. It was horrible. A lot of these researchers actually funded that field from the drug administration and the Department of Health and Human Services through the National Institutes of Health and the Center for Disease Control are funding most of the people who are trying to ban e-cigarettes. And they're funding to allow the lobby to ban e-cigarettes.
Even though it's completely illegal, the CDC gave grants to the Washington State chapter of the American Lung Association, who used that money for lobbying. This is what happened.
For so many adults, this has been a life-changing intervention.
As this state tries to become the first innovation to regulate e-cigarettes like tobacco, some Europe's illegal cigarettes that are imposing like Washington's vaping laws, some of the toughest in the country.
It's a violation of federal law. You use federal funding to lobby for laws, but it's been going for. The CDC has been warned about it by the Department of Health and Human Inspectors, Inspector General, they had hearings in front of the U.S. House of Representatives, Energy and Commerce Committee on this. Tom Frieden was warned that he cannot, insist that his grants given out to state health departments that they lobby for laws. He can't even grants. It's a violation of federal law. This is going on. This is why all these cities, municipal health departments and state health department directors are calling for bans on e-cigarettes because they don't want to use their cities anymore. And why these researchers keep coming out with research that comes out and generates news stories saying e-cigarettes contain toxic chemicals. It's an $10 billion grant for the FDA.
Nothing motivates people quite like food, especially when it involves their children.
This recent report found nearly 2 million middle school and high school students have tried electronic cigarettes or e-cigarettes.
That set off some alarm bells, and this week 40 state attorneys general the U.S. Food and Drug Administration to regulate e-cigs, just like it regulates tobacco.
Federal health agency's goals was hoping by year 2020 we could get the past month smoking rate of youth down to 16%. It's down below 10% now. 5 years ahead of schedule. And it's because of e-cigarettes.
The regulatory authorities then confuse the water by saying, well, maybe it reduces harm, but maybe it doesn't. And we definitely need more research. But of course, we need more research every day.
Well, what do you think? Is it a question if they're bad for you, or we just still don't know?
I think what we can say basically is they might or might not be able to help you, but there are definite harms that they can cause. And those definite harms are in different environments. So if they get kids hooked on nicotine, that's a really bad thing.
Virtually all the daily users, teenagers, regular smokers, and the problem is researchers aren't disclosing the daily use data. The only 2 surveys that ever asked people, did you vape nicotine or no nicotine? They found 96% of all non-smokers who have ever used an e-cigarette in their life use nicotine e-cigarettes.
You've called these people troubling in the past, and why?
Well, if you start with e-cigarettes, there's a real likelihood that you will become nicotine addicted.
So, as using one e-cigarettes companies, we've been here for children start e-cigarettes that makes it a stronger diet. There's no evidence to back it up.
Just applying first principles to it. If a product has mainly or only nicotine and another one has nicotine and tar, I don't think you need a long-term 10-year study to say the former is definitely a better choice for a smoker who wants to quit than the latter.
They had something so solid that they knew the e-cigs were deadly and harmful, formaldehyde, carcinogens, the big oil, the cadmium, bullshit.
If you look at e-cigarette users up to the end of last year, 70% of them thought that e-cigarettes were safer than standard cigarettes. That was the research. And in the space of 6 months, that's dropped down to the reception rate of about 43%. So through the misinformation, bad science, it's hurt the game.
Let me ask about the other people who are around people who may be smoking cigarettes. The idea of secondhand smoke. I mean, you know about that with cigarettes, but some researchers say the amount of potential carcinogens in the vapor potentially is extremely minute. That's insignificant, in fact. I mean, do you disagree with that?
Well, we don't know what's in more than 200 e-cigarette products out there. What we do know is that there's nicotine.
There should be accurate and responsible communication of the facts to the consumer. And such a responsible agency need to weigh the inputs very carefully.
The dangers of e-cigarettes are clear. Today's electronic cigarettes are no better than the Joe Campbells of the past.
Smokers have some of cigarettes today. Switch to e-cigarettes tomorrow. The million lives will definitely be significantly reduced.
Smoking it's not the nicotine. It's smoke for the nicotine, the dog, because they have smoke.
None of the tar, the smoke, or the 4,000 plus chemicals going into your body.
There's no evidence that vaping is causing associated with any disease. And we know that it's over several million people. So the billion lives that we're trying to save, they do a hell of a lot more than we're doing now, because right now the army isn't big enough. A lot of people don't even want to fight the war anymore because it's an uphill battle. People are exhausted, tired, frustrated, angry, pissed off, upset with the fact that we can't fix it because it's truthful and it's right.
But things are not looking good.
The numbers now show that e-cigarette sales are down.
Europe just passed all kinds of rules. They're going to take beneficial products off the shelves and out of the lives of thousands of people who are trying to quit smoking.
It will close down the market for the independents. It will hand a majority control to the tobacco industry who are producing devices, and I think it will be a damaging thing to the whole vaping industry. I'm very disappointed in the way things are going.
Over 1 million vapers, and we estimate that after the heavy legislation, it will be 500,000 more, or even less. We are trying to find a way to find. It's not easy because TPD is already long the European.
In the US, the same thing. The FDA just passed all kinds of new rules that will keep millions of people smoking.
The FDA has estimated that more than 98.5% of all e-cigarette products in the market will be banned by the regulation. All illegal. This is not a proposed regulation to protect children, as the FDA has presented it falsely to the news media. It's prohibition plan B. You know what the FDA is going to do. You know what the EU is going to do. You know what Germany is going to do. You know what Malaysia is going to do. You know what Brazil is going to do. You know what Argentina is going to do. We all know. The die is cast. The cast is what the stage is set. It is written. End of story. Why? Because
Billion lives, billion people with names, and each have a name. And if you and I were in a discussion with them, we will not be fair and responsible to provide the right information. The question is, how much evidence is sufficient for that one person sitting in front of you? So if you're the nurse or pharmacist or dentist and it's your patient, they ask you, I'm not using e-cigarette, what's your view? Then you can't say, well, you need to do more research. That's just not helpful. That's irresponsible.
the public needs to know the truth about these products.
I mean, in public health, people are telling the truth about the risks. At least 95% less risk than smoking.
If you look at the history of public health, the biggest breakthroughs are associated historically with two really simple things. One, you give people enough information that they can make an informed decision about what they're going to do. And two, you give the ability to act on that information. It's a crime
Not to tell people who lose their life because they smoke. Off the other,
they're using fast and furious and alternatives. Again, we're now trying to transition over. When in the past, they've been trying for a few years and years, and now we have something that's viable. We're not going to do. It's a shameful. It's embarrassing. This is not how people should treat us. Especially on these guys in public health, passion, love, and liberty and freedom.
what we have here is basic sequence. Tobacco cessation, tobacco reduction is the use of safer alternative products. And consumers are demanding.
We have this huge, glowing opportunity to do something that would rival eradication of smallpox or dealing with cholera, sanitation, because it's one of the biggest public health breakthroughs we've ever had. It's staring us in the face, and it's not conceptually difficult. And we've got examples of where it's worked. We look at things like the Swedish series. We have proof of concept that people can get the nicotine in far less hazardous ways and just fine with it. It's a hemorrhage.
And I guess where it cancer. Without a shadow of a doubt, he was the most genuine, kind-hearted person.
People who should have had the opportunity to grow all of them, to be part of the adventure of these lives. You know, I knew first of all the experience I had about dramatically changing my life, my own. I told dozens of friends and family members actually concentrated in on lives that were dramatically changed by using these devices. And the health department, like that's the name, the health department, abandoned it. You can still buy cigarettes. You know, buy any tobacco from if you like, but you can't buy the alternative that you know is significantly over 95% safer.
A billion lives are at stake. This day's quote opinion. Smoking is strong. The battle rages on even as you watch this. Big business and government are working all over the world to serve the few at the expense of the many. We see so many examples in our food system, our medicine, and now we see it in the push to preserve smoking and its cash flow, to condemn 1 billion people to death, millions of mourning kids, billions of broken hearts. We can choose a better approach. We can end fear mongering. We can help our neighbors live better. We can help our neighbors live longer. And we must.
I've heard a lot of funny stories and opinions. Now to get the whole thing straight. You can't keep a bunch of hypocrites and liars off from showing their face. But the damage has been done. Our battles that weren't won. So let's take it to the streets. Sing for the sun. What happened to uniting young and old? We're all equally sick of doing what we're told. Grab a hold and when it comes to controlling the masses, they got full of paper teeth and TV glasses. 3D glasses.
It's called Valley Sham. There were veterans, also blue-collar workers. My father never finished school. He went to a restaurant. I was never a good student. Math and science and stuff like that. There was one summer that I didn't have to do summer school to get to the next grade. Back in the 60s, teachers pigeonholed people. Not very bright, so it was public school to this day. That's what the plan was. And that was my goal. My father across the table looked at me and was, what are you doing at night? I said, hanging out with guys. He said, why don't you go to college? And that was really strange. My father had never mentioned going to college when I was 17 years old. And I looked at him and I said, why do I want to go to college? And he said to me, it's stupid. So I ended up going to college at this one in Delphi, which was the first time I had really close to the house. So I wasn't going to make this a career. I was just going to continue to my way until I stayed to time. The first class was a class in psychology, and to complete the course, you had to participate in an experiment. And the experiment they were doing at that time was drawing objects looking at the mirror. And to the object perfectly. So they thought it was cheating. So they gave me that one, another object, and finally the teacher said, I think you have dyslexia. Once I found that I had dyslexia, it was, they taught me to reverse my mental numbers in the brain. So it's just a matter of me learning things. And once I did that, once I could read, I realized this was mental. I had a phone call from many people. So I have a job for morning. So I work for Walmart recently. So this was me just 30 seconds. I have drugs. So I want you to I went to my sponsor's office. Well, my sponsor is a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist meditating to do medicine to care for patients. So it's a upstage situation. Post-like fellow working for 18 weeks, working 40 hours a day, 7 days a week, coming in $11,000 a year, lost weight, I see leftover rat chow and growing up with events. Here's a guy offering the opportunity to get a job with global corporation. Talk about science. That's probably going to be better. They just get to the airport. I had been using since my high school bonds. I didn't care about this job. I went to my work. I wanted $75 for service. I thought I was going to do better than this. I thought you wanted for breakfast. Let's just come on up. So hang on, let's get some breakfast too. So I asked the repost on follow. I said, that's right. You drove the site of neuroscience. I said, that's right. I said, your father's a plumber. Your mother's a secretary. She worked for the Salvation. Your sister works at the Mission Hospital. And your brother's rocked to something. There's 31 people in your family. You're the first person in your family to go to college. I didn't have about that information. He had. I met with Dr. Thomas Lonsdale, who was the Director of Science and Technology for the March Research. Secret of the problem. 138,000 people have heart attacks and brain strokes a year, caused by nicotine. He said, you guys make a product that you wear that kills me. He said, no, you don't kill me. Nicotine does. You got a problem. I've been going for 4 years now to develop substitutes for nicotine analogs. They had a bunch of chemists, and these chemists were altering the nicotine molecule. But they had no way to test it. That's right. My job was to identify a molecule that the rat's brain said, I like it, but the rat's heart had no problem with it.
was recognized as an area to find products that were equally addictive to profit that killed less people. Why would they care? Well, they might care to keep their smokers multi-market.
scientists. That's a dream. It's a child that actually might make a difference.
You're going to make them more wicked cigarette. And he said, no, that's not true. And I said, why else would you go there?
Shut up.
In 1979, smoking didn't have this thing that it has today. You could smoke on airplanes, you could smoke on TV, you could smoke anywhere. There was no anti-smoking movement. Here was a company that was willing to improve its product and improve the result in better health. I was interested in its company.
My favorite pencil, which is still my favorite pencil today, is a Ticonderoga 5/10. One day, I could not find my pencil. And I asked my lab mates if anyone had seen it, and nobody admitted to knowing where it was.
I was copying down some data off of his Maxim.
And I found it depicted on his hand.
And it was his pencil.
That's my pencil. I said, no, it's not.
It's your pencil.
He adamantly denied that it was my pencil.
He said, well, it's a Ticonderoga 6/210.
5/10 Ticonderoga.
Sure enough, there was a name on the Ticonderoga 6/210. I'm done. Became friends with that one.
This is why we even consider going for film notes.
The laboratory was great. There was a catch. The researcher on that secret,
As you walk through the hall,
there was an agreement among several people not to do things.
Philip Morris and the industries going through patients and the lives of the leaders that behave themselves into employment. He had told the public there's no proof of the cause connection to smoking and disease. They had said, no way is smoking They couldn't be seen through their scientific researches as knowing better.
Margaret Rabbi was a switchblade. Rats don't have sexual pressures. Rats don't care about those in the game. Rats don't care about kids. The only reason a rat requested love for nicotine is its brains are like. Drug addiction is a disease. Our job is to create that disease in our animals so we can look for drugs to treat it. So what we had to do was turn our rats into smokers. If they press the lever, they will get nicotine. Put a rat and they themselves to nicotine. The question was dose. How much nicotine you give a rat? We had no idea. But we know how much nicotine a person gets when they smoke a cigarette. We reduced the dose down proportionally to the rat size dose. So it was like the rat was smoking rat size cigarette. When the rat pressed the lever for the first time, the dose was wrong. The reaction was loud. In 1850s, I'd say they were smoking for me and we watched it. They puff and they puff. They puff. They smoke a cigarette every 7 minutes. They give more nicotine to the rats in 3 seconds. It's just with the puff. Each of the rats would get their nicotine periodically the same way people smoke a cigarette. And rats start pressing the switch. There's another transmitter for brain cracked up. It makes you feel good. All drugs that lead to change the brain. You can think of dopamine as a small stream. But when you're addicted to the drug, that stream becomes a river. And the only way you stay in that river is to keep using that drug. On day 1, rats had switched 2 or 3 times. By day 5, they were switching 7 times a day. By day 10, it was about 20 times a day. We got to day 21, they were hitting switching 90 times every
secret thing. He was really looking. That's what they call it.
After you completed the study, report gave you as permission to publish.
Besides, you do feel pretty good. Not that you're scientist and really understand it. To try to translate your findings into language. It's wrong. Self-administration can help out with language. We had to convince the company that this was a good threat. We had to convince them that reinforcements were necessary. This was very easy. These guys are short scientists. But how do you work with the computer? I've got to take some of that. I've been a drug itself. Was it true for frustration? All the years we did, we supplements. Tested for the drug with it hard. That's how we discovered down to grind effort on it. Stop frustration, no roasting. It's that proposal designed to the company. Cigarette that had tobacco. We knew nicotine. We stuck our drug in it. Of course, we light up cigarettes on it. Our drug would be in there. They would be addicted. We would invent heart disease. This was so exciting to look at. That's what led to the world sells the death of the I think we're going very hard for nicotine. What's more to making so many people? I got this whole chemical cigarette smoke. I had much more than one illegal drug. No one was the first one to question. Does it establish a trace of up until that time, nicotine is the primary chemicals in the receptors, nicotine allergic receptor. So if I can make that receptor more receptive to nicotine with another chemical, then it enhances the effect. That's about the ingredient for the drug. We didn't know, so we asked about it. Acetaldehyde is transmitted to the brain, enhances and strengthens the action. In our experiment, we pressed the button 120 times for nicotine. Acetaldehyde, we went to 240 times. When you mix the two together, they pressed the number 540 times. Questions and doubts.
It's accepted in the journal Psychopharmacology, one of the preeminent journals in the field.
Once a month, you have to post all the ritual.
Hi, it's Daddy. It is now 7 o'clock a.m.
And yes, we found some tobacco smoke.
That's what you're seeing. I changed it. Something that was already there.
Realize no potential use of this combination. Company's point of view, they saw more bang for buck.
That's an algorithm. That way of optimizing ratios and that's for product, which sales will go through. And if you're the only company that knows this information, the only company that can use this information to potentially suggest the market.
In 82 and 83, we saw a spike in filings of lawsuits against the industry. This is one very important story. Corporation Brown case in New Jersey, which was filed just as the industry came up for ran for months. I was a partner in the party law firm that for decades. It was assigned especially because of quality of that's best as companies. So keep that on the inside of the complicated Philip's Research Center took microscopic scrutiny by the lawyers and wanted to clean house and make sure that evidence wasn't being produced that could be
bars can show research because they were trying to market something that's a sort of lifestyle, something that took joy. They were trying to stay away from drug marketers. And when you start saying, we have models, that's self-released or negative, and if you know that as an algorithm, is something extra more, then it makes it pretty clear that the marketing is an incredible drug. So tell me how to throw back.
When Jim Pollock, president of the company, visit our lab in January, the attorney that had most contact with was evaluating our work.
That's what I'm saying. Is that really the case?
That's very intimidating when the president of a major corporation asks you that. You are assuming your job may be on the line.
And while your friend here jumps in between us, this is not answering the question.
Thursday afternoon, about 2 o'clock, working in the lab, wrapping up the day.
Jim Charles asked us things.
The first thing he said was, pharmacology anymore.
The dust isn't killing rats.
The studies will stop. The lab is closed. We had done the same.
When we started working on the tobacco strategies, we were told that the tobacco companies were regulating nicotine to inject consumers. And we said, this is sort of crazy, but if it's true, it's important. So we started digging into it, expecting. We talked to more people in information. We did all kinds of research. We read through industry patents day after day. And the more we looked at it, the more we said, oh my God, this is unbelievable. The premise of the story was that the tobacco industry knew that nicotine was addictive, and they knew how to put the exact amount of nicotine in a cigarette to keep people addicted. That was the idea behind the story.
We felt we had done some landmark work. And all of a sudden, it was communicated to us that it was not going to lead the show. Well, there's a story on the Kenyan kids, and that's a better story. We're going to, people don't care about this ball. It's not going to make any news. And I said, I beg to differ. I think it will.
On the eve of airing, the commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration sent out a letter that says for the first time the federal government is going to look at the tobacco industry and investigate the tobacco. Something that had never happened before.
Commissioner Kessler sent a letter to the Public Health Board in February 1994, signaling the launch of an investigation into the role of nicotine itself in the design and manufacture of cigarettes and smokeless tobacco products.
There was an electrifying moment for him. The FDA commissioners come out and said exactly what we were saying in our program, and at that moment, we all took off running and never looked back. We didn't know what was going to be in the day one broadcast, but we knew it was going to be a good story. So we got a bunch of the executives together in a big conference room on the executive floor to watch it. It was worse than we thought it was going to be. It was devastating.
From these tobacco fields comes one of the world's most profitable and addictive substances.
I have never gotten a reaction when I did It was a feeding frenzy on the part of the media. Our stock took a huge hit. There were calls from reporters, print, electronic, regulators were calling for hearings, and really were at a loss as to what to do. I think what day one did that helped change the debate was they turned it into not just a story about cigarette standards, but that this company, this industry, was in fact selling a drug. Not to put too fine a point on it, but one could conclude that these people weren't that far removed from drug dealers. They were selling a drug that they knew was addictive, and they weren't telling the truth about it.
When Congressman Waxman got the letter from Dr. Kessler, that they FDA investigated this, it had a lot of information. He decided to immediately schedule a hearing.
None of us realized that the tobacco industry was able to manipulate the nicotine to get people to smoke and to keep them smoking. And wanted him to come in and give us this presentation. And so we're holding a hearing in 4 weeks. We wanted to know what happens.
We didn't even know where to begin. We were hot stuff in our neighbors. It was this euphoria that was sweeping through our program, and frankly, the news division. We were living in one of the most important states in America. Our employees, the analysts who covered the stock, our shareholders were calling us saying, say something, do something. And why aren't you responding? But I knew, because of the seriousness of what we were saying, the industry would respond. And I was cautioning my executives to brace yourself, buckle up. It's going to get bumpy. They said, they make cancer sticks, don't worry.
First thing we testified before Congress. We looked in and around FDA for trained professional listeners. One was working in civil service. At a period of time on his resume was blank. Talk about what he did. The other worked in Army, CIA, was the government's best polygraph.
Someone had provided us with a list of potential people we could talk to. One names we had was restricted elders. Tried that number for him. I called him. He said he was investigating tobacco industry. I thought to myself, the government doesn't now wants to talk to his home. Meaning he wanted us to go to his workplace. I knew I had information.
Very skittish. It's very brief content, but I need to amass as much evidence as I can. So I pushed out. Go meet with him as soon as you can. Find out as much as you can.
He asked to meet him in a hotel in Denver. In the lobby. I needed the controls and I got the umbrella. I took out the table and the chair I was going to sit in. I checked out the escape. Just things I needed. I even checked out the bathroom. I'm not sure what I was looking for. But I hadn't told him. He described to us what he would be wearing. He told him that we would be wearing. They both felt like new jackets to sit down, and as they went over, I could see us. Handguns. My radar didn't turn out. And I said,
they hit you. Where are you from? What are you doing? Why are you here? And then we would get back on task again.
I told him about the nicotine animal program and self-administration.
I may not sound self-administration is the test. FDA, DEA, Drug Enforcement Administration, National Institute of Drug Abuse, assign revenues to enable a drug as a controlled substance. It was the first time somebody from the industry who was knowledgeable in
the strangest thing was he reached in his pocket and pulled out a photograph, slid it across the table to us and said, "Do you recognize this man?" I looked at it, didn't recognize him. I gave it to Gary, he looked at it, he didn't recognize him. Slid the photo back to him and said, "What is it?" Stop the guess.
There's two investigators from the FDA. Why don't they recognize this picture of their boss?
I can't talk to you guys.
I remember the day Tom and Gary called. I was working in my laboratory because the Nick Hospital. They indicated they were from the FDA and wanted to ask some questions about my previous work in Philip Morris.
For another study, I had fun with it. You can't remember these things. It's okay, Paul. We'll look to cover it. Those don't apply.
My first response was, I've been waiting for this for about 10 years.
It's willing to talk and cooperate, and even it wasn't really what I was considering. And it was just about my taking this information because it's the right thing. So he was a pressure. Okay. Philip Morris forced to withdraw from publication. Philip Morris had not been explained to me. Because again, all the companies have been claiming significance and everything was fantastic. Why would they want two of their scientists to withdraw this publication? I will talk about it in congressional hearings. How do we become the only thing that people are focused on? Why can't we do that?
This gentleman, I didn't come here to talk about it. I was very careful in my presentation not to focus on specific brands or specific companies, and I'd really rather not get into that today.
There is a company that you know of that did studies in the 1980s that led them to understand that nicotine is addictive. You're going to give us that information, unless you can give me a reason not to reveal that publicly. I plan to make that public. I think we ought to know a company that
They well, they're telling us they never knew about such tobacco nicotine being addictive.
This was one of the introductions for because cigarettes were cigarettes stayed in stark contrast to never said
Has very powerful financial interest gathering different product as well as going to fight more effectively, more strategically, ferociously against
This fundamental enforcement start with the notion that investigating criminal and it's where it's hard to not tracking down your
This morning, followforfollow has filed a $10 billion lawsuit against the American broadcasting companies and several ABC employees for false and defamatory statements made on ABC's Day One news show and other news programs.
Just if somebody reliable, you're basically saying they've slandered you, they've ruined your reputation, they've ruined you with an unfair, inaccurate broadcast. And a certain number of people out in the viewing public are going to say Philip Morris seems very sincere and committed about this. Maybe they really were treated unfairly.
There's a new story that shows that accused of lying under oath to Congress. Peter Jennings found out about this. He interviewed the congressman who made the accusation against him.
This is the Holy Bible. I'm a United Methodist. I swear that my concern about FDA reform has absolutely nothing to do whatsoever about what tobacco companies do. What do you think they want from it? I've never RGB, Roundabout, Philippines, U.S. Tobacco Institute, Mexico.
It's a different reason for the situation. The Justice Department dropped the investigation. I felt like a reputation.
You got to work for your Morris, sign a secrecy agreement for the rest of your life. And I'm not involved in what you did to him.
Indicated transcripts susceptible to advertisements or peer pressure or else. They seem to be addicted to the nicotine.
Congressman Baxter called me the day before the press conference to get me a heads up. What he didn't tell me was that he was going to call me today, that I tried to publish an editorial.
The editor of the journal was notified by the Philip Morris researcher that the article was being withdrawn.
My heart just stopped. Oh my God, I don't think this. It is on national TV.
We must hear directly from the chief executive officers. These individuals have been asked to appear before the subcommittee on April 14th, 1994.
If these executives do not respond favorably to your invitation,
Very unsure. And always refused. And our plan was to hold the hearing whether they came or not, and we would simply have empty chairs.
We're going to present a rosy face, and they'll see that we're just people selling good old-fashioned American product. And we're going to make that case to the American people who better to do it.
I think the CEOs calculated that they had enough juice in Congress that somehow this would not be that bad. That they would not insult these fine, upstanding CEOs. Boy, I bet they wish they could change their mind on that.
Congressman Tom Wyden from Virginia is a longtime friend of the tobacco industry. He told us this is not going to be pleasant. Get in there, try to do no harm, take your lumps, get out, try to make this a one-day event. And that's what we're trying to do.
So here's what happens when we have the men that are responsible for running the corporations. They have an obligation to the American people to answer questions honestly and to give us the information that we're going to need to make the best policy decisions regarding public health in this country.
For the first time ever, the chief executive officers of our nation's tobacco companies are testifying together before the United States Congress. Imagine our nation's outrage if two fully loaded jumbo jets crashed each day, killing all aboard. Yet that's the same number of Americans that cigarettes have killed every 24 hours. Truth is, nearly 500,000 Americans die every year as a result of tobacco. This is an astounding, almost incomprehensible statistic.
Most congressional hearings don't have a sworn in. It's very rare, in fact, for witnesses have to raise their right hand and testify. This was really set up to force CEOs to either tell the truth or necessarily perjure themselves.
You raise your right hand, you swear that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Nicotine addiction is something we now know at least one tobacco company knew about, and I believe they all knew about it.
The information became a cornerstone of every human question. I'm going to go right down the road. Which one? You're off. See the responses. First one, I believe nicotine is going to do yes. The second one, cigarettes and nicotine clearly do not meet the classic definitions of addiction and intoxication. Yes, I don't believe that nicotine products are addictive.
You're all going to discuss the need to stay clearly in the same words as you all did in the same words that you did.
That's absolutely outrageous.
What is that?
That is outrageous for you to assume that we meet and talk about these issues. We are competitors, we're independent, we're fighting for survival in a legitimate marketplace.
It's very difficult for me to find you at this table characterize anything as outrageous. After 7 million people and only American people, 250 million want to know better. It's cigarettes are not addictive. What could be more ridiculous? So if we would sit down and skeptical of things, we understand why.
We had no idea that as intense and as hostile as it was, anger among members of that was palpable.
Subcommittee contacted Dr. DeNoble, Mr. Campbell, asked his version of the events. Dr. DeNoble informed this subcommittee that he would be unable to talk to us because it may be subject to the confidentiality agreement that he has with your company, Philip Morris.
We thought that someone asked the question in public of Mr. Campbell. He said no, he couldn't come in and testify. It's obvious that Philip Morris was trying to cover up what he might have to say.
Mr. Campbell, will you release Dr. DeNoble from his confidentiality agreement so that he can appear voluntarily before this subcommittee to tell us what really happened?
I don't know if the confidentiality agreement, so I'd have to have an investigation.
Will you release Dr. DeNoble from any contractual arrangements that will allow him to voluntarily testify before this subcommittee?
Dr. DeNoble was quite on record.
Yes or no? Will you allow Dr. DeNoble to come forward?
I see no problem in that discussion.
No, that's not the question. Mr. Campbell, will you release him from that agreement?
Can I check with my counsel at this time?
I just want to know, you're the chairman of the board.
No, I'm not, but I'm just the president. But
Mr. Senator,
Bill turned over his shoulder and looked at me, and I said, "Release him, waive the agreement."
Sure. Even if you totally disbelieve him, you could prove you were being untruthful. Maybe the most you could say was they're delusional, they're out to defend the product to such a degree that they're not looking at the facts clearly, but they seem to really believe what they're saying. The tobacco company was also engaged in major public relations campaign to denounce Congress, that the claim that he was overbearing and mistreated, Congress was out of control.
They had no intention of letting these executives answer questions in a complete way. They were cut off. They were told to answer yes or no, and then when they answered yes or no, they were accused of rehearsing their answers.
It's back to McCarthy.
His testimony was going to hurt the industry. Really undermine their credibility. He had done very, very sophisticated research on tobacco addiction, and he had done it before it was accepted that tobacco was addictive, and it had to stay done. That was Martin staff and Kessler staff.
Once we walked in the front door, there were people everywhere. I was told that C-SPAN was showing this live.
Just before the interview began, I smiled. I began to feel huge weight. All these years of not being able to talk about the science, about to tell the entire world.
When we go to our subcommittee meeting today, Victor Chernobyl was the first whistleblower. A lot of people talked about other whistleblowers, but he was the first one.
At that point, we gave a presentation to several members of your corporate staff, had entertained questions, had lunch, and were flown back that evening. We did.
What kind of questions were you asked in your meeting?
I was only asked one question. Why should I risk being $1 billion industry on rats pressing a lever to get nicotine?
Were these top management people?
Yes, they were.
I remember I received a phone call from my mother, who had received a phone call from my brother. And she called me, she said, "Get this on television." And of course, a lot of friends, my friends, called him a, what do they call those people? Something like that. And a couple of them really ticked me off. He had this in the company. You don't do that. Taking him on his word, whatever he's doing for everybody, not for himself.
You told a couple of weeks after the meeting that your lab was generating information the company did not want generating inside.
They were generating types of studies that to not be fair aggregation.
Were you told top management was looking at releasing you and your associates from employment and some other arrangement?
Yes, employ us as contract individuals.
Those options were to have you do the work, but not in-house.
That's correct.
So they give you a reason.
If the work were removed from the company, connecting it back to the company would be difficult to do than if it's being done right in the company itself.
Dr. What did you feel like on April 14, 1994, when you watched testimony at 7 Chief Executive? What has this told you about the character, the trustworthiness of this industry?
It's difficult to watch those hearings and to feel good about what happened to us.
Would
Victor and Paul testified before Congress. It was the first time that anyone that was inside the industry that had that kind of detailed knowledge of the thinking and research that was being done inside the largest tobacco company in the country. The first time something like that came forward, and they came forward in this most public of settings, a congressional hearing, where they testified under oath what they knew. It was the first time anyone had seen that type of thing. And I think that moment changed things. That moment, the public, Congress, the press got to see that there was a different story being told from the government. I remember getting producers saying, Keith, you've heard about those Browning Williamson documents. And it's the kind of phone call where to lose you.
I had to fly to some place in the Midwest to some hotel where the handoff was made. And I remember flying back to New York. On the plane, they didn't want somebody next to me seeing it because these were so explosive.
It's nothing like we've ever seen. Imagine 50 years of the secrets of an industry that had kept secrets better than any industry. Documents going back to the 40s and 50s about nicotine, about addiction, about marketing.
The second one, this is as clear as I've ever seen it, and this is unbelievable. This is the kind of thing that the opponents would say is the first set of stories was 3-part series on the fact that tobacco companies knew these things for many years and denied them. Getting doubts that the public or citizens are having public that these guys are truthful, hardening to sort of keep these documents going. Trying to get one after another. These CEOs pursue other interests. Now I was going to retire anytime. Oh, I want to work on my golf game. I don't know what excuses they're giving. See, my life's going to okay. I'm the best goddamn boy you can ever see. See, I'm watching your television. Damn, you're good. Me, you're taking the sons of bitches down. And that's what we have to do. I don't know this guy was. Hey.
What ootd was Jerry from New Orleans. He had worked on the San Juan Plaza Hotel from on the MG Grand Hotel from big cases.
When he decided it was time to sue the cigarette industry,
their batting average was, they made Ted Williams look like a loser. Their batting average was 1,000. They had never lost.
Even if it cost them $1 million to get them to fight the claim, just so you know, you're in for the dollar of your life. So it's a very important bragging point for them. They have never backed down the celebrities, and they never had.
Think about it. And it didn't start because of peer pressure. We have targeted children. This is America. We can't tolerate this. The people in the press have got to join us. We've got to make it so horrible that they won't want it. You've got more stroke than we got. Damn it, it's time to wake up and not let this go on.
He's talking about kids. And how people should come out. Which kids is back on the streets and do some of these kids. I never heard anybody talking about it. It's just weird. My first morning was they started asking me these questions like, did I have a phone directory? Did I know the structure? These guys had no knowledge of the internal workings of this industry. They had just sued them. They had never had the opportunity to talk to somebody who was on the inside. I met with one of them. He looked at me and said, "One, it's not how much you understand. I want you to look at what you want. You want money. You want drugs. You want women.
that and do not get injured. To make sure that I know the right name.
Since 1954, tobacco had said diabetes will bankrupt you. And probably been true for a single 60 dogs on a single bone from shot at.
Everybody in the group was very experienced, been in the game a long time, knew what they were doing. We all had big egos, all for the money. Stardom came up with the green light of filing a class action suit on behalf of all addicted U.S. smokers. The idea being that tobacco companies owed them damages because they lied to them about the addictiveness of nicotine. It was a coup to get Victor DeNoble to work with them. All of a sudden, he's this important addiction scientist for Philip Morris, becoming the first person to come out publicly, and he's working with the Stanos and the signals that they're for real, and the tobacco companies are going to keep their secrets in real.
The tobacconist was very sharp. They didn't send one document. If you asked for a document, they sent you 500 documents, and they didn't figure out which was the right one to look at. So that's why they hired me, of course. Those 500 documents, this is the three that the other ones, nothing.
Victor was our mentor, not just an expert artist, was a great teacher.
This happens when you don't believe. And what are these little things, and how do these little things attach to the other molecules? Why, obsessively all
That's mentioned 90 times a day that they needed nicotine. In fact, they first thing they did in the morning was hit that switch like a smoker, and the last thing they did at night was hit that switch, just like a smoker. Eat chicken bone. That's it. It's out of an expression. Louisiana. Lawyers. We've got Jack. You can get good stuff.
Create enough noise, a lot of things happen. My job was to create as much noise as possible. There were about 800 documents, and I gave people one at a time. They were the currency for media morning, and I was pretty upfront about it. If the Wall Street Journal did a bad article, or stuff, I'd say, okay, give a document to the New York Times. So I started a competition between the Wall Street Journal and the New York Times. I got USA Today, Washington Post, fraternity centers to pretty much in their strategic interest to have negative stories about the tobacco industry in the press. So they did this cause by leaking documents to the media. Whenever tobacco had a victory in court, I would give the media some new documents and crush their morale. They thought they had this big thing going, and then the next day the story in the newspaper was, who did this in 1952, blah, blah, blah.
Sometime in May of 1994, bunch of different lawyers have agreed to file lawsuits suing the tobacco industry. And just like the Alamo, I said, if we file this lawsuit, everybody's in, there's no getting out. I don't care how tough it gets, how bad it gets, how much money it costs, there's no getting out. If you get in, you got to stay into the end. I said, I draw this imaginary line in the carpet, which I do with my food. Anybody that agrees to those things, step over the line. So it sounds kind of funny, but one after the other, stepped over the line until all of the same people there, and all shook hands and said, okay, do this thing.
For the first time, we have this movement of lawsuits being filed by attorneys general to recover healthcare costs for tobacco. Not being filed on behalf of smokers that the general public thinks we should have known better, we shouldn't get sick and make a lawsuit. We filed on behalf of them, taxpayers, who are innocent victims of all this cost associated with smoking.
Back in the 1990s, I was in charge of the Massachusetts Department of Republicans Tobacco Control. We were airing 37 television ads. In that campaign, we featured former insiders who were telling the truth. We found it resonated very well with them. One tobacco company conducted research that proved indigenous properties of addictive drug. I'm Victor Dinamo, a scientist who directed the research. I called the department some kids. I said, kids, I'm serious. When I tell them, I said, you're a scientist. And when I route, they listen. I didn't think a scientist would. I don't think they were rats. As soon as I said the word rats, their attention stopped. I began to tell them about the experiment. Rats in a box, rats pressing levers. Why were they there? What did it mean? I was teaching concepts that I had learned in graduate school. I so much underestimated insurance.
Today, the Federal Appeals Court ruled there are too many variations in state laws to go forward with such a massive civil suit.
That's fine with us. We prepared for this for some weeks. So we're ready to go to the States. We'll start tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's no big deal. All set. It's even better. State by state, which is yes. I mean, yes.
The decertification changed everything. To get started, we would now be filing lawsuits in every state. I would have to become a full-time expert witness. I would have to spend most of my life traveling and talking to jurors. I wanted to start talking to somebody else.
You guys have learned pretty good. Wow, yeah. Changes.
So I started working with them.
From one state, 5 states, 20 states, 40 states.
I was a long-range planning directors, and our longest-serving director, John, said, we are about to lose permission from society to exist. We're about to lose our license to operate. And he turned to me and he said, I want you to figure out a plan, and I don't want you to have any lawyers.
All of a sudden, the staffers are becoming it's not desirable to be politicians. I've been explaining to me
He even told me later that when they went to the country, to the people who to the tobacco,
there was a firestorm of anger and resentment directed at the industry. And we were totally in denial.
they are one giant potential national from their ranks going to come sit on the juries and hear these lawsuits filed by state attorneys general, lawsuits filed on behalf of them to recover money for them spent by them to treat smokers. This does not look like a real good society. Moving seriously about trying to resolve this through settlements.
The magnitude of the damages we had sought in these state cases was so big that if we had lost one of these and the jury had awarded millions of dollars against us, we would have been bankrupt. We couldn't have posted a bond to prevent the other side from foreclosing on our assets. We would have been bankrupt.
This was the industry that never settled. No, they never settled. They never even talked about settling.
At this point, I came back to the board with a proposed approach that involved us being very open about real problems with our product and with us becoming advocates for solutions to those problems. Tobacco companies felt that it was the one opportunity to wrap all the litigation under one ball of wax and become insulated from further suits.
Announced the settlement on June 20th. It's all during his press conference Friday had in Washington, D.C.
We are here today to announce what we think is the most historic public health achievement in history.
The settlement involved activities by the federal government, FDA authority over tobacco companies. So it will be final without Congress ratifying it.
Mr. Rabbi,
And we fell a little short.
I guess it was 6 months later. A master settlement was done almost along the same lines. Loss of
Testimony of patient cases since 96. Defense attorneys themselves making up all this stuff, causing cancer to be after 2000. Now the defense attorneys say he's making up this stuff, but he's denying it. We knew it all along. So that's not the new defense is how could anybody possibly believe that it didn't cause cancer? The tobacco companies started losing lawsuits for the first time in years. They started losing one after another. And it was 50 or something. We're talking millions of dollars to change.
The United States alleges that for the past 45 years, companies that manufacture and sell tobacco waged an intentional, coordinated campaign of fraud and deceit.
The federal RICO lawsuit was the largest lawsuit in the history of the Department of Justice.
PICO stands for Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. It was a statute that was passed, I think it was in 1971, and at the time that it was enacted, it was to deal with organized crime.
Judge Kessler issued marketing cigarettes,
They ended up being adjudicated as racketeers. It's not exactly the kind of thing people would sign.
Now that the Supreme Court has upheld Judge Kessler's decision, you can say with finality that the tobacco industry has joined the ranks of organized crime. It's a lot closer to the Andino than it is to Kellogg's.
If our shareholders are rewarded because we do things to make sure people die from smoking, that's a good thing. Legislation is moving rapidly right now through Congress. We are basically at war as a company with the rest of the industry to try to get that legislation passed. When the Family Smoking Prevention and Tobacco Control Act passes Congress and once the president signs it, it will put in place the FDA program.
Henry Wax has some
The legislation on signing today represents change that's been decades in the making. Since at least the middle of the last century,
the standard is the FDA is to take action on appropriate protection of public health. That means they use the right government has the power to do whatever is necessary to reduce to the maximum extent possible the number of people dying from tobacco.
Imagine a world where only cigarettes that kids are capable of smoking, not that they can, so that experimentation would lead to greater smoking addiction and mutual death. FDA now has the tool to change the tobacco marketplace so that the only cigarettes that can be there are those that can create sustained addiction.
The agency and the industry really have the agency has to develop the new rules and regulations and govern this industry. The industry has to be prepared to step up and comply with moderate severe medical rules. If the death and disease caused by smoking is reduced, that's in everybody's best interest.
They can reduce nicotine levels to the point where cigarettes are no longer addictive. But time will tell if people actually do that.
People have their vices. People want to take chances. You take chances when you're young. That's what's so dangerous about cigarettes. Because when you're young, hey, you're going to live forever. Okay, I'll do it. It's cool. And people do it. There will always be that. There will always be the teenager in a car trying to drive 100 miles an hour because he thinks he's never going to die. And there will always be that teenager smoking cigarettes and thinking this is not okay.
We assume kids know things. They really don't. In order for them to make good decisions, we have to get them good information.
My name is Luke, I'm a scientist, especially for the drug industry. I don't work with people, I work with animals. I'm here today to tell you a story. The story I'm about to tell you is 29 years ago. Never seen a doctor's once a drug is in your blood, in my blood, that language will never change. It has absolutely no choice. You will not be addicted to the drug the first time you use it. That's not going to happen. It's a process. And I like to think of the process as a light switch. You know, when I was pushing my light switch up, it moved, and it didn't go on. And all of a sudden it flipped. The lights were on. That's what drug addiction is. Every time we use a drug, the light switch in our brain gets changed. And we keep using it. At one point, damn. I give them information which helps them defend their decision to say no. And they can change their mind. All the way to the back, young lady. In our cigarette industry, no, there is no safe cigarette. 30 years ago, I went with the business. That was not wrong. I was wrong. Today, 30 years later, I know there is no such thing as a safe tobacco. It's not possible today. I never tell kids what to do. I don't say to them, you should. You know, I've heard people say, oh, yeah, I became a drug addict. Why? Well, I'm tall, I'm short, I'm black, I'm white, I'm male, I'm female. I'm too poor. I had too many parents, I had no parents. Those are all the explanations of why they continue to use a drug. But you know what the real people of this is? That's your choice. They may only be kids, but they are still responsible for their lives. If you get one kid, just one, not just one, you affected everybody who's kids now. You affected their spouse, their kids, and their parents, and all their friends. 25 years from now, their friends are going to be sitting in the hospital waiting for a diagnosis of cancer. They're not going to be sitting in the hospital finding out that this person now has emphysema and can't breathe. So it's not one life. You've changed dozens and dozens of lives.
That's what keeps me going.
People dying from smoking-related diseases.
70% of current smokers want to quit. Smoked for 40 years, 50 years. Using the patch. Proven smoking cessation method. It hasn't helped. Majority of them fail.
That makes no sense. E-cigarette.
Un cigarrillo que utiliza electricidad.
E-cigarettes, alternative to lighting a stump. We don't know if that's true or not.
Don't look for an endorsement from the
Blood Association, Heart Association,
and health organizations on the existing
is raising the red flag.
dangers involved. You have to be careful.
Cancer harm is likely to be very, very small. Vapes are everywhere.
Promote smoking. Ignorance is a real problem.
But are they really that awesome?
Every study has to be questioned. Cherry-picking studies can't regulate.
Tougher control.
Cigarettes. Stupid fools. Easy to buy a cigarette. Consider cigarettes. Than to buy an e-cigarette. You can't.
Come on.
My whole life, I've been told that smoking is bad. Smoking will kill you. Smokers are stupid. I pretty much thought that smoking was a thing of the past. History. I was wrong. I was shocked when I found out that 1 billion people are projected to die early from smoking this century. I was even more surprised when I found out that many people were using new ways to quit, but that those ways were being banned in more and more countries. On our journey to find the truth, we traveled around the world. We discovered a common mentality. People that choose to smoke deserve to die. Despite research showing modern cigarettes to be deadly, the number of smokers around the world continues to rise. Millions are dying early, casualties of a war they don't understand. Shocking studies of the unknown and passionate enthusiasm are the weapons of choice. Battle lines were drawn. A culture war began. We discovered widespread corruption. To separate the truth from the lies, the emotion from the facts, we went to the leading doctors and scientists. In the end, our journey became about more than just smoking or vaping. It's about freedom, corruption, and the fate of future generations. This is the battle for a million lives. Each year, the tobacco industry produces over 6 trillion cigarettes. That's enough to create a chain from Earth to Mars and back every single year. It is estimated that over 1.6 billion smokers will be on the planet in the next 20 years. That's more than the entire population of the Earth only about 100 years ago. To understand how we got to this point, we went to the Andes Mountains, where it all began. It's hard to believe that something so massive began as something so small. Historians tell us that ancient Incan priests were the only ones in the village who smoked tobacco, that they used it as a ceremonial cleansing. To understand where we are with this debate about vapor technology, we need to look at how we got here and how a billion people now find themselves trapped. During the Industrial Revolution, tobacco use changed in a big way. Cigarettes made by massive tobacco companies became more heavily processed, cheap, convenient, and a big part of pop culture. The rise of cigarettes began.
LSMFT. Just trying means buying tobacco. Yes, cigarette is the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means buying tobacco.
If you think of the last century, the big breakthrough that really got us into the corporate world we had was actually a technology innovation in terms of the cigarette machine. That immediately allowed us to have billions and billions of cigarettes being produced, and sales took off at the time. There was not much knowledge about the risk. There actually was already some hint of this by 1999, while it was taking off. Yale researchers were already starting to publish and advocate for people to not use tobacco because of fitness concerns and lung effects. By the 30s, the Germans started producing data. By the 50s, the British started producing data. And then we all know finally that 1962, the Royal College of Physicians report, 2 years later, the Surgeon General report came out. And shock horror, these products were not just sources of pleasure as people thought they were actually causing harm and death.
In the history of the world, no non-essential habit ever got so entrenched so fast. 70 million Americans smoke. Today they got a message from the United States Surgeon General, who was at a Blue Ribbon Committee studying their habit for 14 months. The committee has reached the overall judgment that cigarette smoking is related to higher death rates in a number of disease categories.
If we go back to understand where did we first have knowledge that its target kills and nicotine addicts, we now know that BAT and Ronald Williamson knew this from the early 60s. You can say this is a cynical thing. Why did they stop at that point? But they were a company with billions of dollars investment in what I'm going to start.
I became the Winston man in 1981 when I was 32 years old. And I got a call from an agent in New York. He wanted to know if I'd be interested in coming up for an interview for an audition. They were casting for a Winston. So I went in, I had an audition. So I get a call that they were in down. They want to see me again for a callback. So I had to go up the next day unshaven. They wanted to have that rugged look. RJ Relevant for a rugged macho kind of a theme. They come out and say, you. And these are your Winston men from 1981 and 82. Oh, my jaw dropped. I never, ever thinking about the outcome of what exactly I was doing with Doug over the next 10 years. And that was being 7.5 years as a Winston. Over 42 ads showing smoking associated with healthy activity. That's all tobacco marketing is.
After practicing as a physician, I then went into organized medicine and really got the organization, which is like the mothership of doctors, the medical association. And at that time, very, very strongly against tobacco, and strongly against the tobacco industry. We knew and lied about the mortality and morbidity linked to the product. And we knew that we were up against a huge market position.
The Flintstone has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette. Winston tastes good like a cigarette.
Did our first shoots up in Mount Evans, Colorado, which was pretty educational for me because what happens to a few back-in-day smoker at 12,000 feet on top of the mountain? It ain't pretty, especially when you're on oxygen. You're not able to smoke when you're on oxygen because you blow up. And I was there for a good 5-6 days. They were trying to capture the story of what our theme was, which was search and rescue, storm searcher. We would fly in with the helicopter, right? We'd be out looking for whatever we're looking for. We're going off the side of the mountain, which is what paid me to do. And then at the end of the day, the light up to sit down at the top of the rock, right with everybody, passing cigarette to it. So the theme was, let's tell a story about how macho these guys are, how they're saving lives, search and rescue. And then at the end of the day, the camaraderie is so special that they have to have a cigarette together to celebrate their successes for that day. That was the most machismo that they could come up with, which is now going to compete with a #1 brand for selling cigarettes, which is Marlboro. Winston at that time. In 2 years, Winston became the #2 selling brand. How'd that happen? Marketing spend more money, Let's keep associating this deadly product with something that kids want.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred. Okay, that's about thinking of that. I got a better idea. Let's make a Winston brand.
My job is deliberately to seek out vulnerable 13, 14, 15, 16, or 17-year-old and entice them into thinking that this is what they too could be like. That's all I did. 26 days a year I had to work for RJ Reynolds. They paid me over. Not to mention being at Billboard magazines, Penthouse, Playboy, Talking Mechanics, anything that would be male magazine considered, that's where my ads were. We weren't trying to entice the girls to smoke Winston because they were under the slams and Eve and Sadness and Trees. I was ballsy enough to ask a question of the RJ Reynolds tobacco executive. How come you guys from RJ Reynolds don't smoke? We don't smoke the shit, we just sell it. We reserve the right to smoke for the young, the poor, the black, and the stupid. And millions of dollars are there to fund it. We're spending more money marketing, okay, than a lot of people are spending to medical.
The US was slowly starting to pick its act up and produce some taxes which couldn't make progress on advertising bans because of First Amendment protection. The tobacco industry was then trying to provide research grants to researchers to buy them off, to at least ensure that the direction of research didn't go in more of a negative way. And that's when we had the era of the large tobacco finance research groups around the world.
The Tobacco Institute, a trade association with a unique objective to promote a free and informed discussion of all issues involving America's oldest industry.
We had a study done by the Wharton Applied Research Center at the University of Pennsylvania in 1979.
We were involved in grants with the Medical College of Virginia from 1930 to 1960.
Of course, there's the never-ending concern about the alleged effects of smoking on the health of the smoker.
The evidence is certainly inconclusive at this time.
No increase in lung cancer mortality rates.
An individual would have to sit in a crowded bar or cocktail lounge for more than 100 consecutive hours to inhale the equivalent of one filtered cigarette.
This study was performed by the American Cancer Society.
That was proven with the study funded in part by the Massachusetts Lung Association.
Which confirms some of our own thinking on the subject.
I basically got into the anti-smoking movement right after I graduated from a master's degree in public health, where I was causing more deaths than everything else combined, and nobody was doing anything about it. I had a job with the local county health department, and I was told that you have tobacco because nobody else wants the job. Back then in the 80s, there were 32 million packs a year sold of cigarettes in America. 32 million.
Feel wonderful smoothness deep down in your throat.
Having got all these ads, I did about the money. I wasn't listening to the public's opinion about tobacco. Right about then is when we started getting all the negativity. Even though the Surgeon Generals who talked about secondary smoke and cancer being the number one cause of premature death and disease. Now this is around 1987, 1987, and I had been doing the ads for almost 7 years. And now you're getting all this stuff. Now you're getting all the negative. You're starting to see smoking's killing people. We got proof now.
As if there's no smoking, so I can say well. Because it hurts people like me who have asthma and can cause lung cancer even in non-smokers. If I could, I would tell the president to make it law that no one smoke in public places.
The things in life that he's going to come in contact with and growing up that he didn't have control over, because we live in a free society and we have choices to make. And smokers have choices as well as non-smokers to be around people who smoke.
The tobacco industry, from the beginning, first tried to do what I guess any consumer good company would do, deny the evidence.
You had your preference. Did you want your kid or your grandkid smoke or not smoke?
I have no preference.
We have no preference.
I don't believe that nicotine for our products are addictive.
Like father, like son. More information on smoking and heart disease. Ask your heart association.
Now, a movement with the National Cancer Institute, Cancer, Lung, Heart, not to mention the government, Surgeon General, that says, hey, smoking's killing people. We got proof now. Now we got evidence. We got tobacco files. We got people talking about it. Now it's starting to get a little curious, because I'm doing the same thing for my kids. Dad, quit smoking. What did you say you're going to grow? Dad, quit smoking. You're going to die. Dad, you're going to... What happens? My brother gets cancer. My brother, I was the youngest of 3 boys in my family. Me and my older brother, 3.5 years old. He was diagnosed with cancer, and he was a smoker. And for about 5 years, I had to watch him deteriorate, and I'm doing the ads. When I did the ads, I was still worrying about my brother, and I had this horrible experience when I lost him. He was in the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, and walked through the doors. Here we have oncologists, doctors, nurses, people taking care of people who are dying, literally dying from what they chose to do it from 8, 14, 15, 16, 17, etc. Now they have to pay the price. So now I'm starting to get a little clued in here. Well, maybe this is bad. Maybe this garbage is killing me. My brother's dying from it. I'm certainly not feeling the way I did when I was 16, smoking a pack a day. Now I can't get up and down stairs quite as well. So I'm starting to see the logic behind all that. I started seeing smokers being seen not only as cool, macho, tough, rugged, good sense of humor, but experimented, but smelling, sticky, reactive people. Now you're starting to see the segue from 60% of the American people smoking for chewing and 90%. And now you're starting to see the smoke. I had to make a decision. This is our right home. And I probably smoked 2 packs of cigarettes on that ride. But now I'm stressed. Now I'm starting to feel pretty bad about this. Now I'm going to go face my kid. And I talked to my son. And I walked through the door. And he talked to me. Dad, you're going to die like a clown. It's like, that's how we do it. It's like, yeah,
good chance I will. That was my opinion. So long ago. That's how it worked. And my passion, my kids, so greedy. So needed. I made a decision. It was July 17th when I told myself, promise. And I hit it. And he said, okay, Dad, you promised, right? But what you don't tell a 10 or 11 year old is something that they will hound you. They hounded me until the Great American Smoke Out in 1988.
You see this man? Well, I usually when I'm around cigarette smokers, but I didn't get a chance to throw it away during the Great American Smoke Out. The day the American Cancer Society asks every smoker in America to quit for 24 hours.
I picked that day. I told myself I was going to. I get a call from every Philadelphia news station, television station. I get a call from CBS this morning, Harry Smith. I get a call from ABC. I get a call. They're picking me up by limo. They're taking me to New York. No one had ever been smoking publicly, especially the what's his name was on every billboard, every magazine, everywhere for 8 years. Going on 8 years. And then he's fighting the hand of cancer. My brother's dying of cancer. Yeah, I promised my kids I wouldn't, hurt myself like my brother. And I've seen so many people die that I'm not going to do these ads anymore. I can't do it. I cannot physically and morally do it anymore.
Has been a great concern for the tobacco industry. The person we chose this week was once one of the industry's leading image makers.
The tobacco industry have really played out to the peak of what it was going to do, trying to afford policies and actions.
Along the difficult 4-year journey down the tobacco road has come to a victorious end.
The largest financial recovery in the history of the world.
We've arrived at our final destination. That's the destination of tobacco justice. Close to 33,000 lawsuits against big tobacco. No precedents were being set. So now, if one person sues, you get the same disease, then it's so on and so on and so on and so on. So we sat around and said, let's come up with a way. And they went to meetings, they went to private meetings, tobacco files that I've been privy to. And they said, we got to come up with something that's going to stop these lawsuits. Well, here's what you're going to have to do, big tobacco people. You're going to have to give us some money back in order for us to convince our constituency that the money, because we're sick and tired of paying for Medicare and Medicaid rehabilitation and prevention because your product has cost us almost $8. Michael Moore did it in Mississippi. Michael Moore took on big tobacco, so I'm going to sue your asses. He's the only one that did it. He sued and won $12 billion. So then it became even more important that they justified this money being spent, even if it was for a year or two. They never said they were going to use it for ever. In 25 years, they were going to get it. Florida said, oh my, I'd like some of that. We have the same problem. We're suing, they got 11 million. Texas did it. They got 13 million. It's all based on per capita. Prorated number of citizens. Minnesota did it. 4 states got $46 billion in a matter of a week. $46 billion. Every other state wanted to touch it. We want some of that. We're paying Medicare too. Let's come up with a number that everybody can live with. They came up with $200 billion plus the 46 that went previously to those 4 states. And they gave attorney generals 72 hours to sign on. And the only way they would get any money if they signed on without even knowing what's going on, you get your money over the next 25 years. Every state did it. Okay, but in that decision, in 72 hours, they had to sign off that they would not let anybody in their state sue big tobacco. That was in 1999, and the MSA became the first bailout. Yeah, we did it for the kids. We did it for the children. We did it for prevention, education, intervention, cessation. We did all the time.
Like you, the nation's attorneys general have been fighting to help reverse the staggering toll tobacco takes on our society and to protect our children from a lifetime of addiction.
This plan, in short, get big tobacco off the backs of our kids.
They got the money, they signed on, then within 2 years that money's gone. They either put it in bonds or they can't pay it back. They used it for repair, for restoration. They used it for
health departments, new computers, new labs. These states are not using the money that they said they needed. The tobacco companies are now giving all this money to the states. And then nobody knew that within 48 hours after they gave up $246 million, they raised the price of cigarettes 48 cents across the board to make up the $246 million. Nobody cares about it. Nobody wants to talk about it because that's the end of it.
The tobacco industry has conceded defeat, and we have a settlement of historic proportions.
What did New Jersey do? They sold all their money in a bond. Okay, now it's due to be paid back. New Jersey doesn't have the money to pay it back. There's 8 states that have done that. The other states wasted the money on everything but prevention, education, cessation. So there's more corruption, there's more government intervention, for keeping tobacco alive, keeping the big tobacco monopolies, raising $500 billion. $500 billion, if not more. That's what they invented.
By the time of the Minnesota court case in 1998, the state of Minnesota didn't only seek redress in financial terms, but required that the tobacco industry place all of their previously secret documents in the public domain. And from then on, we knew the roadmap of the industry and what it had been since the 60s. So it was only in retrospect that we actually understood just how deep, pervasive the influence had been at the government level, at the research level, and the individual ministry level. As tobacco rates start falling to maybe 20%, below 20%, we're getting into a hardcore group of smokers who are not smoking out of pure choice, but they're smoking because they are addicted and they have a physical need for nicotine in their lives.
I started smoking cigarettes at 12. Really, if I think about it, my brother smoked. One game of her smoking a cigarette was really just something. First time I ever smoked a cigarette, a few of my friends had come over to smoke with me. The older ones were glad that I was cigarettes. I proceeded to the tree house across the street. We smoked the entire pack of cigarettes. And it made me sick. So at 12, you can't really go out and buy a pack of cigarettes. So I'll basically do what I've done. And bringing cigarettes from the ashtray when my mother wasn't cooking. Cigarettes out of the pack. Or some elderly plugs out of the ashtray, which was really disgusting.
It was not easy. I probably quit 7, 8, 9 times, and then I came back hating myself. My son looked at me and he goes, he knew I was smoking. He knew that I just failed. But when the mind says, if I need to quit, I want to quit, I have to quit, I'm going to quit. And then you try and you fail, you try and you fail, you try and you fail, you try and fail. After a while, you say, screw it, I'm done. I'll go to my grave smoking.
Those are the people that are facing almost all the risks. Those are the people that are going to account for 99% of lung cancers, chronic obstructive pulmonary diseases, and heart diseases caused by smoking.
We always need a disruption to actually shift the market and the market forces. And I believe that Heinrich's work as the inventor of an e-cigarette really represents this disruptive change.
我从18岁就开始吸，后来 随着工作繁忙的写入写作以后，我自己感会引起身体很多的不适，尤其是这个呼吸系统疾患。我也试图多次戒烟，就是戒烟，但是经历一段时间以后就失败了。那么后来国产的一个硬钉的铁剂，经历一段时间的失败。我在研究所呢是工作了12年，在研究所呢都是一些创新的项目，所以呢凭借着我这个大学的药学专业的知识，还有我平时呢对电子学的这个爱好，那么我就有信心的能设计出了一款达到这样的使用目标的这个电子烟。那么从12年下半年我就开始陆续做一些相关实验。实验这个液体的雾化、携带命令，以及呢这个在这种简易装置中吸入以后的感觉。那么通过这些实验，我就很有信心的就是创造一款这种史无前例的电子烟。
Just a brilliant moment in time in which lots of things came together and Ulrich took in and actually made it a reality.
所以说我当得到了尼古丁雾化的吸入的这样的一个手机的时候，那当然很兴奋，因为我立刻意识到我能够制造出来这种电子烟，而且我获得了一个重大发明的机会。尤其呢，在全世界众多的这么大数量的烟民
Ulrich came up with this brilliant invention, and that's the mark of a true innovator. Okay, so the paradigmatically can shift things into a whole new way of doing things.
我知道我这样做是唯一，如果能为此使广大烟民这个健康状况有所提升，那么我觉得我为社会做了一个巨大的好事。
It was in 2005, and that was just the manual reading about it was fun. When I actually saw the product, they were coming out in self-care. So I worked on it for about a year. So officially farmed Satara in September of 2006, and launched it earlier, big breakthrough at CES show in January 2008.
Dylan's here at CES, and I'm mostly interested in gadgets and things, but this caught my eye. This guy is here, and he is not smoking next to me, because there is no smoking on the show floor. He's not smoking. What exactly is Enjoy?
Enjoy is an electronic cigarette. And the way that we do this is we take a battery. From the battery, we have a patented vaporization system. So what you're seeing coming from the device is not smoke, it's vapor.
Take that on the show, get it written up. And most magazines, even online.
It's a huge memory void as to where I got my first e-cigarette. All I know is that I had in 2007 two 386, one from China, one from America, one from somewhere near, and I'm playing. That's all I remember. And they're wonderful things, like absolutely amazing, but they're also really bad. What they are is a proof of concept, and I'm struck by the potential here, thinking, my God, this will be the product that can transform smoking's lives, but this ain't gonna do. And then I thought, oh my God, there must be other people saying the same thing to me, thinking, close, very, very close. And so, where do you go? You look on the web, and nothing. If you've dodgy commercials, if you kind of, stock photo images, people go, we need a conversation. We need to start a conversation. And what better way to do that than the most antiquated form of internet communications? A forum. That's what we need, a forum. So I set it up one night in I think, December 2006. And
not much happened. So I went up, as you do, around the internet to people, talk about it, come to my website, and people came and we started a conversation about what are these products, what do they come from, who sells them, how much do they cost? But principally, these things are going to get better, how are they going to get better? And we got very angry at it. We were taking photographs of tiny little pieces of metal to connections and screws and things like that.
And that I had seen a news story on CNN or something about this new gadget called electronic cigarette, and I was at home. So, I had a love of electronics and gadgets, and I smoked about 2.5 packs a day. So I thought, well, whatever this thing is, it must be for me. So I went online and I found one back in those days, 2007, how you could buy with these big, bulky pen style e-cigs. And I bought one, not thinking much about it. Showed up one day and put it together. And really thinking it would be too impressive, but I took a drag and I was stuck. I was absolutely stuck. It was, I couldn't believe at how closely it mimicked the sensation of smoking. And I remember later that day, about 4 hours ago, and it occurred to me that I forgot to have a cigarette. I was just amazed. It was way more than but there was one thing I was not amazed by. It was the taste. It tasted awful. You really didn't know in those days. You didn't know where the food was coming from. You didn't know how it was being made. You didn't know what was in it. In those days, you might be lucky if you get a little plastic bottle with some liquid in it. It's vanilla, whatever. And that was it. There were no companies in the United States. Everything was being made overseas. And I was really surprised by that. So at that point, it wasn't about starting a company. It was about creating liquid that I wanted. That's all it was. So we started just trial and error, a lot of trial. I went out and bought all the tobacco, cigarette tobacco, pipe tobacco, cigar tobacco, and just created this giant tobacco mixture. And what I decided to do was I went and got 5 coffee makers, lined them up in my kitchen counter, and I brewed essentially tobacco. I would use that water as the water to filter it all over. By the time I was done, I had essentially a highly concentrated tobacco production. And this was the primary flavor. I went on to the ECF, and I asked if anyone wanted to try my new smoke juice that I was calling. And if you want a free sample, let me know. I'll send it to you. And I figured maybe 12, 13 people would apply. And I had over 300. So it took about 2 weeks. And every single pressed out. And so I'll never forget, about 6 days later, I got an email from someone who I knew was sampling. And I remember I had to pull over before reading the email because I figured, okay, well, it's all going to come down to this. You're either hate it or I pulled over, looked at the email, and it said, you have to tell me how you like this. And I thought, okay, well, maybe we have something.
It was around 2010. I saw a friend. He had a cigar, e-cig, and I asked him about it. So I went to Google, and a few months later, I did some research. And I got online, and I found there was a company in the UK that was selling better devices than what my friend had. I bought one, and the day that e-cig arrived was a life changer. Literally, as soon as I started using it, I never had another cigarette. I lost it. I was out with friends, and I couldn't find it. It was gone. And they were quite expensive back then. And they had all of them for overseas. I couldn't afford to replace it immediately. I couldn't do it. I wanted to. There were no shops. There's no way to buy them in Australia at the time. So I went back to States. My sister died at 34 years old of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma in her lungs. And there's no question it was the smoking that did it to her. And I've been trying for years, and this dang thing became a change negative for me. Probably had a might look, just seemed. So I started a business. It was great, you know, it was almost word of mouth at the beginning, just online store. But it's started to get some traction, things were going well.
The hobbyist side of things that you see today really started very, very real obsession with precisely what these devices are, what the two devices are. And that's really how it all started.
As we've seen in so many other areas of technology, certainly the crazy way in which public policy has treated tobacco was challenged by something new.
电子烟作为一个革命性的产品，我在早期经历了不理解。
I don't think that people either on the public health side or the tobacco side expected how consumers would respond. Because it seems that the formulation of the early e-cigarettes met the need of a smoker to have what they really many of them wanted, 70-80% want, to get nicotine's pleasures without getting the damaging effects.
We got a solution for you, the all-exclusive smoking everywhere electronic cigarette. Are you ready for a change?
In 2009 and 2010, the U.S. Customs agents seized almost 1,000 shipments of e-cigarettes at U.S. ports.
They made a determination using our Twitter device that since it was battery operated, it was a device, and therefore they ended their FDA by turning memory because that came from a port that they had seized the product. And they seized a number of the product. And the product came back as ways.
Two cigarette companies thinking everywhere and enjoy sued the FDA in 2009.
We were easily pessimistic at the time because we had nowhere near the numbers of illicit products.
This was an industry that needed all the help it could get.
One of our old hypotheses was actually a day-to-day checking the content documents and finding out whether we've been updated and whether we were attempting those. I mean, I talk about, seeing the easy over the last 2 years, but right then we were thinking that it was going to just disappear. There was absolutely no certainty whatsoever that the judgment was going to come back against what the FDA was doing at the time.
It was definitely a proof in the sense that if the ruling came down in favor of it, it likely would have meant the end of the industry before really had a chance to go through.
I have filed an amicus brief with the DC Court of Appeals in 2010 in support of their case, and we won.
The U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia has issued a decision granting leading global electronic cigarette brand Enjoy's motion for preliminary injunction seeking to prevent the FDA from retaining or refusing admission into the U.S. of its electronic cigarette products.
We had the hearing in September of 2010, and that chapter of our meeting December 7th, voted 3 nothing in our favor. And they turned the appeal again. They turned them down. And that's the order of the Supreme Court.
There's a lot of celebrating.
Enjoy here is this industry for having carried that case to its final conclusion. They really are, because without that, I don't think anybody else could have started.
I remember thinking that this is the start of the industry.
There's a new warning this morning that e-cigarettes may not be as safe as they seem. The New England Journal of Medicine says e-cigarette users are 5 to 15 times more likely to get formaldehyde-related cancers than long-term smokers. Formaldehyde is the toxic chemical found in the devices.
This is the part in our journey. People are actually using these devices reached out to us. They felt like it had saved their lives, yet it was under attack. At first we were skeptical. Just like everyone else, we'd see the headlines that vaping might be more dangerous than smoking cigarettes.
This is a dangerous product.
Study shows that e-cigarettes are more deadly than regular cigarettes.
These really have me concerned.
Product shows exposure to the variety of cancers.
Understanding that over 1 billion people are going to die this century from smoking, we knew we had to find the truth. Because I'm not a smoker or a vapor, we packed your bags and head around the world to meet with leading scientists and health experts to find out what was really wrong.
The first thing
the billion lives that we're talking about. Tobacco obviously comes from smoke, it comes from setting fire to it and inhaling the smoke. So it's the toxic particles, the toxic gases, and that's what's doing the damage.
The problem is that you set tobacco alight and you inhale it. If you put a piece of beef in the oven and overcook it, and you eat it, it's bad for you. And you set it alight and inhale it, you just deal with the smoke, you solve the problem. We know how to deal with the smoke. So I think we're working on this every morning, just like Clinton in the first round for president had that sign saying, it's the economy, stupid. To remind them every day what to concentrate on. It's really simple. It's the smoke, stupid. A normal cigarette has at least 4,000 toxicants, including it has nicotine as well. And if a consumer would take all of that on board, there are 1 out of 2 of those consumers will develop disease and die every day. Solid evidence tobacco. If somebody would say, Bill, can you think about parameters of a product that replaces cigarettes? Theoretically, I'd say, well, 99% less hazardous than cigarettes in the non-smokers. One encourage everybody to switch to cigarettes, and it would help lots of people quit smoking. That's the ideal solution. It's called vaping.
It's not smoking. There's no tobacco, nothing is lit on fire. Vaping uses a battery, which powers an atomizer, which vaporizes a liquid, which may or may not have nicotine in it, has a flavoring, and is made with an FDA-approved food-grade liquid base.
A lot of first became interested when some of the most hardened smokers that I saw as a general practitioner started getting out into the use of these, and that really sort of sparked my fascination with this whole idea of turning the idea of quitting on its head instead of being about denial and withdrawal, but being about something exciting and something better than smoking.
It's going to be one of the biggest contributions to public health this century. It's a very transformative technology. Just think back 100 plus years when the cigarette was first invented, that was transformative. It did away with all other kinds of tobacco products. E-cigarettes are getting really transformative. It can save lives.
Anytime someone attacks a promising alternative to a massive problem, you have to ask why. The answer is money. Money, and one of the most fascinating alliances in history.
Well, there are lots of forces at play in pro-vaping and anti-vaping, and it's hugely complex.
The war on vaping began with the FDA's attack, but they weren't the only ones on their side. To fully understand this alliance that formed, we need to go to the American South and the theory of the Baptists and the Bootleggers. In many counties, they hold periodic votes to decide the fate of alcohol sales. An unholy alliance forms between the preachers who don't want alcohol being used in their communities and the bootleggers who are willing to sell alcohol when and where it's illegal. They're happy to help the preachers restrict alcohol sales because that kills their competition. It's a classic example of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. At the end of the day, they both drive around town with the same bumper stickers. Unfortunately, counties that vote to restrict alcohol sales have higher rates of drug driving fatalities. We see the same two sides in the vaping groups. You have the bootleggers who are opposed to vaping for business reasons. And you have the preachers who are opposed to vaping in unmoralistic ways. Well, let's talk about the bootlegger side. Remember big tobacco? They don't like competition for their $1 trillion business.
Analysts say electronic or e-cigarettes will become a $2 billion industry worldwide by the end of the year. Some predicting sales will outpace conventional cigarettes within 5 to 10 years.
Cigarette companies realize that e-cigarettes are now a threat to the open, aren't they? Huge threat.
A lot of the thing here takes is when you have such a controversy about the product. And to the point that people don't understand that it is the main competitor of tobacco cigarettes. E-cigarette is the main competitor of tobacco cigarettes.
Some people have had changes in behavior, hostility, agitation, depression, and suicidal thoughts or actions while taking or after stopping changes. Some people can have allergic or serious skin reactions to changes, some of which can be life-threatening. Patients also reported trouble sleeping and vivid, unusual, or strange dreams. Talk to your doctor to find out if prescription changes is right for you.